Force it.
Alright, so I've unmuted us, but still the streaming... You know, here, I'll just undo it. Boop. Yeah! Oop, I gotta fix that.
Hello, everybody.
Okay, nope, we're muting that. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Dungeons & Dragons Burn Unit, featuring Amriani, Vivery, Norgion? Oh, God.
Oh, hey, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta share a thing. One sec here.
I don't know what I was expecting. Can I send myself bits?
Hey, you want to pay for them?
Oh, yay!
Hello?
Oh my God, that's gonna get convoluted
This is
real
the
quick.
German Coast Guard.
Hype train! Minion!
What are you thinking about?
Yep. Oh dear Lord, the sound
And the higher we push this hype train, the more emotes Solar gets to make.
Oh, it just showed Minuet's sub. Wow. Thank you guys so much. Oh my God. That was a cacophony of noise in my ear.
Oh no, Cross also subbed. Okay, so Aaron owes you at least 2 more.
Oh my God. There's KDA. Welcome to Sound Alerts, the stream.
So for the last airborne we have in the interest of
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Truck, you can't hear me.
No, I can't. You're talking. But there's so much going on in my ear right now.
Oh, okay. Let me add to it. 1 second. Anyway. Oh, right. I gotta go. Hold on. I gotta turn you down turn you on the TV downstairs.
We're just doing this all up front so that once we start, Taryn doesn't have to set off the sound alarms 17 times.
Okay, well, I think it's clear. Huh. So anyway, you were saying?
So now that everybody's deaf.
Yep. Now that I need Braille to hear, which doesn't make sense, but go on.
I can't stop laughing.
I dare you to
Just
stop
don't
laughing.
eat and laugh at the same time.
Oh my gosh. So as you can see, Amriani has a new portrait.
Yep.
Yup. I'm beautiful now.
Yep. She glowed up, y'all.
Yeah, the glow up.
Yes. Welcome
I got the Tyra makeover.
This is America's next top model. Not sponsored.
D&D.
I can tell you right now, Hildar is out of the running.
Ouch.
Yeah, well, everyone, welcome to session 13. Burn Unit, D&D, featuring Amriani, Vivery, Norgion, and Hildar. I did that on purpose. I know it's Norion. It's your last name, I don't remember. We pass.
I thought it was Duke. Of
Well,
something. Yeah.
I mean,
Well, Fayas.
we pass.
With this. Sorry, I had to turn the downstairs TV on to Twitch, so if the cats go down there, they think we're down there too.
No, that's adorable.
Us.
We pass.
Kaiju,
what up?
Daddy on the
Truck, I can
TV.
solve this for you. 1 sec, bud.
Oh boy, you're gonna text to speech it?
No, Trey saying the last name one more time.
With Fayas.
Damn, okay, good.
Kaiju, what's going on? My cat's going crazy right there. Honey, what are you doing? Oh, she's in the window. All right, cool.
So I put the TV on downstairs, but I can't sit down up here at the moment because the 4-pound kitten stole my chair.
This is wild. Okay. So anyway, welcome everyone. Our annual Saturday stream of Dragons and Dungeons or whatnot.
Yes.
Where we last left our denizens. They were riding on the back of 3 fused together wooden tables that have been both enlarged and animated to life, creating a gigantic table centipede, upon which About 40 people are riding into the sunset. Hildar, why did we have to put together such a interesting means of escape?
Because
Bring
someone
him to this.
decided to burn down the forest.
And who
No,
was that
not
someone?
on Norion. There's a magical fire that is not started by Norion. Norion's fire would not have moved as quickly as this fire is moving.
Norion.
All of you
I think-
guys. You all have done the thing.
Norion begs to differ.
Okay, yeah, you're right. It was Norion.
No,
I'm
this
pointing
is the
fingers.
work of a ritual
Okay,
that we're unaware of.
roll for persuasion.
I can persuade the DM.
Roll
Let's
to
go.
persuade the DM. I'm promising you, the DC's real high.
I'm pointing fingers everywhere.
You're gonna need a natural 1,000.
It's a 21.
No, that's
Take
pretty
it or leave
close,
it.
but that's not gonna do it. Hildar, why are you growing arms? Are you Shiva all of a sudden?
I'm pointing at everyone.
I received a level 1 hype chain emote.
Me too.
Woohoo! Chugga 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 choo choo.
Choo choo.
Yay, thanks for the hype train, guys. That was deafening.
I got a dolphin.
Yeah.
Dolphin.
Oh, y'all haven't seen. Here's the mimic emote that Solar made for me too. It's a really good one.
These are such cute emotes.
Oh, they're so good, so good. And then of course, the package.
Me.
Okay, so
Trog's
yes.
being extra nice because he knows I'm suffering from
Well,
critical
no, I'm
self-doubt.
serious. This stuff is good.
I rolled a 1 on confidence.
Correlation is not causation. Remember that. Also, a transitive property or whatever. Okay, so we're all riding on the back. Hildar, you were not present for the last, I don't know, 20 minutes?
Well, he was.
He was a part of everything we did to those soldiers, including
Yeah,
Yes.
you were there, but, just to refresh his memory, why don't you guys remind everyone what transpired before
Well,
we ended
we
the
should
stream?
start at the beginning.
Okay,
we had
sure.
to evacuate the camp, and Amriani had disappeared, and nobody knows where she went, including our favorite archaeologist.
Yeah, favorite punching bag of Norion, the most useless sack of crap that has ever managed a dig site in the history of the known universe, who has no idea what the hell they're doing.
Arabella's not like
Ellison.
that. Oh,
Ellison.
about to
Elisand.
Ellison.
The one that we keep trying to call Elisandra, which is a completely different game.
Yeah.
Very different game. Yeah. So nobody knows where Amriani went. But despite that, we all got on these magical tables that Fran used grow to make big. And then
She used in Lorge.
Yep.
no, she used that on you.
Ooh.
She doesn't have to use that on Norion. Norion's already there.
Oh god.
As predetermined by a 17 roll. You're probably right.
Oh god.
There we go.
And then God, you've said his name wrong so many times that now I'm thinking of his name
Oh,
wrong.
actually, I want to hear how you say this because I have a reaction planned if it's said incorrectly one more time.
Oh no.
Then I'm just not gonna say it. By his grand wizard.
Oh, Hollard.
Oh, Holler. Okay, sorry. I thought you were talking about Norion's last name.
No, you've said Hollard's poor name wrong so many times that my brain was like Hammond. Higher?
You've
Mein
gotten
Name
Hollard's
ist
name right more
Walter
often than I have
Hartwell
Chicky
White.
Chunga's.
He live at 308 Negra Arroyo
Oh, dear
Lane,
God.
Albuquerque, New
Nice.
Mexico. 87.104.
Just
87.000.
Enforcement
Das ist wieder eine große
Ist
Nummer.
es Not an Admission of Guild. I am
Carcinogen, what?
speaking to my family.
So we ended up going on
Nice
these
Breaking
tables,
Bad
which were
reference.
grown and animated to flee from the fire. And on the way, we came across a broken carriage.
Right.
Orion.
All right, Norion will take it from here. So we first we had Hjalder go into stealth and check the carriage out. Hjalder reported back that we should be the ones to check the carriage out, so we did. Vivry, seeing that there was someone injured, an arm was sticking out of the carriage, which looked badly damaged. Vivry charged forward with, lack of proper caution, but it turned out okay. No one ambushed her. However, when she went to go try to heal the arm that was sticking out of the caravan, well, the carriage, not the caravan. I mean, the caravan of one, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, when she went to go and do that,
As much as you
the
can
arm
call a
just came-
train engine a caravan.
there you go. In any case, so the arm just came right out. It was detached from the body of the goblin it belonged to, and the goblin had a signet on him that showed he was from Northera. Now, for those of you who do not know, many sessions ago by this point, Norion had sent mail to his kingdom, well, his duchy of Northera, asking Lord Commander Musta Krakish to send 1,000 gold to aid Norion's
400
efforts
gold.
in his current endeavor. How much gold?
400.
I definitely asked for 1,000.
I have the note right here.
Well, we found well, I guess he must have sent 1,000 anyway, because we found 1,000. I already gave more than that to.
Well, they got more than
Dollar.
that, obviously. They were
Okay.
paid how much? Remember? 600.
Sure. Oh, right. Okay. I see what's going on there now.
There
All
we
right,
go.
gotcha. Okay, good. In any case, so right, so this gold apparently did come, but Norion had spent a good while trying to figure out what happened to the goblin who was supposed to be bringing it, because Mr. Krakish usually uses goblins to, they're the lieutenants pretty much. But in any case, so this apparently was the goblin carrying said gold, and he was murdered brutally. And so this set Norion on the pathway. They had to figure out what's going on, but there's a burning forest behind them, catching up quickly, we think, possibly, maybe not really sure. Gotta ask DM about that. In any case, so, Norion's like, hey, keep the thing moving. Let's send Hjalder ahead to go and check on the camp. And Hjalder, what did you find in the camp?
Found bandits sleeping that led from the caravan thing. They got murdered. Yeah.
You're jumping ahead there. Okay, so yeah, Hjalder found bandits sleeping in a camp. And Hjalder reported this back to Norion because I guess we didn't get the table going in time. Also, the camp was a lot closer than anyone thought it'd be. It was like, what, 200 feet away? Not super far. So, Norion, Hjalder, Vivry, and Larissa, the captain, decided to go form a party and go hunt down these bandits and figure out why the heck they killed this poor goblin and took Norion's gold. So,
Don't forget about the driver.
we
Because
didn't.
at this point, the driver was missing.
We didn't. Did we know about the driver?
We knew somebody had to be driving the coach and that they were missing. At first, we thought maybe the coach was part of the plot.
Okay. So there were at least one person brutally murdered and another missing by this point. So the party went, and again the bandits were still sleeping, and so Hjalder positioned himself just inside the tent with one of the bandits who was sleeping inside of a tent. Vivry put her knife around another, and Norion and Larissa took position to handle whatever else came. They opened up and gave everyone a chance to yield, except for Hjalder, who tried to swing a great club down on his particular bandit. Hjalder managed to bring the entire tent down without hitting the bandit with the club somehow. It was impressive. I don't know what happened under that tent, but Hjalder can tell you more. Or Hjalder won't tell you more. That's okay.
No.
In any case, so while the entire party asked for the bandits to yield, they refused to yield despite repeated pleas for them to. The results of this failure of them to yield were at least one member got seriously burned in the face. Norion actually woke the whole party up by one of them was sleeping on a rock, and Norion just catapulted the rock the guy was sleeping on right into his head, gave him a real bad concussion. So bad the dumbass bandit honestly got up from the concussion and immediately decided to go attack Norion. And Norion has a little draconic reaction that happens when he gets hit where it'll do a bunch of damage and knock them back. And he died from that. He actually got knocked back and fell on a stick and got impaled, which was impressive. So one bandit did die by suicide. But the others the party tried to take alive, including one who Hjalder had repeatedly murdered in the knee and brought him down, but he has still a little bit of life left, a little bit, ready to go still. And Vivry decided to put an end to that. But she had
Don't
to do it
forget your
non-lethally.
detect shot thoughts.
Oh, that
You've
is
done
true.
that before this.
That is true, right? So Norian, throughout the battle, was on one of the foes, one of the bandits. He had
Assaulting both mind and body. Bold
well,
tactic.
he went for the Norian went for the mind first, and then the guy decided to attack him. So Norian set his face on fire, and now half of his face is charred forever. But he was looking through his thoughts and trying to figure out, what is the larger plot here? Who paid them? Why did they do it? What was the importance of it? So on and so forth. The guy wasn't giving anything up. So, but it was apparent he wasn't the leader, right? So Norian was actually ready to go and, be like, hey, I haven't killed this particular guy. The other one's trying to keep him alive. So Vivereed asked, hey, we keep him alive or kill him? Norian's like, probably keep the rest alive. The one I'm got on fire already, he can probably die. So Vivre, lining up a shot with her crossbow, realizes in order to not murder the bandit that she's about to shoot at, takes a potato out of her sack of holding, affixes it to the head of the crossbow bolt, and fires a critically brutal potato shot straight to the head, knocks the guy clean out. It is legendary now.
Because we
Yeah.
all know, if you want to deal damage without killing someone, you hit them with a potato.
Potato. Or
And
a
I
potato.
rolled a nat 20.
We'll be here, Kaiju. Take care of your eyeball. What in the world? Okay.
So what did you detect in the thoughts about what happened to the driver?
So, for detecting in the thoughts of, right, so after everyone was pacified, we grilled the guy who was on fire a little bit more. And as part of that, Norian saw that the driver was a well-dressed man from Vinron, which is the city that's in the region that they had been in, where the airship had left from, the party that is. And the province for which Larissa is a guard captain from.
Yep.
And this individual was seen in the thoughts of the bandit as being beaten and then buried alive in a grave in the ground.
And that he enjoyed it.
And yes, they very much enjoyed doing what they did, these bandits. So these were very, very bad bandits.
So
who had
bad.
already-
That you decided to do what?
Well, you see,
Well, first Hildur tied them all up,
Yep.
and
Yes.
Vivre helped tie them together so that they still couldn't escape. And then Hildur sat on them, putting his soup stone in his mouth so that he was the immovable rock from which they could not escape. And we can see Hildur going, yes, it is. And then Norhian took the lead.
yeah. So with everyone tied up, then Norian, the one person who wasn't knocked out was the bandit whose face was set on fire, who Norian had already had his thought tendrils into. And so Norian interrogated him further, and eventually, after much coercion, that individual gave up that Gerald was the leader of this particular group.
Colonel,
And Norian discovered
I'm
who
trying to
Gerald
sneak
was.
around,
Gerald was,
but
as
I'm done
Norian
with
had suspected
Dick,
from the start,
and the clap of my
the
ass
one
cheeks
sleeping in
keeps
the tent.
alerting the guards.
the tent which was collapsed by the buttocks of Yalder. I think that's where we go based on the gift there.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Hildur agrees that it was with his booty.
There you go.
The mighty buttocks.
Dwarven booty is well renowned.
Actually, Hjalder has a great long history as an exotic dancer, and we have some great photos of that in the Trogbane Discord.
Oh, I need to make that available now. That's not much going on there, but yeah, I can make it available. All right.
That's a little bit. Right. So, so the first thing that once learning that Gerald was the leader here and that he was currently knocked out, Norian and Vivre had to decide, well, how do we wake up Gerald? And to be clear, Hjalder was sitting on Gerald with the soup stone by this point. So, Norian was like, well, you know what? Let me just, hey, Vivre, should I just prestidigitate some piss on his face? And then Vivre says,
Why bother? We have a carafe thanks to Hildur that does that for us. And in my mind at this point, Hildur's like, yeah, do it.
Hjalder was 100% for the carafe, or the carafe, whatever we're going to call it, being used to piss all over Gerald's face to wake him up. And with him being held down by Hjalder as well,
Waterboarded
he was,
him.
being literally waterboarded because he just could not move to get out of it, couldn't breathe. He took a point of drowning damage, actually, even though
He did.
Vivre had already given them all like a good berry and everything, so it was a little dangerous. So, with Gerald awake, he was non-cooperative, unsurprisingly, and unfortunately for him. So, to try to continue to cajole some answers out to figure out what was going on, Norhian prestidigitated some shit literally in Gerald's pants, and he told him everything he was going to do, and Gerald was like, yeah, you do what I've had worse, la da 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 da, and you know.
I think Gerald lived to regret this choice.
Me too, yeah.
I think I lived to
nothing-
regret it.
The DM could have put a stop to it at any time, but I know, just kept going.
He kept
Yeah.
making rolls, man. I'm sorry.
So it was about right about this point that Larissa chickened out, because apparently shit in someone's pants is too much for her. So you know, being a captain of the guard meant to safeguard the peace and bring criminals to justice, I guess doesn't stand up to shit in the pants. So she walked back off to the moving table, which left Norion and Beavery to continue to figure out what was going on here, why these guys had attacked the goblin they did, why they, you know, attacked the caravan they did, and everything else. And so, in the meantime, Beavery, what did you do? What did you get prepared to do? And you know, where did you ask for guidance from?
So Vivri convened with one of her two goddesses, Nox, who is a dark goddess, because we are on the waning moon, which means that we're on the dark side of it. So had they had a couple of days earlier, she would have been asking Artemis, but they didn't. And her goddess told her that an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, an arm for an arm, a foot for a foot, so forth and so on. And so basically she was told that she needed to bring the scales back into balance, and she gave them a choice that they could either choose death or they could choose atonement, and they chose atonement. And so by choosing to do that, they became bound to Nox. They basically gave her their souls. And the deal, the bargain that they made with her is that they will no longer take another life, period, for any reason, for the rest of their lives. And at the end of their lives, that they might have a chance of going forward to afterlife. If not, they get to experience eternal damnation as a servant of Nox. And they got a taste of what that's going to feel like. And it involved carving runes directly into their arms that left excruciating pain that seared into their skin until it blackened into the inkiness of night, so that they can always remember that the bargain they struck.
Absolutely. So now, luckily for Norion here, just before Vivri went and started her ritual, well, they started the ritual, you know, it gave them the choice, right? Norian had been trying to figure out, you know, Gerald had mentioned that there was someone who paid his team 600 gold to go and do what they did, and that this person was, that they met them in South Era, and which is just south of North Era, which North Era is.
Who would have
North
thought?
Yamasgachi. Right? You know, actually, you know, I thought it was northwest of North Era personally.
Oof.
Yeah, anyway.
DM, do we want to show the map?
Yeah, we can do that. Continue.
All right, so what, you know, Norian had found out the guy was about the same height as Gerald, and you know, obviously the guy had seen him, and the guy was willing to talk about that because it didn't really matter. The guy at this point already got paid, right? And so Norian trying to figure out, how do I figure out if I can get a better description of this guy? Norian realized, what if this is the same guy who attacked Autumn Rock much earlier in the campaign? So Norian used his dancing lights to combine them together and make an image, an image of light, pretty much, in front of Gerald, of the individual who attacked the party in Autumn Rock. And Gerald was able to verify that the individual who paid him was that very same individual. That same individual whom Hjalmar had already stabbed in the back and blown up with his knife because he stabbed him so hard. Same individual whose pieces that remained were burned to a crisp by Norhian. Same individual who was risen from an unending cave system, a cavern, if you will, from which no one could escape for hours upon hours on end, and who was created through the sacrifice of blood, and who set the entirety of Autumn Rock on fire. That was this guy, by the way, not Norion, for what it's worth. I just want to make that really clear.
He was there because of you.
But yeah, so it was a huge revelation, and that was what Norion needed to know, and what I think the group needed to know as well. And there's a nice map from Solar.
Yeah, oh, and that just hit it too. Okay, here we are.
There was a nice map, and the DM just took it away from all of us.
It was up for the majority of your speech. Anyway, world map.
So then, DM was supposed to make a judgment call since Hildar's player was not present at the time, of whether Hildar did anything at the camp before we left.
Hildar had apparently observed another. So there was a chest that had Norhion's gold in it, right? And that was made aware to Norhion and Vivri. So Norhion and Vivri made sure to grab it when they left. However, Hjalder apparently saw a second chest on his original recon mission, but because he wasn't physically present controlling his actions
And
at the time.
he never told us about this chest.
Right, so Norhion and Vivri didn't know, and figured that the scout had already scouted the camp, so there's nothing more to scout than what the scout had already scouted.
So that'll be a Trogbane call of whether Hildar will have the opportunity to check this other chest. But before we get there, everybody walked back to the tables. Larissa probably feeling a little queasy. And Norion and Vivri started talking because in the chest was an egg. An egg that Norion immediately understood what was, but Vivri only knew it was an egg, and everybody was like, where the fuck do you have an egg? And he was just like, I don't know why they put an egg in there. That's so weird. Like, why? What weirdos? Super strange. And so then Vivri asked him bluntly, what are you? Because I know you're lying. And if you're asking me to risk my life to stop this monster, because Vivri is very upset. She was crying on the way back. Then you at least owe me to know who I'm standing next to. And we were stopping there. So we're on that little cliffhanger. Yeah.
We had some technical difficulties, and we decided to end it a little bit sooner than usual. But that turned out okay, because we got to talk for a little bit. But yeah, we can pick back up. You guys are at the table. We haven't started roaming again yet. Hildar, you... I guess, yeah, if you want to search that last chest, you're back at the camp, where the other two are dealing with the question of the day. So before we chew into the question of the day, Hildar, there's a chest there that's on top of the crates that you guys kind of just left. You want to check it out?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I smashed it open. No, just kidding.
You explode.
Coins and glimmers go everywhere.
Wood and splinters go all over you.
I'm gonna try and open it.
Okay,
Is it
yeah.
locked?
Yeah, it's definitely locked.
Alright. Picking time.
Alright, give me a sleight of hand roll.
Root.
I said slate. It's definitely slight.
Ooh, nat one.
Natural 1. You break your lockpick. You
That's
twist,
not a bad result, all things
you
considered.
turn real hard, and you think you got the pins lined up just right, and then you twist one more time, and it just snaps right off.
No.
Yep.
I'm going to
You
pick up the chest.
Okay, yeah, you pick the chest up.
I'm bringing it with me.
Okay.
Mine.
Don't tell anyone you lost your lockpick doing that. That would be embarrassing.
Yes, it would.
unless you want to try to bust it open.
Can I? I don't know if I can.
What's the chance of
have
you
a
rolling
hammer.
2 natural 1s?
You have a hammer.
Alright. I'm going to do it then. What
Okay.
do I need to roll?
You're going to do a damage attack.
Okay.
Mhm.
So hit.
With
to
a hammer,
DC.
it's an improvised weapon. It's 1d4. If you want to just stab it with your rapier, we can do that. DC
I
is
might
10.
just do.
Or AC
I
is
might
10,
do
sorry.
rapier.
You know what? It doesn't have AC. It's a chest. You're going to hit it. It's not moving.
Okay.
Just
You-
hit the chest.
That'd be
Just hit the
hilarious if you
chest.
missed it.
Fine.
You roll a 1, you completely miss the chest. And
You
hit
stabbed
your foot
yourself.
instead.
Am I rolling the damage or the hit? 'Cause I
Roll a
rolled
damage. You're going to hit it. It's not moving.
Yeah, I hit 5.
You hit it for 5. All right. So what did you hit it with? Your rapier?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so you try to pick it. You spend some time tumbling around with the tumblers. You snap off your lockpick. You get embarrassed. You pick up the chest. You set it on the ground. You put your hands on your hips. You turn your head to the side. You pull out your rapier and you stab the chest. And you're standing there with a rapier sticking out of a chest.
Gotta pull out the rapier.
Okay, you pull out the rapier. I would make you give me a strength check, but let's not make this dawdle too long.
Great club.
Okay, do it.
Wait, is there
A natural
anything
one.
Hildar said?
Wow.
Are you
Natural
serious?
one. I got 0.
Get them out of the way now, yeah.
Oh
Wait,
my
you
god.
have to say what Hildar is saying while he's doing this.
I don't know. Just fucking God damn it.
So you you roll the damage. You're not proficient in great clubs, and so you swing. And how much damage did you do? Just one more time.
0.
Okay. So you hit the chest, but it kind of just rolls off. This is weird.
Again.
Okay, one more
6.
time. 6. All right. With the 6. Ooh. Okay, yeah, with the 6, you bring the crate club down on top of this chest, and you completely obliterate it. Splinters and wood go everywhere.
What do I see? What is there?
Well, when you remove the great club from the debris that you have left, you notice what looks like could have been a really nice pair of boots that are completely shredded by the impact.
Damn. Damn. Okay, oh well. Shrug my shoulders and I walk away.
All
In my
right.
mind, Hildar kind of picks up the boots and goes, whatever. Throws it over his shoulder. Probably didn't fit me anyway.
All right. So you walk back to the tables where there seems to be a bit of a crowd gathering around Hollard and Norhian, who were talking about an egg, and then Vivery posits a very interesting question. You guys can take it from there.
All right, so where we had left this off was Vivery and Norhian were sending message between each other.
So we really just look like we're sitting shoulder to shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
staring out into the forest. Vivery's still with red eyes and tears down her face, and Orion probably looking a little constipated.
I'm going
I
to.
wasn't planning on looking like this originally, but now that you pointed out, sure.
I mean, I just asked you what you are. I imagine that you're probably like, fuck.
And for
Brain
dramatic
explodes.
effect, can you repeat that question for everyone?
What?
For dramatic effect, can you repeat that? Like when they change, when it's a new episode for the show, but there's a cliffhanger last episode, they'll repeat the thing that caused the cliffhanger.
Gosh, I don't remember what I said specifically.
wing it.
Okay, hold on. I don't know what you think that you are doing, but it's pretty obvious that you are not an elf. You expect me to risk my life stopping these horrible people, then you at least should tell me who you are.
All right. I'll tell you, but I will only tell you. And I will only tell you via this send message medium in Elvish, which we both understand, but which many here do not. Vivery, this stays between you and I solely.
A lot of people here speak Elvish. The entire village spoke Elvish.
Important people don't speak
Oh,
Elvish. DM.
I got you. Okay. Tertiary
I was about
characters.
to say, we look around and there's 50 elves.
Oh yeah, they're all just staring you guys down, blinking slowly.
Well, this is in send message, so
Yeah.
it's all.
Trying to use double layer encryption here. If there was another language we both understood that many others don't, we would use that instead, but here we are. In any case, so again, Beaver, this is for your mind only, and in your mind only, and should never be repeated elsewhere. You saw earlier today that we have an entire tribe of individuals on this very table who would consider killing me on sight if they know what I really am. And I'll be honest, as capable as I am in this form, I'm not able to protect myself the way that one would expect me to, and that I could otherwise protect myself.
She kind of looks at him, her eyebrow raised a bit.
Vivri, I am a dragon. I'm a red dragon in particular. That is why my mother died 500 years ago, as did my father, both dragons before me. I was but a whelpling, and an elf took it upon herself to sentence myself to an indefinite curse of being unable to transform back into a dragon. I was able to select some elements of my visage, but this is what I am for now. She did give some parameters for the curse for what I could do to lift that, and I've been trying to execute on those. I've been doing my best to lead Northera, in particular the best that I can. It is the land upon which my parents had sat when they were taken out. And I'm trying to do better by it, but that hasn't been enough. And so I got this thing in the mail, this rune that you have seen, and something told me that this is a sign from somewhere, from some entity that is managing this process for me, possibly a sphinx, and maybe it is a direction to me for what I need to do to regain my true form and to defend Northera as well, and perhaps the entire realm. So that's what I'm here, but that is also why I don't discuss what I truly am, because no one else would understand. And I do appreciate that you have a very different view on dragons than everyone else on here does, and I trust that you understand that is unique, and I hope you'll use this information wisely.
While you guys are standing there, people are getting in position, sitting back down. Larissa's going up to the reins, and she's kind of turned to you expectantly.
But that explains why your accent is shit.
Oh, yeah, I'm not native to Northera, so to speak. I technically was born there, though, but yeah. Oh, the Elvish you meant, of course. I am half human, too, in Visage.
But humans do not form words the way you do. But
By
I
getting up
did
on the table.
notice.
Yeah, there you go. Well, thank you, Hildar. Yeah, you guys see Hildar hop up quite difficultly because it's a big jump for his little body. With the chest. No, not with the chest. I'm sorry. Hops up on the table.
Table.
I'm
I
surprised you
slide
succeeded.
across it and fall.
Wait, do an athletics check.
Yes. Oh wait, wrong one. Other one. I got a 6.
Oh god. Arabella sees you coming up as you put your hands up on the table, and she goes, "Think fast!" and she pulls your fingers free, and you fall back down on the ground.
Damn it.
Breaking out of like the trance that Norian has kind of been in, looking just at Vivri, Norian turns to whatever the heck is going on with Hjalder and just stares at Hjalder for like 5 seconds.
What do you want, Four Eyes?
Four
You get
eyes.
back up.
Hjalder, who
Why is there 2 tables now?
who gave this dwarf alcohol again? He was sober for a week, and you have all ruined it.
You've been torturing him for a week. He's got to have
Yeah.
alcohol. He's a bleeding dwarf.
He had
Yeah, I
good berries. He
bleed
was well
alcohol.
cared for.
Fremdal's grey beard. He'll be the death of him, I swear it.
I
She,
can't
Vivri
get
does
the
not
balls.
allow him to die.
She
Nor do
reaches
her good
down,
berries.
gives you a hand up, Hildar.
I grab the hand and then pull her down.
She looks. She comes tumbling down on top of you.
Yeah, do you think alcohol is still a good idea?
Oh,
She's laughing and says, "That's the best idea we've had all week." And then you gotta start rolling
Oh
around
my.
on the ground.
just gonna get back up.
What?
Okay,
Oh
you know,
my.
I
Not embraced or anything. Come on. Apparently, I have to pick a less ambiguous
Phrasing.
paint a less
Boom!
ambiguous picture.
Inappropriate.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna prestidigitate the smell of a fart coming from the area where both of them are.
God damn
And
it.
she goes, "Oh, that's a nice one. Try this one out." And she goes,
Oh god. Sweet potatoes.
Fran.
"Yeah, I'm here. I forgot I was here, but I'm here."
Fran, do you have the item which we used earlier, where we can go off the back of the train and just not be with these people?
Well, yeah, the disc is
Beaver,
still
you're
there.
welcome too.
I mean, you can just turn around and look.
Oh, awesome. Okay, I'm just gonna walk over, stand on the disc.
You walk away from her like mid-sentence, and she kind of like hurriedly follows you after a few steps. She says, "Is everything all right? You seem a little perturbed."
Well, I wasn't expecting to find an egg with my money. I was expecting to find money with my money.
Is it like, can we? And she turns around and she looks to see if Vivri's watching. She goes, "Don't get me wrong, I love potatoes, but an egg right now sounds amazing."
Fran, I don't think we're eating the egg. And by I don't think I mean like do not eat the egg.
Oh, okay.
Vivri puts a rope down for Hildar.
You guys,
Thanks.
you guys get up, no problem.
That's good, because I have -1 strength.
All right, yeah. So, yeah, you guys get all in position. Is there anything in particular we'd like to do before we head out?
Nope.
Okay.
Well, we gotta resecure the egg and everything. I mean, well, does anyone else have any questions? They're gonna try and cast Norian, though, because Pollard would definitely had some questions, but he kind of got cut off by Norian, by Vivri coming in and having bigger questions.
Well, now that, Norion has walked over, Vivri's actually going to position herself by the egg, and she's going to start examining it. And you see her pull out a scroll from her bag and start writing notes.
Okay. Yeah, looking at it, it's a silver egg. It's probably about the size of a football. You guys don't know what a football is, but the stream viewers know what a football is, so that gives them a mind picture. It is spiny in several places, and along the center, like almost like an equator, is a bunch of ridges. It's smooth everywhere else.
Actually, I'm going to go back. Now that Vivri has cleaned up what was going on over there, I'm gonna go back to the egg and take another look at it.
Okay, you see the exact same thing that I just described.
I like to do a let's see what kind of check would be best for this. For
You want to see if it's alive?
that wasn't what I wanted, but it's a good question. So maybe a medicine check to make sure that whatever's in there is still alive. That'd be cool.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a medicine check.
We might have to have someone else do it because they rolled a natural one.
It's leathery. In fact, you're not even sure if it's a football or not.
So what I originally wanted to do was, I guess we don't know if what's in there is alive.
To the best of your knowledge and ability, you've examined it and you've determined you're not quite sure.
Okay. What I wanted to know in particular, you'd mentioned before that I know this is a dragon egg.
Yeah.
Do I know if this is any particular color or
It's silver.
gem or?
Oh, you
Right,
mean
so
like
maybe-
the dragon inside?
Right. Like, does the color of the egg or the markings of the egg give any indication as to what kind of dragon will emerge from it?
Yes, generally. You know that your family and your siblings all came from red eggs, so stands to reason that the silver egg would contain a silver dragon.
Okay.
I'll give you this due to your nature and your knowledge and your history. The egg is smaller than it should be. Like, eggs don't start this small. Something's off about it.
So Vivri rolled a 17, and I'm going to assume that Vivri figured out what Norion was kind of trying to do.
Okay.
So with my druidic abilities, can I tell if there is something in there that would gestate into a creature
So I'll give you this. With the insight that, to check to see whether or not it's containing a living creature,
As opposed to like a petrified relic.
I'm gonna let you do this. I'm kind of lead you by the hand here. Generally, when you want to tell if something's living inside of an egg, what do you do with it?
As a person or
Yeah.
as a druid?
Like if I handed you a chicken egg right now and I said, "Hey, is there a chicken in here?" What would you do?
I'd hold it up to the light.
There you go. Let's try that.
Alright, so Vivri is going to lift it. It's still dark, so she's actually going to use her druidcraft
Okay.
to create a small spark in her
Okay.
hand, and she's going to hold that spark behind the egg and try to look through the egg at the light.
Yeah. So, you're doing this, and there's several people watching you guys because everyone's kind of interested in what is this object that you are all suddenly holding. And you hold it up, above your sight line, and then you put this flame behind it. And when you do so, you definitely see the telltale signs of some sort of oval-shaped creature inside, surrounded by tethers connecting it to the egg.
We definitely cannot eat this egg. There is something very much inside of it,
Fran
and that
frowns.
would be murder.
Friend, you gotta talk less loud. Vivri was able to hear you from quite the distance.
I have long ears.
So do I.
Yes, she's quite loud. She's human.
That is true. Humans are very loud. Good point.
She goes, "What?" That was a joke. Anyway.
Okay.
So, Hilda, are you interested in this egg at all? Because it's silver.
I look at it. Then I don't look at it.
Okay.
I would have thought you'd be very interested in it. It looks like your shiny bubbles that you enjoy. Vivri started clearing out a spot in the bottom of this chest, pushing the money to the side, and she started piling some warm dirt into this to create sort of like a nest for this egg.
Thank you,
You're
Vivri.
creating a nest egg. How kind of you.
Yep.
This may not be an egg that I knew existed until now, but I appreciate you taking care of it. And send message to Vivri.
Yes.
In Elvish, the egg is for a silver dragon, from what I can tell, which, as I told you, is not what I am, so I have no idea how this ended up here, who it's from, what the point of it is. Just be
Doesn't
careful.
matter. It is a living creature, and all living creatures deserve a chance.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Just be careful. It's unknown what the origin or purpose of this is.
Oh God!
Picks up a gun.
Dangling cross.
Boom.
As you set it in the chest, and you start piling dirt around it, you think for just a second you can feel it pulse.
Oh no.
Vivri's hair, which had turned inky black from the previous encounter, has now started to tinge slightly yellow as she gives a big smile at it.
And it slightly, ever so slightly, pulses again.
And she closes the lid. Here, Norian, you should keep good track of this.
I shall plan to do so. You wouldn't happen to have another bag of holding that can hold like a large chest like it holds your potatoes, would you?
Holler speaks
No.
up. Yeah, that'd be great. Like, we could just stuff ourselves inside of it, we could just... If you guys are quite done...
She kind of gives Hollard a look. Well, we had to make sure that the egg would not crack when we moved the table. What were you expecting?
I was expecting to not be out in the middle of the night, in the middle of a forest. You know what? It's been a long day. I'm just gonna sit down and shut up.
That is a good idea.
I'm so glad you read my mind, Hjalder.
Kildar.
Huh?
Exactly. No.
Why
It's
do you
definitely
hate
intended
this
to be-
man? He is your loyal subject.
Well,
All right. I think we could get moving now that it is secure. Yes. And Fran, she points at her. No eating.
Oh, okay.
Fran, I won't forgive you if you eat the egg.
I
just wanna let
shall
you know that
abstain.
now. Okay, but if you find another meat and you want to cook it, let me know. We can have a meat cook-off thing.
Norian starts pulling Nullburger out of his
Oh
pocket.
God.
Yeah, I would stuff more in, honestly. But yeah, I don't have any more Knoll burgers. So if you see any more Knolls, let me know. I would love additional Knoll burgers.
Fran kind of tilts her head and says, "Would insects count?
No, those are they're too crunchy.
Insects have what? No, they're best when they're crunchy."
I wanna be a mighty king.
Fran, I gotta ask something before this goes any further. Do you have worms?
Should we be talking about this out loud?
Let's assume that the table has started moving while this
Yeah.
is going on.
Lursa cracks the reins, and the table starts to animate, and you can hear the telltale sounds of crickety, crackety, clickety, clackety, wooden table legs on the dirt.
Fran, we'll pick this up later then if we don't want to talk about it out loud right now.
Okay.
Hjalder. And I mean actually Hjalder this time. Hjalder.
Yes.
What? Oh wait, sorry, I just got confused.
Hallard, I thought you said you were going to sit down and shut up.
Oh yeah, you got me. Got
Thank you
him.
very
Good
much.
one, sir.
Yeah, well, thank you. Very good. Yes, Hjalder, so you did as I asked, which I thank you for. And so 500 of this gold from this chest of 1,000 gold is yours.
Ooh, you got paid. Go ahead and add that to your stash.
Mm.
Not your mustache, mind you.
You
That'd be
just
very
made
heavy.
500 gold. That's a lot of gold.
Yeah.
And you didn't even tell him about the destroyed boots that you found.
Yes.
Vivri's feeding Buttons a good berry.
Yeah, Button's currently a loaf of bread, and when you give him a good berry, he turns into a small rocking chair.
What the
And he goes, meow.
As he creaks back, it just
Yep,
goes.
creaks back and forth, and that's his version of purring.
So I'm adding 500 gold. Is that what I'm doing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, you
You
have
got paid.
500 gold. Then as kind of DM notes, I gave 10 to Hollard, and then I have taken the remaining 490 into my own stash, and it
Sure.
is securely on my person.
He takes them from you graciously, and without saying a word, just stuffs them in his pocket. Because you told him to shut
Yeah.
up.
Well, I had already given it to him last episode.
Oh, okay.
I told him it was a front on
worries.
his raise for Grand Wizard promotion.
Okay. Yep. Cool. So, I mean, if there's any other exposition we'd like to do, or none other, rather, then I'm just going to progress us to the next day.
Can we do a long rest?
Yeah, absolutely. Please do a long rest.
Please do.
Make sure I didn't change any spells.
Persuasion check.
I don't think you need a long rest, Min, but let me check. No, I think you're fine.
Okay.
Aw, yeah.
Give
Guess
have a
what's
short
back at full power, everybody.
It's me. I'm back at full power. It's off.
I rolled a 6 for the dawn roll for the Staff of Fire Trog.
So that's what, 3 charges?
Oh no, that's a full 6 charges. Got restored out of 10, and I
Okay.
had 6 already, so I'm at full
3
10 of 10
charges,
charges
alright.
right now.
All right. I mean, I'm trusting you to keep track of that. Like, I'm not gonna micromanage you guys.
Oh no, I got it tracked. And just I had mentioned previously to you that it was getting low on charges and it wasn't recovering super well because of the parameters were set.
It's
I
cool.
just got lucky and it just did. So
You'll probably need it.
I had a feeling.
So, the night starts to pass, because it was night, if you guys recall, because y'all did a long rest before this encounter, and then it was like 11 p.m. So another long rest is going to put you guys at, what, 6 a.m., 7 a.m.? Check my math. 7 a.m. Well, for, the non-elven, which is literally like 3 people here. it's 5 people. It's Hollard. No, his wife isn't with him, so it is 4. Okay. It's Hildar, Hollard. Okay. Amriani, you're not here. Never mind. Okay.
Well, we don't know that. She could be duct taped to the bottom of the table. Nobody's
Yeah.
checked.
We were joking that you were gagged and bound underneath the table.
That was what the DM wanted us to do to the bandits instead of actually doing what we did.
I mean, you could
that's
have.
a far worse torture.
You could have just
That's a-
tied him to the table and dragged him along the ground.
Yeah, that's called what do you call it? Hulling, right? You know, that's considered a far worse punishment than anything we did.
Yeah, okay. All right. So,
That tears your skin off.
You
So,
guys-
have you watched Black Sails?
you guys pass the night into the morning. The morning dawn and dew greet you. All the elves wake up sooner than everyone else, but unless you guys like to do something specific, I'm assuming you're just doing your practicing, your learning, your reading, and all that stuff.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, 'cause that's what I'll do with long rest. I'll just ask you: is there something you're doing with the 4 hours that you've been given? And if not, then we'll just pass until all the rest of the mortals wake up. So yeah, Hildar, you wake up. There's dew in your beard. Buttons has turned into a scarf somehow during the night. And it's like wrapped around your head, so it looks like you're wearing a turban. And it's morning time, and you get up, you stretch your back. There's a few pops. Arabella's still fast asleep. You look towards the horizon, and you notice you can see the ocean.
Sorry, what now?
Yeah, you can see the ocean. You guys have come to the ocean. There's trees around you in the distance. You don't see the big black plume of smoke anymore that was following you guys before. But dead ahead of you is the ocean. A bunch of hills. Hi, Hazel. Come here. Oh, don't fall, baby. Bunch of hills. And what looks to be a town. Not too far away. Maybe a few miles. You turn to... Yeah, nice. Oh, God. You turn to regard everybody else, and all the elves are already awake.
Just staring.
Yeah.
Beaver's like trying to cook some potatoes. She's got some rosemary and thyme in the box, and we've got Norion standing there holding fire in his hands while she's cooking it, and she's kind of elbowing him. Stop wiggling. You're keeping the heat uneven.
I'll try.
No.
You just hear it behind on the disc.
Yeldar, do you want a plate?
Fine. And I put out my mage hand to have the plate in my hand.
I put some potatoes in his hand, passing them out.
And I just Dr. Seuss just zoop.
Just a quick question, Norhion. Did you and Fran sleep like tandem last night?
Honestly, Norion didn't pay attention to where Fran was after that last interaction, but Norion did go to the disc to meditate.
Well, then she absolutely slept right next to you.
Yeah, Norion was looking off the side of the train and did not realize that happened until he stopped meditating and looked over and was like, "Oh, guess she came over here after all."
Okay. Yep, dishing out potatoes. Several of the elves have been gathered around there watching you cook and eyeing you anticipatorily. That's a $2 word.
Yeah. Just
Says
explosion.
I wonder where our Mariani went.
Nah,
well,
Do
you'll
you
find out
think she
soon.
made it out of the fire?
probably. I don't know. I'm just laid back just to go back to sleep again, but not really.
Make it an adverb. Tell me what that is as an adverb.
Explosion.
Yeah. So, you guys hand out breakfast. It's Holler driving at this point, as Larissa has started to take a snooze. And you get closer to the town, and you notice something a little bit strange about the town. As you approach, you can see that because the town is all along the coastline, right? Hildar, you know that Dobn is a coastal town. And as you guys approach it... No, we're not going to do that. As you guys approach it, you realize that there there's some sort of construction going on. Oh, anticipatory? I didn't see a redemption. Oh, I do see a redemption. I don't know what anticipation is in German. Let's find out.
Oh no, that's illegal. What is it in German?
The German word of the stream.
Yes.
Wow, that's a chunky word. You ready for this? Vorausschauend. Vorausschauend. That's anticipatory. Literally what you wanted.
Can you use that in a German sentence?
No. Alright,
Can you
so...
use that in a German sandwich?
The sandwich. Vorwegnahme. Interesting. Can I use Vorwegnahme in a German sentence? Let's see. Oh, well, you know what? I'll do you a twofer. How about sandwich? Nach Hause habe ich ein großes Semmeln. Mein Mund dreht mit Vorwegnahmen. I just said you have a big sandwich at home and you drool with anticipation.
Nice.
Nice.
Cool.
My sandwich is rolling a d20 right now.
There you go. Yep. Charisma, D20, natural. Okay. Yeah, so there's appears to be some sort of construction going on, like all around the town. It's interesting to see. But
Not everybody at once.
yeah, well, I'm leaving it open air in case you guys would like to comment on things that are occurring. And if no one does, then I just keep going.
I comment on it, but I don't.
I comment. I explode.
Kaboom.
Words and
That's
letters
an
go
Isra
everywhere.
everywhere.
I'm trying to find the map that I made
Gee.
for Dobnez that I accidentally sent you guys one time.
Spoiler.
See, if you didn't unsend it, you'd have it already.
I would. But then you guys would be onto it, and then I'd be like, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. I kind of want to get that
Oh,
back
no.
as my ringtone, or my alert sound. I like that alert sound.
Oh no.
For real, what did I do with it?
It exploded.
Let fly!
Yeah, that's my other one.
Mm-hmm.
We'll probably hear it, I'm sure. You explode. Guts of viscera go everywhere. Is it in the Twitch folder? I don't think so. Okay,
It's
well,
everywhere.
it's not super important. I can pull it up another time when I find it. Okay. Dang. Cross, I'm sorry, you're gonna miss some cool stuff. That's okay. It'll all be ready for you. You're gonna be gone for an hour, right?
Yep.
Alright, yeah, you'll be fine. You'll join in when you return. So,
Do we want to switch over and see what Mariani's been doing?
well, you're gonna find out because you guys approach the gate. As you are approaching Dobnez, I almost called it Venron. As you guys are approaching Dobnez, this is a gated. It's to call it a city would be a bit overboard. It's definitely a large village, but not quite a city, as in it doesn't have a lot of its own infrastructure that it handles by itself. It still gets a lot of ports. It's a port city, right? So that's the biggest thing is there's docks everywhere. There's boats you see on the water, ranging from large to small, and it's a very stone-worked city or village. I'm gonna call it a city, whatever. That you guys are seeing as you approach, and it's not like overly dressed with guards, and so when you guys approach, there's just a guy standing there at the main gate, which is just this big arch, this big stone arch. And as you approach him, he's got a smile on his face. And then he has a frown on his face as he realizes you're all riding a giant table centipede thing.
Yep.
I mean, fair.
Yeah.
Have you never seen a giant table centipede, kind guard?
So he doesn't hear you because you're literally still approaching. And Hollard kind of halts the table, and it Whenever the tables are stationary, they're not bendy and weird and freaky. They all just kind of line up like a bunch of tables side by side one another.
How far away am I from him?
I'm sorry, you want to try that again?
Is he 120 feet away from me or more?
No, you're close enough. You're like 60 feet away.
Oh, excellent. I'm gonna send message in common.
In the distance, everyone hears, "Ah!"
Does this table blow your mind?
Who's that?
The fuck?
I just facepalm because I know what's going on.
Hollett's like, good
I've
one,
alerted
sir."
the guards.
Oh, God.
What'd you say? Okay, yeah, so anyway, Larissa hops off the table and starts to approach the garden. She turns around and looks at you guys like, are you coming?
Are we not riding the tables in? Are we leaving them packed here? Like, what do we do with them?
I was planning to ride the table in personally.
She shrugs, it's suit yourself.
I'm going to slide backwards down and just follow her in.
I mean, like, y'all have been sitting on a flat table for a while now. Larissa's
thought it was
all
curved.
too excited. It can be. Like, it's not curved in a way that it's comfortable to sit on for 24 hours.
I don't know about you. I'm actually riding off the cart on the back still. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, so anyway, Larissa approaches the guard. They exchange some pleasantries. She explains what's going on. Y'all can't hear this because y'all are too far away, which gives me an excuse to not act it out. And then she kind of motions for everyone to come all along, and he goes back to saluting and smiling, and Hollard brings the table into town. Yeah, click, clock, click, clock. As the paved ground, or the ground turns into paved ground, the sounds of the table walking on it become essentially an echo chamber. You guys start walking down the street, and what you see is buildings, obviously, roads, yes, signs, yes, tents, okay, a carousel, stages, lanterns.
Alright, I'm gonna have to do a history check. I don't know if Avery knows what a carousel is. I got a 14.
You got a 14. You've heard of this kind of thing. And piecing together the other things you see, you notice balloons, streamers, confetti. You guys have arrived during the fair.
I think they're celebrating something.
I believe they're celebrating my arrival.
Oh boy.
Avery kind of just looks at him like,
Fran, don't you
Okay.
think they're celebrating Duke Norian with his arrival?
A friend, like, she just shrugs at you.
What is wrong with you, Fran?
Oh, damn.
She says, I eat too much.
Do you have worms?
Avery looks at Hildar.
I have crickets.
Try not to take too many people's pockets, okay? That Hildar's reaction? Kissing
Is what?
noises?
No, I'm chewing gum.
Avery looks at Hildar and then says, try not to take too many people's pockets, okay?
All of them, as I say back.
I kind of pat him on the shoulder. Should we meet at the inn at, say, dusk?
Yeah, sure. Where's it? Wait. Where's it? Where is it?
I'm going to go find Don Quixote. You all can figure out where the inn is.
So you guys are clacking down the street. Hollard brings the tables to a stable because he's not really sure what else to do with them.
I mean, fair. I don't know what to do with them. Turn them into firewood?
And they kind of just lay, there. So it's not a huge town. It's cumbersome trying to maneuver these three tables through the streets. And, you'd have to shrink them. And if you do that, then people might as well just get out and walk anyway. But, Larissa turns to everyone. She says, well, I suppose we should try and find an emissary or... I don't even know. We've got to find someone in charge and let them know what's going on.
Nah.
Larissa, what do you think is going on?
What? I don't understand the question.
I mean, what are you planning on telling them is going on?
Again, don't understand the question. Like, were you
don't-
not here for the past 3 days? I mean, I've got a lot to report. I gotta find.
No, he's been sleeping with Fran.
Oh, yeah. No, well, that's none of my business. But I've got reports to make back in Benron. I have to secure transportation there. I've got to take care of these people. She goes, you know what? You do whatever it is that Norheon wants to do, and I'm gonna get this done like a big girl, okay?
Oh, that'll be the first time in 2 days you'll have done that then. You have a table if you need to use it to get anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think we'll need that. And she starts corralling the villagers. She calls Arabella over, who's just been walking with you, Hildar. You guys looking around. There's people in the streets. They're walking by. They're all kind of like giving you a look, but not second guessing it. It's really strange. You kind of just rode this giant table into town and no one's blinking or batting an eye. But Larissa is explaining to everyone that they need to find embassy. That's the word I was looking for. To try to get people somewhere set up. And that leaves you guys free to reign. Amriani, you hear this strange commotion as 3 cinched together large tables with a disc behind them starts clattering down the streets, upon which you recognize the bombardiers who wrecked your archaeological dig the day before.
I rush up to them and I say, "You 3."
Oh, you! Hold on 1 second. I'd like to cast Detect Thoughts on her.
Oh my god. Okay. What's the wisdom save on that?
Well, I get surface thoughts no matter what.
Yep.
And then to probe deeper, it's a 15 wisdom.
Okay, so Amriani, this is what's happening. He's cast a spell on you. You don't know that it's happened yet. But he's going to be able to detect any surface thoughts that you have, such as, it's hot out here today. That's a nice color of his shirt. Man, the grass is wet. I don't like bees. That kind of thing.
Well, also, what is most on its mind at that moment? So, like, she's
So if
obviously talking to us at this point. So, what is like the foremost thing there? I don't have to probe deeper to get that.
So if he pointedly asks you a question, you'll have general thoughts about it, right? And just be sure to inform him.
Okay.
It's a lie detector, basically.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, you 3. What are you thinking when you say you 3?
What are they doing here? Do they follow me?
No, we didn't specifically follow you, but we're wondering how you got here.
Did you say that out loud, Amriani? Because he might have just...
No,
okay. Well,
I
now
did
you
not
can
say that out
definitely
loud.
tell that he's reading your mind.
And I'm gonna probe deeper.
All right. Roll a d20. Your wisdom modifier. You need to beat a 15.
Me?
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
ma'am.
okay. Sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, good.
He's cast a spell on you. This doesn't normally happen between players, but here we are.
It's the 1. A natural
All right.
one. And then, sorry.
Backstory now, right?
So your mind doesn't
what
open book.
modifier do I put on it?
Well, with a 1, you won't, because that's a critical failure.
Okay.
With this, and not only is he going to be able to read your every thought, but some of your past memories too. No. So this is what's going to happen now. You can't lie to this man. How long's the duration of this spell?
It's a minute of game time.
Okay, so you have 1 minute where you can't lie to him. However, you absolutely know with 100% certainty that he has cast an offensive ability on you, and that's the dangerous thing to do because, well, he basically just assaulted you.
Yeah. I turn on him, or I turn and face all of them because I don't know. Do I know it's him that's done it, or do I
Yeah, you
just
know
know somebody?
Yeah, that's how the
Okay.
spell works. You know he absolutely did it.
I turn to him and I say, "What are you trying to get at here?"
And what is she thinking when she says that?
my mind is racing. A lot of different thoughts. Trying to think about what they're doing here, what they know about me. Did they know
All right.
anything about why I left?
Okay.
Does that give away anything about why she left?
That's up to her. I know how she left. I don't know why. Why did you leave?
I left because I was feeling threatened by the fact that the monastery was sending me out. It was supposed to be like a safe haven, and they were sending me out. So I decided to, as soon as I saw Jeff, I knew he was my ticket out, and decided to take him with me and make a break for it.
So they don't know this because I didn't tell them. That's how she made it out of there, and that's what you're getting when you're reading her mind. Her and Jeff, she climbed up on him, and using her earth-moving magic, they made a book for it.
Oh god, that would have been terrifying.
That helps your case, Mirani. I know you don't know what I'm talking about, but maybe you do. So the monastery, let's talk a little bit more about that.
I'm not going to tell you anything.
Well, I just said the monastery, so what does she think about when she hears the monastery?
Yep. Well, not just surface thoughts, but give me like 5 seconds of your thoughts on the monastery.
The monastery. God, I hated that place. It was so not mind-numbingly boring. I couldn't wait to leave, but I didn't want to leave at the same time because then it would just put me in danger, and I didn't want to be in danger. So, God, I hate that place. And just, I don't know what else.
There you go.
to say
That's
about
fine.
it.
Yeah, no, that's good enough. That's what you get from her.
Can I attempt to put my mind in a meditative state?
You know what? That'd be cool. We can do a will, a will save, because this has been like 3 minutes of talking now, and it's a 1 minute long
Wait, it
spell.
has?
Well, I actually had a timer set up, and I stopped it every time we weren't specifically speaking.
Okay, so what do I need to roll for this?
Let's do. Ooh, this will be interesting. Let's do. What would meditation be? Tell you what, why don't you do...
I feel like it'd be a wisdom.
Yeah, but specifically do an insight. Wisdom insight, so you would add your wisdom modifier to insight.
Okay.
Norhian, what would you do to contest her meditative state, to probe deeper?
I would probably go with persuasion, to get around the meditation.
Okay. Yeah, roll contested rolls. He's higher level than you. This might be a bit rough. I gave you the best shot I could. So yeah, roll
Okay.
a d20, both of you.
And then I add, you said
Insight.
wisdom. Where is insight? Because I don't.
It's in the skill
Oh.
list in the middle. Acrobatics, animal
Intel-
handling, arcana, athletics,
Oh, okay, got it.
history, insight. Yeah.
So 15 plus 2, I rolled a 17.
What'd you get, Norian?
25.
Yeah, no. He's gonna keep pressing you. You attempt to go into a meditative state, but you're kind of shook.
So
I
where
decide
exactly is your
to.
monastery?
I start to back away, and turn to start running.
Oh wow! All right. Yeah, she takes off.
Hjalder, would you like to go catch her?
Nah.
Hilda has to leave in 3 minutes. Vivri watches this happen, and she looks at Norhian, and she's like, well, you better go catch her if you want to keep talking to her. Come on, Hildar, we got shopping to do. And I just wink with this arm.
I do like a hop skip.
I'm going to make a really weird whistling sound.
Everyone stares at you like you've grown a second head.
And then hopefully I grow a second ass, ideally.
Okay, but in the interim, what is his movement speed?
Don Quixote? It's up to
60, isn't it?
Should be. I'm double checking right now. Warhost page is loading. It
I'm
is
pretty
60.
spry. I'm a monk.
Yeah, you're not a donkey though.
Yeah.
A war donkey.
you could sprint and double that, but so could he. Well, we could turn this into a skill challenge if you want.
Skill challenge, skill challenge, skill challenge.
Sure. I don't know what that means, but yes.
I'll take you through it. Don't worry. I'll promise you though, you're not gonna get away from a ward unless you take this vertical. Wink, 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 wink. I swear to
Okay.
God, if you tear through this town and do more damages, I'm going to kill you.
Wow.
Oh,
And I'll
no.
take all of North Thoron with me.
You're gonna take it from King Ethelwolfen?
Yes, because I am the world.
I am the world.
A massive flood.
Meanwhile, Hildar and I have just started shopping.
Sure.
Yeah. And now I'm gonna do that real this time. Wee.
Okay, well,
Bye.
while you guys suss that out, let's do a quick little bit of shopping since Yoldar's got to leave real soon. What specifically are you guys looking for?
Potions of healing to start with.
Okay.
Yes.
You look around for a shop. You see one called Peer Pressure. Pier. Because it's a
That's
coastal town.
hilarious.
Yep, and it's got a sign of a vial with a fish head on top of it.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a small shop. You walk inside. There's it's enough room for you to stand in. There aren't any chairs or anything. It's basically just a counter and a waiting standing area. And there's no one there currently. There's a
Great.
bell on the table.
I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna look at the bell. And I'm gonna start ringing it. Ding 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 ding.
Yeah, you hear someone curse from the back, and they start to make their way forward. There's a tall, overweight woman with a white apron and with several splotches smeared on it. And she's like, "Oh yeah, what can I help you with?"
Hello, we are interested in buying some potions.
Well, okay. What are you looking for?
Healing potions, ideally. Do you have any of those here?
I probably got a few. How many are you looking for?
Which ones do you have?
I've got the ones that heal.
There's a regular, there's a greater, there's a superior, and there's
I'm
a
aware.
supreme. Okay. Do you have any greater?
Oh, let me check in the back. And she goes through what's a cloth drapery, I guess. Pushes it aside and heads to the back. I'm gonna do a roll for you.
Explosion.
Do. She has one potion of greater healing and 3 minor. She brings out 4 vials, one fatter than the rest, and sets them down on the table. Goes, that's what we got right here.
I point to the fattest one. That.
Why are you pointing at me, sir? That's very rude.
No, I'm pointing at the potion.
Oh, yes. Greater healing. It's 10 gold.
Let's see. How many is that?
It's one potion for 10 gold.
Oh, okay.
She has one.
Yep. The other 3 are, she goes, the other's 2 gold piece.
So I will get the 3 regular ones.
All right.
I'll take the
Minor.
big one. Alright, so minus 10 gold, yeah?
Yep. You got it.
Ding. Cha-ching. Now I have to look up a greater potion to add.
I think it's a D10, isn't it? Or 12. It might be a 12.
Oh no, like a physical item.
Yeah. I'm trying to recall. Either way.
Yep. Maybe I'll just look up manually. Version. Anything else?
She's
We
looked
have
around at the
to-
2 of you.
We have to look at the potential potions and ask if she's got them.
I mean, I can just like throw some BS potions out and see if you're interested in them, or you can tell me what you want.
I'll have to read through them. If you want to work on the skill check, I'll work on the list.
Great. So back to the streets. Norheon Amriani takes off like a bat out of heck, and you blow a whistle with your mouth.
Yep.
Okay.
It's
I'm so glad you
unnatural.
completed that. Yep. And you hear in the distance, "Meow," and some clopping on the ground as the paved stones are met with hoof beats. And Don Quixote, sensing your urgency, and sensing, or seeing rather, a big, shiny, spiky, blue-haired dame take off in a direction, senses his destiny, and just continues. You gonna
All right,
grab
sounds
one,
good
Tom?
to me. Yes. Also, what was the last thought I'd attempted before she went out of 30 feet?
What was the question?
So the question was about where the monastery is.
You didn't ask that.
I did ask that.
Yeah, he did.
Did you think about it?
I did, yeah.
All right. Well, it's in the mountains. That's what you get.
Wow. I think I said where in the mountain. Whatever. This is what happens.
That's where they are. They're in the mountains. It's not in the water. That'd be a completely different set of places.
So the question was actually like, where on the map, but I didn't say that when I repeated it, so that's on me.
There you go. Asked and answered.
Where? Right,
You know it's
yeah,
in the
I'll grab
south. I'll give you that.
Okay, cool. I'll grab on a Don Quixote.
Yep. So all in one swift motion, as Don Quixote comes blasting past you, you reach his harness, and you saddle up on him like an old Western film, full stop, and we have begun the chase. Amriani, so the way this is going to work is you're going to try to outmaneuver him, essentially, because you're not going to outrun this donkey.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And so you're going to tell me what it is you'd like to do. So now just picture the scene. You're running through a city street, or several streets, or an alley. There are buildings, there are market stalls, there are displays, signs, there are tents that are being constructed, lots of balloons, there's lots of people. Use whatever it is you think you can, including your spells and abilities, to get away. And then he'll try to counter that, and then we'll make some rolls.
Okay. Just looking over my spells real quick. So any of these markets, do they have like carts or anything?
Whatever
Like-
you want. I'm going to say,
Okay.
probably say yes.
Okay, so I'm dashing through the streets. I see, there are these markets selling all kinds of delicacies, foods, and different fruits and stuff stacked up into these big carts. And so I use my hands to kind of do a sweep of my intent to basically overturn the carts in their path.
Okay. So she overturns these carts. Narion, what are you going to do about that? She's putting obstacles in your way.
Ready? Let us have Don Quixote jump over the carts.
All right. So let's see. There is a jumping. It's let me detect that, or let me calculate that. 5e jump distance. It uses your strength.
What should be Don Quixote's, right? Which is
Yeah.
18 plus 4. Yeah, so his strength is 18.
Let's see. You can jump 10 feet horizontally. If there are obstacles in the way, you need to make an athletics check. Cannot jump over any obstacles that are taller than 2.5 feet. Alright, this is what I'll give you. That's definitely taller than 2.5 feet. You can attempt to crash through them, but you might incur some unintended consequences.
Okay, then I guess we'll see if we can dodge.
Okay.
Like, dodge and weave.
You're going to go around it?
Yeah.
Alright, this is going to cost you some movement speed, which is fine. But yeah, give me a okay, if you're just gonna go around it, I think you can go around it, but you're gonna fall back quite a bit.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, so you toss over this market stall. Limes and watermelons go everywhere. You're not even sure why they were put together, but here we are. And Norion, sensing this, or seeing this rather, I mean, guys, seeing is a sense. You steer Don Quixote clear of the fruit mess, and then you hear a guy go, "My watermelons!"
My watermelons!
Send the bill to Mariani.
Straight ahead of you, Omriani, the road ends at a wall and forks hard right 90 degrees. Talk to me.
Okay, so it ends at a wall, but I see that there are some ropes hanging off of the wall. It's a building, I'm assuming, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so a building. And it was used, the ropes were used to put up decorations for this festival, and so I grabbed the ropes and begin to climb up.
All right. So what is your climbing speed?
I don't know. What is it?
That's a great question. Let's see. So if you don't have a climbing speed, that means you have to make some checks for that. So let's see. When
Yeah.
climbing or swimming, each feet of movement costs 1 extra foot. So your movement speed is 40. You can get 20 feet up this wall with your climbing speed. So we're
Okay.
going to say you should get the whole way. Now,
Well, before she does that, though, because she said this is attached to a decoration, right?
yes.
I want to catapult the decoration away from the wall.
Well, I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Alright.
But I'm going to let her climb because that's what she wants to do. And let's see. Alright, so it's not difficult terrain. It's not slippery or anything like that. It's literally just ropes. So yeah. Now, okay. Are you dashing this whole time?
Yes.
Okay. I need to look up something real quick about exhaustion. Okay, there are 6 levels of exhaustion. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna do... You've been dashing this whole time, which gives you 80 feet. So you're moving 80 feet every 6 seconds, which is insane speed, right? Don Quixote can move 120 feet if he's dashing. Is he dashing the whole time?
Yeah, I guess we'll say he's dashing up to this point.
Because otherwise she's going to outpace you. Alright,
Yeah.
so yeah. After this round, if you guys are going to continue to dash, we're going to take a level of exhaustion.
Alright.
I'm letting you know now, because you can feel it, right? You're running, so I'm telling you that you know that your capabilities, it's going to get tough. All right, so you jump up, you grab onto these streamers that are strewn across this building. There's a nice big poster that's been tacked up onto the, well, I guess it's been pinned up, and you like shred it as you kick your feet off the wall trying to get up. She starts to climb. She gets up about 20 feet. What are you doing, Norhion?
We're gonna catapult the poster that's at the bottom. That's kind of the counterweight for what she's climbing up.
All right, so that's a spell attack. I'm going to set an arbitrary DC since she can't really, do something about that.
It's
I'm going to give
okay.
you... Because it's a hit, right? It's a non-hit spell?
It's a Dex 15 save for catapult period, but I
Oh,
mean
it's a Dex save?
Obviously
Okay.
it's gonna. Yeah, so it's a Dex save. Yeah, because if it's going at someone, it is. So
Alright.
I don't know if it needs to be adjusted because she's holding on to it. But yeah.
Well, then
whatever
I know
works.
what to do. You grab onto these ropes, you get up about 20 feet on Riani, and suddenly they come loose from the wall violently. I'm going to give you a Dex save to grab onto the ledge of the rooftop. So make
Okay,
a
that's
20 roll for
D20,
me.
yeah?
Yep. And add your dexterity modifier. I'm going to set the DC at 15. Because this is
It's a
difficult.
5.
All right, you don't make it.
Yeah.
From 20 feet up in the air, you reach your hand out to grab onto the rooftop, and you don't do it.
Okay.
Your fingertips just slip off, and you start to free fall.
Okay, as I'm falling, I start shouting, Jeff! Jeff!
Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, okay, that's your turn. Norhion, you've got about 100 feet to close.
All right, we're gonna close to where she's projected to fall.
Okay, so he's going to get within about 10 feet of you. And we're going to take it up from there as you hear loud, stompy clumps coming from the right-angled street that she has started to climb up. And you hear, designation, assistance. You hear chunk, 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 and Jeff comes around the corner. What's your move, Omriani? You smack
I
into the ground,
turn.
by the way.
Yeah, I'm assuming I take some type of damage from that.
So fall damage is 1d6 for every 10 feet, so that's 2d6. That's not good.
Yeah, I'm at 25 then.
Do monks have any... Well, you know what? That's fine.
Wait, you said 2. Sorry, you said 2d6, so I have to roll for
Yeah, I'm
damage?
gonna roll. Yeah, you can roll. Go ahead. 2d6.
Okay. So I have to roll the d6 2 times then.
Yes.
Got it.
Or you can roll 2 of them if you've got 2.
Alright, that's 2 plus... I take 5 damage.
Ow. Yeah, you smack into
Ow.
the ground on your belly and do a flop.
God, that hurt.
Yeah, so
And
Justin,
I
You
see Jeff, and I start to scramble towards him, saying, I've been attacked!
designation
Jeff.
angry.
Stand down, Jeff.
So all right, so she starts to get up and clamber towards Jeff. As I'm gonna say she gets to him. That's her move. Norion, you're right on their tail. What's your move?
Alright, so I have a potato from earlier today,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take the potato out. I'm gonna catapult it at her to try and do a non-lethal takedown.
Oh dear God! All right, we've gone to full-on attack mode. What's the DC? Oh, it's a Dex save, right?
Dex 15, yeah.
All right. Ariani, Dex roll.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that Jeff's gonna use the help action and give her advantage. So you're gonna roll it twice and give me the biggest number that you get.
Okay. And then I add dex to it,
Yeah, your Dex modifier.
so it's 14.
Okay. So you rolled twice, right?
Yeah.
All right. So 14's that's not gonna do it.
Oh no.
What's the damage for a catapult?
Finding out now. 32.
Holy Jesus.
I thought you said it was supposed to be non-lethal.
It is non-lethal.
It is.
So
It's a potato.
with you in his arms, Jeff watches as you're pelted in the side of the head with a potato, and you go unconscious.
Oh, damn.
And that's gonna pretty abruptly end the chase.
Yeah.
Hello, Jeff. How have you been doing? Did you have a nice trip?
Jeff's gonna make an attack on you.
Or at me or Don? Because I'm still writing Don
At you.
Quixote.
Oh no, at you.
Alrighty.
Oh. It's a 14 hit.
It does hit me, but is he able to target me specifically with this? Or does he have to go through Don Quixote first? Because I'm standing high up.
I mean,
on
he
Don
no, he
on
can
the war
pick.
horse.
It doesn't matter.
Or not.
He's tall. He's 7 feet tall.
Okay.
All right, so he's all right. So that's a hit. We're gonna do.
100 damage. No.
That's only 8 plus 5, 8 damage. As he socks you with his big mechanical fist.
Jeff is gonna take a reaction then.
Oh my God!
Uh,
All right, we're
yeah.
doing this.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
I'm not
Reaction
trying, but
to a medal?
He damaged me, so that's what happens when you damage a draconic bloodline sorcerer.
I mean, you can opt to not take a reaction.
I mean, I don't know if I have much control at this point. It's definitely happening. Like, he just attacked a duke.
I'm okay with
That's
this if
happening.
you want to have it out with Jeff, but I'm gonna warn you. Jeff's a giant metal construction.
I mean, I'm going to try to persuade Jeff to back down, but, you know.
Okay, let's have it. What's the force damage?
So it's a 15 strength DC to determines how much damage he's going to take.
So Jeff has
and whether
30
it's my
strength. We want to do this?
And
I'll
give
roll
it,
just to make it fun.
I mean, what if you're a 1, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, it's not a 1. It's a 27.
All right, so it'll be 4 damage.
Yeah, Jeff kind of just he doesn't even feel it, and he's bearing down on you. Jeff, designation angry.
Jeff, I order you to stand down. This is not a conflict between anyone here.
Observation, violence.
You didn't see the violence earlier. Are you being selective in the violence you're looking at here, Jeff? I'm confused. Do we want to talk about it? Can we talk about it?
Calculation
Let's talk
complete.
about it.
Designation Norhion, apprehend.
All right, Don Quixote, run the other way.
Do you want to do a persuasion roll? See if we can do a thing.
Do what? What's that?
You want to do a persuasion roll and see if we can do a thing?
Yeah, I was trying to persuade earlier. So yeah, we take the same lines I said earlier, but see if they persuade.
I'm so
maybe.
glad we could bring Min into the stream for you to knock her out immediately.
I mean, we're gonna
Yeah.
whip it up one way or another. We have a 14 on the persuasion roll, by the way.
Okay. He's not very wise. Query, where is Ellison?
Ellison was last seen on a walking table that we brought here with us. We have brought Ellison safely with us. Would you like me to show her to you? You're welcome to bring Amriana if you'd like, and we'll get her to
Jeff
Beavery
cuts
so
you
we can
off
get her
and
healed
just
up.
gets right in your face, and he says, I'm telling on you. And with Amriani in his arms, starts bolting back the direction y'all came from.
How fast does he move?
Jeff? Oh, that's a good question. Let's see. Oh, it's not automaton. Oh, 30 feet. Yeah, that's normal. Okay, yeah, so he just starts moving 30 feet. He's just like...
So, yeah, Don Quixote is just going to lightly saunter and follow him.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm sure that Amriani's going to have some feelings about this. But yeah, no, you guys make it back to the table. Vivery, Hildar, are you guys still shopping? What's going on?
Yes.
Okay.
I am interested in purchasing a shield.
You want a shield? Okay, so you want an armorer. All right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can find an armorer. There's a smithy with a sign out front that reads swordfish.
Swordfish.
Yeah. And it's a picture of a fish tail with a sword blade.
I'm going to walk in. I'm assuming there's going to be like another little bell.
It's not a bell this time. It's like a little rubber drum. It's kind of like taut.
Hildar, would you like to ring the drum?
Yeah. I just smack it with my hand.
He smacks it and it goes. And you hear, what the bloody heck? And you see a stout dwarven man come from behind what looks like a big furnace in the middle of the room. And he's like, oh, customers! And he walks on over to you guys. He goes, oh, what can I help you with?
Looking for a shield.
Well, you come to the right place, because I got a lot of shields here.
What do you got in stock?
And he looks around to all the shields hanging on the wall, and he's like, those.
What else you got in stock?
And he looks up at the shields on the wall, and he looks back at you, and he goes, is your friend okay?
Hildar?
Shields.
You look at Buttons just sitting on your shoulder, and she's turned into a shield. And he's like, well, how about I just grab you some?
Shield.
I was looking for a shield that could be stored as a ring, and when it is time to use, that it projects out.
You're looking for the special kind of shield, all right? And he's like, give me just a second. And he goes back behind the furnace, and you hear some like pots and pans clatter. You hear like a chicken that goes, and you don't understand that. And then he comes back from out behind the furnace, and he sets down 3 rings on the countertop. And he's like, you're looking for a summonable shield, eh?
Aye, yes.
He picks up this one ring it's purple in tint. It's like a metal, purple stained metal. There we go. Those are the words I wanted. With a emblem of a shield on it. And he says, well, you cast this one, and it'll encase your entire body in a shield.
That one looks beautiful. How much are they?
Well, it depends on which one you'd like. And he points at the other one. He goes, "This one's just a ring." But it looks really nice, and my niece made it, and I told her I'd try to sell it for her. It's okay, you don't have to buy it. Then he goes, and this one here, this will project a shield out of the ring. And it's basically just a regular shield.
I believe that one is the type that I am looking for.
That's alright. I don't know how much a regular shield goes for. Let's see.
What about the third one?
He told you all of them. One of them encases you in a shield, like a egg, I guess. One of them is just a ring, and the other one's a projection.
10 GP for a
Yeah,
regular
I just saw
shield.
that. So he'll give it to you for 30.
It is a deal.
All right, and he hands it over to you. You exchange. How are you carrying your gold? Do you just have like a pouch?
It's probably a pouch inside my bag of holding that's planted in the dirt like a potato. So every time I pull money out, it smells vaguely of soil.
I have my gold is in a pouch as well, but it's tied around buttons. That's like a little.
Buttons is your bank.
Yeah, buttons is my bank.
Okay, yeah, you make the exchange, and he goes, "Another happy customer." And he leans in and he goes, "You sure I can't interest you in my niece's ring?"
Oh, well, how much is it?
It's only a gold.
You know what? I will take it.
Excellent. She'll be so happy. And he hands you over it's a small red ring, and it's got a very poorly carved picture of a deer on it. It's got like 2 legs that are sticking out of the same orifice. It's got like 3 horns. It's like, I mean, it's charming.
She puts it on anyway.
Perfect. It's like, anything for you, Bob?
I look at the shields and I point to a random one. That one.
Oh, great. And he pulls a wooden shield down off the wall. And he walks over to you.
How much?
I mean, so what kind of shield are you looking for? Are you just looking for a regular shield?
I was thinking of doing the ring thing, but I don't know if it has any left in stock.
Well, I will give you a ring of shielding if that's what you want. It's going to be a bit more expensive. That's an actual magic item.
Yeah, that's the problem. How many things have I tuned to?
Yeah, you've got a lot of magic items.
Yeah.
Well, remember, you can just unattune to it, so you can keep it in your inventory. So if you wanted to use the hat again, you would just have to do it over a long rest.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably just get the ring thing and then unattune the brown hat.
Okay, sure. Yeah. So he looks at you, leans in, he goes, "That'll be 300 gold."
I pick up buttons. What does buttons look like right now?
Buttons looks like a manila envelope.
I'm going to grab the pouch that's still tied around buttons and just empty out a bunch and then go 1, 2,
Like
2,
when
3.
Buttons turns into an abacus.
What is the epic?
Abacus. That's that like a rack with a bunch of stones on it, and you push it over to count.
Yes. And then eventually,
it's an analog calculator.
and eventually get up to 300.
Yeah.
300. And then I just pour it out.
Yeah. He hands you over the ring. So this is a ring of shielding. It's got. I'm gonna give you 2 charges that will recharge every day. It's +5 bonus to your armor class when you use this ring. It's literally just the spell shield.
Oh, it's a spell.
Yeah. It's called the Ring of Shielding. It's a real thing. It
Spell
says
card,
6
is that what it's
charges. I
called?
am not giving you 6 charges of +5 armor class when you have the highest armor class here.
No, not that. Okay. I'm trying to find it. Is it a homebrew?
No, it's in official 5e. Well, the spell is. Okay, it's just make a note of it that it's the spell shield.
Yeah.
I'll remember. That's fine. We'll look it up. Okay. Yeah, you guys buy your trinkets and baubles.
Bobbles.
Yep. Buttons turns into Don Quixote with a cat head.
What the fuck? Like a mini version.
Yeah, she goes meow. And he goes, safe travels. Keep your
Shields,
feet on
as
the
I walk out.
ground.
As
What
I'm
did-
walking out, just go shield.
What's up?
What did you say? It's a +3 to your armor class?
Plus
Is that what
5.
it was? Yeah, they don't have that item. The closest they have is +3.
That's fine. It's just a spell shield and it's in a ring. It's 2 charges. It's whatever. We can homebrew it. It's not a big deal.
That was fine by me. I was just looking
Okay.
to see if I could find it.
Yep. So you guys do the thing. As you're stepping out of the shop, I'm assuming you're leaving. You're good, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
As you're stepping out of the shop, you see Jeff going, Ellison, designation, assistance required. And you look in his arms and you see Amriani, who was very not conscious, and then Norheon and Don Quixote just sauntering up beside them.
I just face palm and go, oh god.
Do we even want to know?
Absolutely, she did not have her daily potato.
We both sigh at the same time, me and Solar.
I suppose we might as well follow.
Alright. Come on, Buttons.
Oh, Hildar, did you want to purchase anything else?
Maybe something real quick. I rush back into some shops to try and find a climbing kit.
And you're confused and you run back into the blacksmith and he's got his little niece on his knee and he's like, and the nice pretty lady bought your tiny little bauble and here's your silver piece.
I look at him.
And he turns around and looks at you and he's like, oh, there's something else for you.
And then I pull from my bag 1 gold piece and just yeet it across the room and then just run out.
Why? We're gonna make a dex save. Hang on.
Oh my god.
It's a 15. Are you serious? I thought that was a 5. You were about to beam a child with a gold piece. Yeah, it clatters off the wall, and the little girl goes scrambling for it, and you run back out.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you run back out, and you see across the street, or right adjacent, you see another building with a sign that says, "You can't climb a fish."
I proceed to climb the fish. No.
But
I go
yeah,
in.
there's a
Climbing-
shopkeeper in
climbing
there.
kit.
You can buy a climbing kit. 5 gold.
Ching.
They're very inexpensive.
I buy. Ching
Cool. You have a climbing kit now. Congratulations.
Alright. I head back hard.
Yeah, he heads back after he hit pause on the game menu, so you guys were suspended in animation, and now he unpauses it, and we're all here now.
Yep.
Amriani doesn't look well. She's reduced to 1 hit point. She's battered and bruised and beaten, and she's got a lot of potato on her.
I don't even know what to do with you sometimes, Norhian. I know this was you. And I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on her.
Okay.
Hey, Beaver, the inspiration was all yours.
So, Min, you're gonna get back 8 hit points.
As soon as
Okay.
she heals you, you stand right up. Like, you're awake and alert now. You're in pain, but you're up.
I'm not gonna stand up. I'm gonna open my eyes and immediately start looking for Norhion. And as soon as I see him, I'm going to shield myself with my hands and burst into tears.
Aw.
Damn.
Aw.
It's okay. It's okay. You're okay.
I'm not okay. Why did he attack me?
You did run.
I don't know. Nobody understands how he works. He's just a very strange man.
Are these
But,
genuine tears or crocodile tears?
Crocodile tears.
Okay.
Oh, I'd
I
like
need
to
you to make
inspect that.
a persuasion.
Oh, wait. You mean, sorry. They're genuine, yes.
Okay, so she's
My character
actually
is
upset.
genuinely upset.
You can
Yes.
still roll insight to see, but I had to be because she doesn't know, so I had to, if she had to make a roll, I needed her to make a roll. But she's fine.
It's a 16 in case you need it.
You can tell she's actually crying and that you harmed her.
I don't think he feels anything.
It is all right now. Okay? You don't need to run. Everything is fine.
Just promise to keep him away from me.
I get in between Nohyon and Vivri. I'm like, no closer. Nope, get your donkey away.
Still standing on top of Don Quixote and towering over Hjallar, I just continue to look at Abriani and Vivri.
I get my mage
I don't
hand
even
and
notice
start
Hjallar.
pushing the donkey.
Hold on, let's try. You want to do a strength check with the donkey? Hold on, let's go for it. He's got a strength of 18. I'm ready to roll.
I'm rolling.
I turn and look at Don
18.
Quixote.
Sorry, 17.
I turn and look at Don Quixote. Don Quixote, sit.
Don Quixote sits.
I rolled a 17. What do you roll, Taryn?
It's an 11, I think, plus 4.
Yeah, it's not going to do
Okay.
it. Don Quixote
I push.
gets pushed 5 feet back, sits down. Give me a dex save if you want to try to stay mounted.
Oh, no, I don't have to stay mounted anymore. I can pop off.
All right.
Oh, you're gonna fall off. You weren't
Guys-
expecting him to sit.
Have successfully taken him down off his high horse.
Yes.
Norian, you are supposed to be more mature than that. And please don't tell me you set fire to this village too.
No
I
fire
make
at
sure
all.
to look over his shoulder and see if there's any fire.
There is no fire, but a few carts of fruit have been taken down, not by my hands, for what it's worth.
Well, you better go tell them that you will pay for that fruit. Or do you want to get arrested again?
Why am I the one paying for the fruit? Where is Ellison? This is her fault. She should pay for the fruit.
Yeah, she's not here.
And-
It's literally just you guys. Everyone else went to the embassy, including Fran.
Jeff is still here, though, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jeff's
Jeff's here.
carrying you still,
Okay.
unless you want to get out of his hands.
No, yeah, I'm good. I want to stay in his arms.
He starts cradling you like a baby, rocking you gently. He goes, Jeff, or he says, designation. There.
Don Quixote, can you go help pick up the fruit? Thank you.
Jeff is really warm because he's literally powered by a furnace in his belly.
I'm gonna pat Jeff on his arms. I am very glad you made it out.
Not designation. Oh my god, I can't think. You know what? Designation. Likewise.
Now, do you want to tell us why you weren't with us?
I think it's directed at you, Amriani.
I mean, why would I stay with y'all?
Well, you kind of just disappeared, and Alicent couldn't find you. We had no idea if you were caught in the fire. She said that she was responsible for you, and you just kind of left everyone.
I take a big sigh and I say,
Everybody wastes bated breath. Jeff stops rocking you.
I'll only talk to you, Vivri.
Ooh.
Okay. Do you want to walk over there? I mean, I could make Norian go pick up fruit.
Yes.
I look at him pointedly. Shoo, go clean up your mess.
For the record, I didn't make the mess, but Don Quixote and I are working on picking up the fruit.
Okay. Yeah, you walk over to the fruit stand, and there's a guy there. He's like, my watermelons! And he's trying to pick them up, but there's a lot of them. There's just so many melons. In fact, let's see how many melons there are.
Oh my god.
There's 60 melons. There's so many melons. It's gonna take you guys a little while.
All right.
How much per melon?
How much per melon? It's 2 gold. Whatever. It's 120 gold.
120 gold. I'm going to go over to the shopkeeper. Here. And I put in his hand 120 gold.
And he looks at you and he's like, thank you. I mean, they're not busted. They're just all over the ground. But
They're
thank
dirty
you.
now. That's your cleaning fee. There you go.
You're so generous. He pats you on the head
good.
and says, thank you, little boy.
I just go, yeah. And then I turn to Norhyo and start helping cleaning.
Buttons is a watermelon.
Don
know,
Quixote
we were-
goes to pick up the watermelon that is Buttons with his mouth.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's
No.
just like how you try to hold a basketball with one hand. That's the success he's having.
You know, we were worried about you.
Well, I wasn't trying to make anyone worry. I just saw the opportunity and knew that it was my chance to go.
Why did you need to go? I thought you worked there.
It was too dangerous for me. I was at this dig site with all these people surrounded by all these strangers, and then you come in with a whole load of other people.
And the fire.
I couldn't take it. Yeah, and there was a fire coming. It was the perfect distraction.
Do you need help? Are you running? Is that why you are at the monastery with no faith?
The truth is, yes, I'm being hunted right now.
Hunted by what?
So before I joined the monastery, I was actually married. And my husband was part of this inner circle of Genasi that smuggled in rare diamonds, but it was illegal. And he got on the wrong side of them, and unfortunately they came after us, and unfortunately he didn't make it, but I was able to get away, and so I went to the monastery to stay safe.
Alright, quick aside. I don't know any of this. This is literally coming from her right now, which is amazing. Viveri, give me an Arcana check.
I've got a 12.
Okay, you know that diamonds are extremely expensive, but not just because they're rare. They are used in extremely potent magic.
And then I rolled an insight check to see if she's lying, which I got an 18.
Are you lying?
No, I'm not lying.
Okay, so yeah, your insight tech tells you that she's being truthful.
You don't need to run. If you need help, we would be happy to help you.
But I didn't know that, and you travel with such horrible people.
She's got you there.
You know, they grow on you, but Norian is an ass. Poor friend, she'll figure it out eventually, but you know, that's just who he is. He has his own the problems. And Hildar is actually quite nice once you get to know him.
You
Yeah,
see in
I
the
just,
distance, Hildar
I wish-
is picking up a melon and it drops on the ground.
It explodes. The shopkeeper just laughs at you.
I say, I wouldn't have even stopped in this town, but we got by the ocean and Jeff started to rust.
Designation, Rusty.
You hear him turn his head and goes, "Eee!"
So I had to get him help.
Do you have Jeff
know-
with you right now, or are you talking with her like by yourself?
Oh no, Jeff is with us.
Oh, he's still
Jeff
holding
knows.
you, by the way.
Hmm.
Until you
Yeah,
tell
yeah,
him
he's still
otherwise.
cradling me.
Yeah, until you tell him otherwise, he's just gonna do the last command he had.
Beaver looks thoughtful for a minute. You know, I wonder that diamond has anything to do with the other things going on. But regardless, you should tell Norian about this just in case. But
I will not
if you-
talk to Norion
I promise you just have
and
to
tell
be a
him to
little
stay out
firm.
of my mind.
Designation angry.
She kind of stops for a minute and looks a little confused. Is that really such a problem here? I mean, people do it all the time in the Feywild. You just do.
It's incredibly rude. And, what's the word? I can't
Bird.
think of it.
Designation bird is the word.
Oh my god.
Ooh, mau mau. Mau 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 mau.
And demoralizing.
Well, to be fair, you were being very suspicious, and the same way that you are running from bad people, we are also trying to stay ahead of very, very bad people. And it seems as though if we fail, everyone may be in trouble with some very bad people. So you'll have to try to forgive him. He doesn't quite understand people skills, which is impressive considering I'm not even from here and I seem to have less trouble. But you know, that's just Norian.
As long as he stays out of my mind and doesn't do that again, I will exist by him and maybe talk to him now and then.
Okay. And she kind of pats your arm. We could definitely talk to him about that. But if you need help staying away from bad people, we could help you.
I pause to think about her offer. And I ask, can Jeff come?
I don't see why not. We already have Don Quixote. I mean, a portable furnace would be quite nice, actually. I might be able to make some potato tarts.
I look up at Jeff and I say, you can put me down, Jeff.
Expression. Excitement. And he sets you down.
Do you want to go on an adventure?
He starts jumping up and down, and you think it's cute at first until he starts landing, and it's incredibly violent because he's very
Whoa,
heavy.
whoa, Jeff. Okay. Settle.
He stops.
I think he wants to come.
Agreement.
All right.
All right, we're in.
Let us go find the gentleman. Do you need to buy anything?
Buy
I
whatever you
probably
want.
need a healing potion
Well,
of some sort. I'm at 8 health.
Ooh. Well, I don't think that I've given you any gold unless Vivery's being incredibly generous right now.
Thievery could probably buy some, but I believe we sold out of that
Yeah,
merchant.
you pretty much bought it all. You could use it if you want.
I'll
tell you
go
what,
ahead and do.
I can give her a
another-
short rest, and she can use her hit dice.
You want to do that?
Do what?
You want to do a short rest and you roll your hit dice?
Yeah.
See how many hit points you get back?
Sure.
That's free.
Yep. So you can. What, your hit dice is what for a monk? It's a D8.
D8. Okay.
Hang on. Level. You're 3 still.
Mm-hmm.
Monk. Hit. Die. Plus your con modifier is your no, yes, no, no. 1d8 per monk level. So you get 3 d8s that you can roll to restore your health. If you want to roll all 3 of them now, you can do that. You'll take
Yes.
a long rest before you can restore them.
Yes.
All right, go
I'll
ahead.
do all 3 of them.
So 3d8 will get your health.
All right. So 1,
Okay.
it's a 7
Okay.
and a 4.
12 hit points you were restored.
Okay. So plus the 8 I already had.
But you had 20.
So I'm at 20. Okay.
All right, you're almost back at full health. Yeah. So we'll just say in the interim of you guys, Alien versus Predator, whoever wins, we all lose. Sorry. Yeah, so you guys, we'll say in the interim of y'all cleaning up and y'all having this conversation, that's about a short rest. Short rest is typically between an hour to 3 hours. And yeah, so you've healed up after falling on your face and then getting pelted with a potato, hilariously. And you're healed up, and everyone reconverges. Is there anything we'd like to do before we continue along?
Norion needs to go shopping.
Okay, Norhayan.
And apologize.
Yes, that too.
So you guys reconvene seemingly at the same time. Jeff clunking beside the Viveri and Amriani. Hildar, Buttons, Norhion, and Don Quixote. You all come face to face again. In the middle of the street. Our house.
In the middle of the street.
We should probably also look into a job board because we could probably use some money for our friend here, Amriani. And for the sake of speeding it up, let's say I've already told Norhian what I've learned and lectured him on being nicer.
Okay. Norhian, do you want to shop?
Oh yeah, definitely want to shop.
Okay, talk to me.
Alright, I would like a ring of mind shielding, if possible.
Nope.
Fudge.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I've got a list. Let's go through it.
Okay.
How about a ring of protection?
Oh, I just got your whisper.
Oh, I didn't think I sent a whisper.
Not yet.
Anyway,
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, how about a ring of protection?
Yeah, 'cause I don't have Discord open. Ring of protection. Yo, you're gonna have to tell me what these things are, sir.
It's
I'll
a
be back.
I don't have a repository. Okay.
it's a +1 to it's a passive +1 to AC and a saving throws. And my AC is currently 12, so
Yeah, all right, sure. Well, you'll say you find a magical shop where you go back to the same guy who's now trying to take the gold coin away from his niece. And yeah, he gives you a ring of protection. It says 500 gold.
thank you kindly. Here is your 500 gold, sir.
All right, cool.
I'd also like a ring of magical shielding, which is basically what you were talking with them about. I want it as a bracelet, though, just to kind of differentiate it from the other stuff I'm wearing.
You cleaned them out. So, I mean, you're in a port town, all right? I don't want to tell you no, you know, with magical items like this, but, I mean, if you were in Vinron, it's a different story.
Okay, let's go to the... Is there a potion shop?
Yes, there is.
Alrighty.
It's reeling in? Is that what I said? No, I said peer pressure.
Yep,
In
peer
here
pressure.
is the reeling in. Because fish. Okay, peer pressure.
Nice. I like the name of your shop, sir.
It was a madam. She goes, well, thank you, I guess.
Oh, well, you're welcome, I guess. That's the local dialect, yes? In any case, do you have a potion of fire giant strength?
What? What? I've got several healing potions that I just sold. Yeah, here's what I can do. Here, let me see what she's got, actually. Fire giant what the hell? Where do you think you are? You guys come
you
to
look
a
good.
port town and you're like, hey, you guys got any solid gold toilets?
I mean, it is supposed to be a port town. It's possible
Yeah,
that,
it
like,
should
it's
be
got
trading.
trading
Their main
stuff.
export's like fish. You want a potion of fish? I can give you that. I'll tell you what, she's got 2 potions of water breathing. She's got... What is fire giant strength? Talk to me about it. Maybe you can change my mind.
Okay, so let me put it. It basically makes for 1 hour, it makes my strength 25.
Yeah, alright. You know what she'll say? You know, actually, and she goes, she opens up the lid on a pot that's sitting on the stove, and she pulls out a vial. It's an orange vial. It's warm to the touch, and she sets it on the table, and she goes, I do have one. Just came in today. It's 50 gold.
Well, perfect. Here you are.
Cool. Alright, you do the thing. You don't want water breathing?
All right. Yeah. How much is the water breathing potion?
5 gold.
We'll take both water breathings for that price.
Alright. You take 2 water breathing potions.
Thank you kindly for your business.
She Can I interest you in a barrel of fish heads?
Not personally, but
Okay.
I think I might know someone who'd be interested in it, but they aren't here right now.
Oh, that's sad to hear.
They'll be back though. They'll be back for the fair, assuredly.
Oh, fantastic. Okay.
All right, just plugging that in now.
Dear Lord. Okay. And what's this Majesty one that you whispered me here?
I put what it says to you.
Oh, I see. Yeah, not here. Maybe somewhere
Just keep
else.
keep it in mind.
Okay.
Do you think we could go look at a job board? Maybe we could get Amriani some money so that she might be able to buy some more equipment.
Okay, so quickly, did Hildar or Cross take off for the hour?
He is AFK.
Oh boy. Okay, sure. We can do that. We'll pick up, yeah. I actually have some stuff that'll work out, so yeah. So that's up to you.
We'll say that Hildar is currently catching up with Belly.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Bread. Hang on, I got something for you. Hi, Hazel.
Is that the job? Are we all gonna bake bread?
I mean, you could.
That would be fantastic.
You could find a baker.
Beavery would be so good at that.
Suavemente. Bésame.
Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suavemente. Bésame. Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez.
Suave.
I like it. Dorkion can be the butcher, Beavery's the baker, and I'm the candlestick maker.
Oh God.
Oh, that's amazing.
Okay. Yeah, you can find a job board. So is that the intent then?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys wander around town for a little bit. It's a blur of activity. There's a lot going on. People are setting up decorations. People are inflating balloons. There's kids who are crying out, excited with excitement.
I'm extremely jumpy with so many people around.
Oh yeah, lots of people. Like you can tell that there's more people here than what the town can. I have no vocabulary today. What the town can accommodate. That's the word. Because probably of the festivities that will be beginning. So yeah, you travel around a little bit, bumping into the stray person every now and again because the streets are starting to get pretty busy. And yeah, you find a job board.
Excellent. What does it say?
So
while we're walking, by the way, Beavery's got her arm looped with Amriani's, patting it comfortingly every few steps.
Sure. Jeff's just clumping behind you guys. Chung, chung, chung. You find on the job board several postings. There's a lot of advertisement for the fair, which is known as, if I can find it real quick, because I named it at the last minute. I was like, oh, it needs a name. I should probably do that.
We're in autumn, so it could be a harvest festival.
No, it's Big Top's Butterflop Fantasy Fair.
Love it.
I'm serious. That's literally what it's called. Big Top's Butterflop Fantasy Fair.
So lots of butter then.
You have
People
no
just
idea. But you're
skating
going to
around
find
on
out.
butter.
So yeah, so you see lots of advertisements for that. Lots of barking, basically, right, to advertise it. You also see, you know what? We're gonna do it. As a matter of fact, you do see help wanted at a local bakery. You also see a sign for someone who lost the keys to their home. You see a posting for enlarge your penis here. And it's an apothecary.
Well, there you go, Norian. It's a perfect one for you.
I think if it got any bigger, I'd have to get new britches.
We'll have to ask Bran what she thinks.
She doesn't know yet.
Do you want to try helping the baker?
Sure.
We can light their fire.
We take the baker flyer.
Okay. You unpin it from the board. The on the back of it are directions to the bake shop.
All right, so I guess we're gonna start walking our way there. But God, but Vivri's gonna keep her bag of holding right to the front, making sure nobody can like grab at it.
Don Quixote arrives.
That whistle makes me shiver with terror.
Yeah, so yeah, you guys go down the twisting paths, and you can smell it before you see it. As the smell of bread, like freshly baked bread, hits everyone's nostrils. And it's not very big bakery. It's made of mostly wood and stone, and you can see that around the back side of the building itself is where the ovens are, and they're on the outside because, you know, big hot ceramic ovens, and they're billowing light colored smoke as they are currently in operation. But there's no one at them at the moment. You assume they're inside. The name of this lovely establishment is Bake It to the Limit.
Interesting name.
What is the limit?
I suppose as much yeast as they can put in the bowl.
Interesting. Shall we go in?
Absolutely.
So
Let us go in.
I had Jeff, I guess, but he's not really going to be a leader, so I need you guys to lead the action. Okay.
So we walk into the bakery and look to see if anybody is at the
All right.
counter.
So you walk in, and there are display baskets all around the shop that are full of various kinds of breads. I'm sorry. Excuse me. There's baguettes, there's braided rope breads, there's sourdoughs, there's ancient grains, there's just loaves galore. And there's these curious little ringed bread shape items sitting on the counter, and there's an old man, not extremely tall, but taller than that you see humans to be. And he's balding, and he's got gray hair, kind of skinny, and he's wearing a pair of brown overalls and a big white apron. He's got his back turned to you. Didn't really hear you guys come in. You hear him kind of like muttering to himself.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, he.
I look on the counter and see a bell and ring it very loudly.
He jumps and he drops an icing bag that he was holding, and it splatters on the ground. And he turns around real quick and he's like, "Oh gosh, oh, you got me good. Oh, go. What could? Yes."
I hold up the flyer. I saw you were looking for help.
Yeah, and you look around him, like after he turns around, you can see what he was working on. There's just a pile of breads, uncooked, cooked. It's a mess. And he's like, "Oh gosh, yes. Oh, thank you so much." He says, "Everybody's taking the day off for the fair, but I can't close the shop. I need help. Please tell me you know how to bake."
Yes, I do.
I do
Noria.
too.
He stops and
I
he
can set
looks at
things on
you
fire.
guys, right? And he's like, "Y'all aren't from around here, are you?"
No, I am from Unalune.
He says, "Sir, you can't bring donkeys into this establishment."
I didn't see that on the door.
And we're gonna look over.
What about royal donkeys?
Yeah, no, definitely Don Quixote is chewing on a loaf of bread.
Don Quixote, you are not behaving in a way that befits a royal donkey. Put the bread down.
He
Put the
drops
bread
it out
down.
of his mouth. It's completely
Yes.
soaked in saliva.
Okay. Now, Don Quixote, I don't want to have to do this, but wait outside.
Aww. He backs out.
I know. But you ate the bread, and you didn't pay for it. Toss two gold coins at the shopkeeper.
Yeah, they bounce off of him. He's like, okay. And he kneels down and picks them up. He says, y'all are here to help? Okay, great. Follow me to the back. And he leaves from behind the counter, and he walks out to the back door, opens it up, and like holds his hand out as to say, right this way.
I'm gonna follow.
I'll follow behind as well.
Yeah, so you guys go out to the... Marianne, are you coming?
Yep.
Alright, great. Yeah, so he leads you guys out right on the outside of the door, next to... adjacent to the door, right? There's pegs, and hanging up on the pegs are white aprons. And he says, first things first, let's not get those clothes dirty.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna put on an apron.
I grab an apron and put it on as well.
I will also grab an apron and put it on.
Great.
Do you have
And
an
I'm gonna
extra
find a
large one
chef
for
hat.
Jeff?
You know what? I guess I didn't say whether or not Jeff was coming. Yeah, he looks over at the furnace and he's like, no.
Well, do
Sure
you need
don't.
an extra oven?
Well, probably. I've changed his voice like 4 times. Well, probably.
Jeff, would you like to bake bread?
Designation: excitement.
All right, let's.
Designation. Let's bake.
Designation: let's get all break on. Jeff
Ba-da-da.
I've been feeling kind of baked.
Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, he says, all right, great. And you look over at the ovens. There's 3 ovens, and currently they're all burning, all right? And you smell it now that you're here. The bread is starting to burn. Like, this guy is clearly overloaded with orders. Like, there's nobody here, but you're assuming he's baking for the fair, right?
I'm gonna start controlling flames on the ovens that are burning bread and reduce the amount of flame that's in those ovens to try to stop burning the bread.
He says, well, here's a list of ingredients. The pantry... I just gave him Hollard's voice. The pantry's over here. And he shows you the pantry. He opens it up. It's just a big wooden cabinet that leads into another part of the building, which is essentially, just a dark room full of sacks of flour and grains and seeds and all that kind of stuff. And he
Okay.
gives you guys... here's a list. Here are some recipes I need. He tells you he needs specific orders of specific things. Yeah, I guess I got to turn this into a skill challenge. I didn't really have time to plan this out, but I can probably wing it. We're going to do a baking skill challenge.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Our cats are just running back and forth playing hide and seek and
Aw.
trilling.
Oh,
Love it.
I just keep hearing. Thump, 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 thump.
Goodness. This is why I got a drink. Hang on.
And what are you drinking, DM? But the drink of DM choice. Oh my god, this advertisement has gone off the
That's
rails.
terrible.
As I say, the drink of DM choice, spotted tea. Get some at your local retailer.
I would love to have
Or
some
grocery
spiders here
store.
right now. Okay. Yep. So he hurriedly hands you like a stack of papers, right? He goes, "These are all the orders for today. We got to get these done before the fair starts." And he says, "Well, good luck." And takes off back into the main room and continues to picks the piping up off the ground and like brushes it off and continues to pipe into this giant smorgasbord mess pile of bread and pastry. So we got 3 ovens here. We got 3 of you guys. How about that? Plus Jeff. So we're going to do, one oven is for bread. We got 1 oven for cake. And we'll do another oven for pie. How about that? Well, you know what? No. We'll do cookies. I like that better.
Norion votes cookies.
Okay. They're
Can I
all
do
clearly
bread?
labeled. They're just carved right into the ceramic. And so these are like big flat ovens with a ceramic top that kind of curve upwards into like an upside down funnel so that the smoke comes out the top. And they're all currently running right now. And Norion, your cookies one was definitely burning. So I guess you're taking cake, Beavery, yeah?
Yes.
All right, cool. So let me just write A, V. Not gonna say that last letter because I realize that's something else. Okay. All right. Yep. So you guys, you got a stack of papers in your hands. You got a bunch of bread products that are currently baking. This is what we're gonna do. We are going to make some rolls. We're going to do some skill challenges. I'm going to have some things occur. We're going to make some reaction to these things. And then we're going to have final product. So we're going to do several rounds of this. We're going to do probably, I'm going to say 2 rounds per oven, I think. It's pretty decent. And we're going to start rolling. And we're going to do an initiative roll to see who goes when. And we'll have some stuff start happening. So right now, everyone roll me an initiative roll. That is a D20.
12.
What's up?
I got 12.
Yeah, 12. Thanks, Dan.
That's
It's
8.
time to roll for initiative.
Also got 12.
Did you add your initiative bonus?
I did.
Okay. So 12, 12, and 8. Which of the two of you wants to go first?
Norion's a duke, so I guess he goes first.
Okay.
It's the royal victory.
So first, Norion, second, Avery, third, Amriani. Alright. So, that's going to determine what happens when who goes what and what. Great, so first up, Norion, your oven literally starts spewing flames out the top. So, skill challenge, what's going to happen is each of you has a set of skills, right? But we're only going to be able to use those skills one time for each of you, right? So what I mean by that is if one of you wants to use dexterity to catch something, none of the rest of you can use dexterity for the duration of the skill challenge. Spells, attacks, those things are all yours to use. But if you want to use like animal handling to have Don Quixote come and help, no one else can use animal handling. That's how that works. That make sense?
Yep.
That's to prevent everyone from like being really good at strength and then everyone's just like powering through everything. Great, so yeah, your flame starts spouting right out the top of your oven. Your cookies are burning real bad right now.
I'm gonna control flames on that and bring the flames down to a level that is, I guess, as close to what Norion thinks it should be as possible, which is like well below where the rack of the cookies would be.
Okay, I like that. So I'm going to set arbitrary DCs for each of these challenges, and that will get harder in the next round. So the current DC is going to be set to 13. Be to 13, sir.
So what do you want for control flames? So
Since it's a
do that
cantrip,
then?
right? You're just going to
Yeah.
do a regular DC. I mean, a regular D20. Since you can't add any
Okay,
proficiencies
gotcha.
to it.
Well, I mean, should I add maybe my charisma proficiency since that's my spell casting?
Are you going to charm? You know what? I like that. Yeah,
no,
go
but like,
ahead.
yeah, because yeah, sorcerers. Okay, cool. 16.
16. Yep, you successfully calm the flames. Let me change the music since we're doing a challenge. You successfully calm the flames. They don't extinguish, and your cookies, while a little toasted, are not completely ruined. What kind of cookies are they?
So, at first we were thinking about making some nice chewy Chips Ahoy, which, everybody loves, right? But at this point we're thinking we're too crunchy for chewy, so we gotta go with classic Chips Ahoy.
Cool. Chocolate chip, like it. So I should also mention that you guys can fail this and completely ruin all the bakery products. Yeah, with 2 rounds, and 2 things that occur for each one of you. I'm gonna say, so out of 6, we need to pass at least 3 to succeed. So if we fail 4, it's over. All right. Next up was Vivery. Vivery, you are doing cakes. Your cakes are coming along pretty great. You got the fire stoked. You got the pans in there. Everything's going swell, except that you realize he's out of flour. And
Okay.
You've got at least 2 more cakes you have to make.
I am going to use my perception to see if I can find more flour in that pantry.
So, all right. Okay, sure. Give me a perception roll. DC's 13.
19.
Oh yeah, that's definitely enough to do it. Yeah. So you see that behind a stack of sesame seeds, he actually has a sack of flour that he must have mistakenly put here.
Yeah, so I pull out more flour and I start measuring it out to finish the cake.
Great. So you can put that up. You start going. You get your cakes going. Everything's going great. You look over to Jeff. He gives you a thumbs up, or what looks like a thumbs up, because he doesn't have thumbs.
Fist up.
Yeah, he just puts his fist up, and it looks like he's trying to fist bump you, but you're too far away, and it's real awkward.
He says, designation, delicious.
He's the judge.
You're up, and you are making regular old bread.
Mhm.
You are pulling the bread out of the oven. Smells wonderful, by the way. What kind of bread is it?
Brioche.
Make some brioche. Nice, dense, thick, webby bread. I like it. You pull in a big old loaf of brioche out of the oven, and a huge bird comes sweeping down, aiming for the bread. What's your move?
I'm gonna use my dexterity to dodge the bird.
Okay, like with the bread in hand?
Yes, like dodge it so
Alright,
I
I
can't
wanted
get
to
it.
make that distinction. Yeah, sure. DC 13. Go ahead, give me a dex save. Add your dex modifier.
It is a 21.
Yeah, that'll do it. What's that look like, by the way?
The bird comes through the window and goes right for the bread, and
you're
I
outside.
immediately... Huh?
You're outside. The ovens are outside.
A bird swoops down from the tree going for the bread, and I catch it out of the corner of my eye and immediately take the bread and swiftly turn away, moving it gracefully out of the bird's reach and shielding it from the bird.
Okay.
Straight up, no touchy.
Yeah.
Yes.
The bird like re-angles itself and flies back up into the sky, and you look over to Jeff. He holds both his arms up. He says, "Nice save."
Thanks, Jeff.
He holds out a fist again, but you're too far away, and it's awkward. Cool. All right, so you all passed that. Those are great. I should make these harder. Note to self.
I mean, it's all on the roll.
Yeah, I did get a little lucky in some of the roll there, so I don't know. Like, it's one of those high sample size things, right?
All right, so round 2. DC's going to move up to 16, a little bit harder, because it's going to be a little more difficult, because we're starting to really start to see the results of your efforts. Okay, first up, Norheon, over at the cookie station. You realize quickly that you're running out of space to put these things. You all have like a table that corresponds to each of the ovens, and you've got at least 17 more orders of cookies to do, and you do not have space to put them. What are you doing? You got cookies in the oven currently. You gotta act fast.
Alright, I'm going to touch my robe of useful items.
Okay. Oh yes,
I'm
you
gonna
can use an
pull
item,
up.
by the way. I forgot to mention that.
Perfect. I'm gonna pull out. Oh, let's see. We've got so many good options here. We're gonna pull out the 12-foot rowboat.
Dear God. Okay.
And we're gonna place it on the ground to create a new table that we can put cookies straight into, because it's a clean rowboat that came out of my robe.
That's amazing. Tell us what that looks like.
So there's little patches on my robe. One of them looks like a rowboat, and Norion's just gonna go ahead and touch that. All of a sudden, out of the side of his abdomen, a 12-foot rowboat just shoots out, plops onto the ground, and is ready for cookies. And Norhian just starts moving cookies into the rowboat.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead and give me a. You know what? No. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make you roll. Just give me a flat roll. With add your charisma again. This is almost technically a spell.
Okay.
Once you're done with that, you may want to check little girl, because Pan decided to jump scare her while she was pooping.
Oh no.
Oh no. So it's a 19, and then yeah, let's go check on that before, because I don't have a washing machine right now. So if they touch anything that needs washed, it's gonna be hard.
Yep, I got you. Go ahead.
He straight up waited for her next to her litter box.
All right. So yeah, you definitely
And
pass. I'm sorry.
And then he jumped out at her, and she took off running.
That's amazing.
And he chased her.
Gosh, I wish I could get Hazel a friend. Well, yeah, you pull this long boat literally out the side of your pocket, essentially, and it flips upside down, and he just starts laying cookies on it like it's always been there. Jeffo looks over to him and he goes, "Row, row, fight the power."
Oh my god.
I say to Vivri, is he a magician?
You know, he's a sorcerer, but I'm not sure what the difference is.
Vivri, over at the cake station, you are up. You've got cakes. You're set up. You're layering up a cake. You are currently frosting it. This one requires vanilla frosting. It's a 3-tier cake. And it's sitting on top of a nice sturdy dish when suddenly it lifts up and starts to move away from you.
I'm going to look underneath and see what it is.
Okay, you look underneath and you see 3 mice are carrying away your cake.
Alright, I'm gonna use my animal handling,
Okay,
and I'm gonna try to convince these mice to stop moving.
alright, sure. Give me the roll. DC 16.
I got exactly a 16.
Okay, defender wins. The defender in this case are the mice. So tell me what you're doing specifically.
I'm leaning over. No, let the mice, no, don't. And I'm gonna try to grab the plate.
Yeah, when you reach down under there, or you look down under there to look at them, and you say these things, they turn around and look at you, and they just give you rude gestures, and they start running.
No, come back with my cake!
Yeah, that's gonna be a fail. That's okay. Yeah, they take off with the cake, and you're just so overburdened with the amount of work you have to do. The cake gets away. They try to take it through a hole, like in the in the wall surrounding the bakery, and obviously the cake doesn't fit, so it kind of just splats against the wall.
Oh no!
What kind of cake was this one?
I'm gonna say it was strawberry cake with vanilla icing, and it went everywhere.
Now they're just rolling around in it. They're yucking it up. All right.
Yuck.
Jeff looks at him and goes, "Nothing." Okay. Amriani.
Jeff's like, why?
Yeah, Jeff just shakes his head. Amriani, you are up, ma'am. You are baking bread over at the bread station. Your oven has a side fixture that the other two don't, and it's this huge vat that's full of oil. And your next order is for donuts. And you look into the oil and you see that there's a bunch of debris in it somehow. But you've got donuts that had to go in like right away.
Let me look and see what I have here.
Very hot oil, by the way. It's actually boiling.
I want to go use my charisma to try and persuade the old man, whatever his name is, to change out the oil.
Oh, I mean, Jeff's there.
Oh. Wait. Jeff? Well, no.
So whatever you think, whatever you want to do. I'm just giving you more options.
Gotcha. Okay, so the oil has debris in it.
Yes. Like, essentially, the oil is ruined. You don't want to cook something that has whatever, probably dirt. Could be mouse droppings, considering we have mice.
Right. I don't know. What does sleight of hand do?
Sleight of hand is like if you want to take something really quickly, or like tie someone's shoelaces together, or pick a lock. If you were a magician and you want to like palm a card or something, that's sleight of hand.
Okay,
Yeah, that would definitely, if you wanted to pull that debris out of boiling oil, that is certainly sleight of hand.
Yeah, let's try and do that.
Okay, sure. Give me a sleight of hand roll.
I rolled a 21 again.
Oh dear lord, yeah. Okay, what's that look like?
I see a metal spoon, and I take it and immediately start putting it in the oil and removing everything out of the oil very
Okay,
quickly.
You guys look over and she's like ladling boiling oil and like pulling out chunks of what looks to be like burned dirt, maybe a couple of rocks.
A couple rocks.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I say to Vivre, what is this health? I hope the health inspector has visited this bakery.
I don't know. We don't really have this sort of problem where I'm from. My potatoes certainly do not get this dirty.
You have successfully defeated the dirt and rocks in the boiling oil. That is another pass, and that's enough to complete the skill challenge. You guys have stepped up and saved the day.
Yay.
Ooh, we need a thing. We need a thing. Where are you? Where's the butt? You can hear Terrence shout, "Clean your butt" to the cat.
Clean your butt. I have to put butter on Hazel's butt for her to clean it.
She'll clean it eventually. It just, she doesn't clean it timely enough.
Yay, touchdown! We did it!
Woo!
Hooray.
All right, so we're going to, I guess, gather up what we've made and carry it to the front of the bakery.
Yep, you guys look around at all of your hard work. There are baskets of bread strewn across the sides of the enclosure. There's like plates and baskets of cookies. There's a hat full of cookies. You don't remember there being a hat. Vivre, you've got cakes on top of cakes on top of cakes, and they range from sheet cakes to tiered cakes. There's one cake that looks like a pie. You thought that was pretty clever. And donuts in a bowl. You guys are good to go. You did it. You saved the day. You take 'em up.
Here you go, sir.
Yeah. You all grab them in your arms. You load Jeff up, who's balancing them like a spinning plate act, and you go meet the old man. He's like, oh, this is wonderful. You guys did such a good job. And you look and see what he's been doing this whole time, and he's just like dumped frosting of all various colors onto this heap of bread and pastry. This looks like an amalgamation of horror. It's just awful to look at. And he's so excited about all this stuff.
Quit.
He's so excited. You get the impression that he doesn't generally do the baking himself, but he's very excited to see all the products that you guys have brought him. And you actually look to the front of the store, and there's a literal line that goes all the way down the street for people who have placed all these orders. And he says, thank you so much. And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out this tiny little pouch. I did it. Son of a gun. Itty bitty pouch. And he starts to pull out gold coins and he starts laying them on the table for you guys. He says, you all did such good work. You're all very big. He's condescending. Anyway. And, yeah, he pays you each. You each get 50 gold for this.
Yay!
50 gold.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I have to
Peter,
say,
sir.
I'm really disappointed. I was really hoping to knead some bread with my, like, Fury of Blows fist, but it's fine.
Aw, you still can. We could just imagine that you did.
Yeah. It happens.
Like, yeah,
It
you
was so
look
fast,
over.
you could barely see
Yeah.
it, but it happened.
I thought you were going to do that with the oil, and I was going to say your hands turn into a blur of speed as you pluck the dirt out of the oil.
I felt like sticking my hands in a vat of boiling oil was probably not a
This
wise
is a
idea.
fantasy world, Min. Live in the
No,
moment.
see, I support her decision. You know, it's just like when there was that acid rain falling from the sky.
Oh, Lord. This is a vat of boiling oil that will kill you instantly if you touch it. But you should put your hands in it.
Exactly.
Wait, do you know how to add the gold to your inventory?
She can't. That's
No.
not her list, but I can add it for her.
Thanks.
But I'm not going to, because I want you to be poor.
Rude.
What did I do to piss off the DM, y'all? What did I do?
Let's see, inventory.
You do know how to equip her equipment, right?
Yeah, she's got them equipped.
I got daggers and darts galore.
Yeah, she doesn't wear armor. She's a monk. She gets natural armor. Okay.
Oh, natural.
All natural. Yeah, you guys have completed my Bake All the Things quest. You get an achievement.
Yay!
I savor the feeling of holding money in my hand again because at the monastery we weren't allowed to have it.
Yeah, you guys made like really bland pretzels at the monastery.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let's go back to the job board. Maybe we could do the lost key job.
Just a quick
sure.
time check. When do we expect Hildar back?
He said an hour. He left around 8:50, so we have 20 more minutes.
Okay. Oh yeah, we can dick around.
I look at the options and say, yeah, I think the key one is the best one
Cool.
to do.
So yeah, you pick up you unpin the flyer, you turn it over, and there are directions that lead you to a building.
Okay.
Great.
Okay.
You follow the directions to the building. It leads you to a stable.
Do 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 do. That's our walking music. Do 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 do.
Yeah, so it leads you to a stable. There are several horses, and along the way, you guys, you're passing more advertisements. You see some of the tents have been finished setting up. There's a lot of shouting for people who are carrying things around. People are they're getting ready, and yeah, you come up to the stable, and there's a stable hand who's actively shoeing a horse.
Amriani, do you want to take the lead?
I walk up to him and say rather brashly, I heard you needed help.
He you startle the crap out of him. He drops the hammer and he looks up at you and he goes, "Oh, God, why? Oh," and he picks the hammer back up and looks at you and he's like, yeah, you're here about Key, right?"
Yes, that's why we're here. We saw the ad and I hold it up and hand it to him.
And he goes, "Okay, great. Well, he took off out the gates there sometime last night. We're not quite sure where he went.
Wait, he?
Yeah, Key. He's a prize horse."
Oh. We thought that we were going to be finding a key like to open doors.
He ponders for a second. He goes, "Yeah, I guess I can see how that's misleading. Yeah, no, he's a horse. He ran out of the town. We haven't seen him since last night."
I turn to Vivery and say, do you have any experience with horses?
Decent bit. I talk to Don Quixote all the time, and there's Norian.
Right. Him.
Daggers.
She gives him a big smile.
Daggers.
Says, "Do you want the
All
job
right.
or?"
Yeah, I guess we're going horse hunting.
He says, "Okay. Yeah, this gate over here," and he points to a part in the wooden fence that is used to corral horses, and it's definitely the top part of it has fallen down, and it seems that the horse has just taken off.
Do you have something of keys?
What? Horses
Do
don't
you have
generally
his-
have possessions. Well, I mean, I've got
Well,
a
they
saddle.
have saddles and blankets and things
Well,
of that.
Yeah, I mean, all the horses share the saddles. And he goes and he unhooks one of 2 saddles that are hanging up on a peg in the stable, and he brings it over to you.
Right, I'm gonna wild shape into. Well, I don't know what dogs are or
You sure
wolves. So I'm actually gonna shape into.
Please tell me
the-
you wild shape into what you think a dog is.
I do.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta go find it. I gotta go find it so everyone can see what you wild shape into.
And I'm going to take a good sniff of this farting until I feel like I have a good idea of what what the horse's scent is, and I'm gonna start trying to track it.
This is definitely not a turn of events I was expecting. Alright everyone, this is what Beavery now looks like.
Oh my god.
Alright, so Beavery turns into this, right? And the shopkeep just starts screaming, and he falls down on his rear end and starts backing up into the stable. It's like, what is that thing?
I also start screaming and fall with the shopkeeper.
Norion's gonna fall over laughing. And
Yeah.
Don Quixote is also gonna laugh at this point too.
He's dropped the saddle, right? So Beavery just walks over and starts huffing it in. The shopkeep just gets up and runs back inside the stable. Like, he's completely abandoned whatever it was he was working on. He's like, he just starts screaming, "Monster! Monster!" He shuts the door behind him.
I'm gonna start trying to track the scent.
Okay, yeah. You definitely can tell. Like, Amriani, like, what are you doing? This is huge creature staring you down.
I am looking it over, and I look at Norion laughing, and I quickly deduce, like, okay, this is Viveri, this is normal. So I get up, dust my whatever. What am I wearing again? Pants? My
Monk's
pants
robes?
Oh,
My
did she ever
robes
take
off?
the baker's thing off?
Apron
Take
off?
the
Yeah, my
Yeah, the
apron.
apron.
We stole the aprons.
I'm sure you can make more. Put icing on.
And I immediately walk over to where the horse, I guess, took off, and look at the ground looking for tracks.
All right, so that's a survival roll. Why don't you give me a survival roll?
It's a 2.
You see mud and a fence. Oh, look, your footprints. You found your footprints.
My own footprint.
Yeah. Amriani's like,
pretty
look,
cool.
guys, tracks. And they're just her boots.
I'm gonna create dancing lights and follow the tracks of her footprints.
So because as a dog, right?
Sure.
I
yeah,
believe
tell me
that
about it.
scent would be more of a perception. And I rolled a nat 20.
Okay. So let's see here. We're gonna treat
So
this
did I
as-
perceive the scent?
So here we go. You ready for this?
Yes.
I'm gonna give you the traits of a mastiff because that's the first dog that popped up. They have advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or smell. So yeah, I'm gonna say you absolutely can tell exactly the way this thing's leading. Definitely goes out over the gate and down through a grassy field, farther than you can see. But yeah, you know where it's going.
So when I catch the scent, I'm actually going to use the same sound as the guy that was pretending to be a dog. Where it's like, hey, so I just say, hey, how you doing? And I just start taking off.
Don Quixote, after
So they don't know about that.
dog.
They were told that they were going to meet up with an operative who was working for the city guard, and he would be walking a dog incognito. And so they approach this man who's got a dog on a leash, only it's a straw man, and the dog on a leash is a man in a dog costume. And so they're talking to him, and he's like, got it, right away. And so that's what she just did. Oh my god.
I can only wild shape into a creature I've seen before. And so that's what I think a dog is, because that's what Norhion explained it as. So that's my only concept of a dog.
A horse-like creature with sharp teeth and claws.
Oh, and the tongue too. There's the thing about the tongue.
I don't even remember about the tongue. That's even more terrifying.
Yeah, there's another image that has the tongue in it. I sent it to you in the D&D chat.
Okay, yeah. So in perfect English, although not contextually, she tells you, "All right, let's go," and just takes off.
Don Quixote and Norian are gonna follow.
Yep.
I gesture to Jeff, and he, for him to scoop me up, and we also follow.
Yeah, Jeff picks you up
at a much slower pace.
Jeff doesn't even stop to go through the hole. He just barrels straight through.
Yeah, he doesn't jump over the fence. He just, knocks down the bottom part.
I say, whoops, sorry about your fence.
Designation, apology. Insincere, and keeps going.
Insincere.
Yeah.
I say, wow, Jeff, you're really starting to understand emotions a lot better.
Designation, gratitude.
He also
Insincere.
explained the dogs as being slightly like Don Quixote, because I knew what Don Quixote was. So I'm galloping, by the way. You just see this, ba-dum, and I'm just like, right away, instead of howling.
God, I love it. This is amazing. All right, yeah, so you're following the scent, which is pretty easy for you to do. And it leads from the grassy field down to the coastline. And the coastline kind of disappears into this mountain valley, right, where the water is also traveling to. And yeah, sure enough, there's definitely fresh hoof prints in the sand here.
I believe here it turns into a mer horse.
Jeff says,
A mer horse?
Confusion.
Yes, a mer horse. It's a horse that sprouts fins, gills, tail, and then it gallops underwater.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, you're the only one that can talk. She can't talk in shapeshift, by the way. So we're kind of relying
Well,
on
I
you.
can,
She
but
can.
it's what animal noises, which I think are perfect, like Vinron English of right away, but the concept is completely wrong because I have no idea they can't actually talk.
I turn to Jeff and say, you're going to have to put me down, buddy. I think you'll rust if you go further.
Jeff says acknowledgement. Jeff does not rust, and sets you down.
Okay.
Vibri, are you able to doggy paddle?
She kind of I just look at you confused.
So it's like, and I'm gonna hold out my arms like a T-Rex style and kind of just start doing little windmill motions with them.
Jeff starts doing it too.
Exactly like that, like Jeff. Do what Jeff is doing. Try that in the water.
Jeff is helping.
I'm gonna go
Check
into
it.
the water and I'm gonna do a fate roll to see if I know how to swim.
Okay, I'm down. So you do
All
have
right,
a
so you
swimming
want-
speed.
So, yeah, but I don't know if I know how the dog can swim.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll a d20.
Yep.
I got a 5.
Okay, DC's 10. No, you see her jump in the water, and she just goes under.
Don Quixote, please fetch her immediately.
Ah!
Does he go and pull her out?
So he goes in, and he, grabs her by whatever meaty part that he can get his mouth around.
I would say the tail, maybe, but
Okay, I mean, you didn't expressly say that, so Don Quixote just starts grabbing at your, kidney flesh and starts pulling you out of the water.
I break my wild shape. I don't think I know how to how to wild shape that one. Oh. See,
Hold on,
like,
I think that's
seawater
picture
coming out of my nose.
Oh, gross.
I think I have a better solution. We're pretty sure it goes in the water.
Oh, I have no idea, but a mer horse sounded about accurate to me personally, so that's what I'm going with. But if you have a better idea, I'm down.
Check to make sure it's going in the water before I do this.
So what you're looking at is like a valley, right, in between two large cliff faces. There is a stream of water that goes in, like it follows the cliff face all the way down to you don't know where, probably, I don't know, into the forest. Maybe there's a cave. I haven't decided. But it seems to be that's where it went. Like the hoof prints led up to the water, but like the water's probably washed them away at this point.
Well, it is also possible it went along the shoreline here and didn't actually go in the water, so we could follow the shoreline.
All right.
I
But
don't
I'm
have any
going to-
better ideas.
I'm going to sit on Don Quixote. That was that wasn't fun.
Now you grab your rump where he like pulled you up into the water. It's a little sore.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit on his back and I'm gonna start trying to dry out my hair.
Yep. You guys progress?
Yeah, we'll do a light saunter.
Cool, yeah. So you follow the shoreline. You go a little bit of the ways. There's a couple down trees. You go under or over. And yeah, sure enough, you come up to the mouth of a rather large cave, into which there's a small stream of water flowing into.
Another cave. Shall we enter?
Mariani, what do you think?
Do you think it's safe? There's lots of stuff that can live in caves.
I'm gonna light some dancing lights and send them 120 feet into the cave and have them hover there.
Okay, I mean, yeah. So the cave curves downwards, which is why the water is only trickling. So, I mean, you go into it and then, like, line of sight disappears on them.
We can't see too far in, unfortunately, so it'll be all or nothing.
All right, I guess we have no choice. We have to find the horse. So, let's go in.
We enter the cave. While we're walking forward, do I perceive any immediate dangers or traps? I rolled a 15 perception.
15? You see signs of animal droppings you don't recognize.
There is definitely something in this cave, but I don't know what sort of animal left these droppings. I don't see any traps, though, right? I don't, see
You don't
something.
see any.
Okay. Well, walking into a trap that's visible is far more dumb than one that was hidden.
I like to use my other senses to perceive traps, like taste.
See Norion licking the floor.
Yeah, no traps here, guys.
Man.
Give me 1 sec. Didn't think I would need this today, but here we are.
Are any of us able to see how large these? Like, are they, dog large? Are they horse large? Are they bear
The poop?
large? Yep.
There is a single poop the size of a bear. No. Just give me 1 sec. There was a thing that I was looking for specifically. Oh, that's not what I want. RP amongst yourselves for just a moment as you are walking into this cave that is covered in vines and moss.
Oh, look at these. I'm going to start picking a few off the wall and putting it in my bag. Oh, this is an interesting form of moss. Pick up another. Ooh, this one might be poisonous.
That's not dangerous at all.
You weren't complaining when I made you some poisoned potions.
Did I use the poison potions? I don't remember. But I suppose I wasn't. Complaining, that is.
I'm just listening to them and I say, so are you two like a thing?
Me and him?
Mm-hmm.
That didn't come
It's a
through,
good thing.
but you went burst out laughing.
She did. It's a good thing Fran didn't hear you say that.
Oh, I forgot about Fran. Where has she been?
She went with
Yeah,
the
probably at the embassy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were asking me.
Yeah, probably at the embassy, the place that I should be right now. But chilling here.
Vivery's laughing so hard that her hair is bright yellow and tears are in the corners of her eyes.
Hey, I had to ask.
Well, you provided entertainment for Vivery at least.
Trust me, I could catch much better.
Do you
I
have a
believe
fishing
so.
rod?
I do actually.
Well, that's good. We might need that for the horse.
As you guys are
But I
walking,
don't have it here.
Well, I feel like that was implied as part of the question.
Oh, it's at home.
So you'd have to go all the way to the Feywilds to get your fishing rod?
Well, sure, I don't use it while I'm here.
You didn't want to see what kind of fish our world has compared to the Feywild fish?
No, I don't use it to catch fish.
What do you use it for?
To get other things out of the stream.
Such as?
Trash. Annoying dukes.
Do you say annoying dukes or annoying dukies?
Is that a difference?
is that...
Speaking of dookies, have we seen any more droppings along the path?
Actually, there's some. I mean, you don't know, but there's some patterns. Yeah, as you guys are walking through the cave, you definitely can tell the caves are winding, and you hear a bit of a commotion up and around the corner of the next bend.
I'm going to cast Without a Trace.
Pass without trace. Okay.
Yeah.
You get some +10 on your stealth rolls.
So I guess everybody rolls stealth.
Sure, if you want to stealth, let's have the stealth rolls.
22.
Okay.
15.
Okay.
$14.
All right.
Sorry, it's gonna be 24. My bad.
Oh, I forgot to add 10. So that's 32.
Okay. Thievery becomes the wind.
One of us should go see what that's about.
I'll scout ahead.
Cool.
So I'm gonna go forward.
Yeah. All right. So you go. You look around the corner, and there's a big opening in this what is probably the end of this cave. There's a bit of a pool of water that stretches from the left to the what was that? From the left to the right. And it's interesting. From the left to the right of the cave, across the entire floor, right? Kind of bisecting the chamber that you're staring into. On the other side of the water, which is about a 6-foot gap, is a horse that is being accosted by these flying creatures. And it is kicking and braying and biting at them as they keep continually swooping down and scratching at it.
Oh, do we need to have Jeff and Don Quixote make stealth rolls, by the way?
If you
Jeff
intend to
stayed
bring them,
behind.
Yeah.
Oh, I brought Don Quixote.
Okay. So that's what you see.
I'm going to and motion them forward.
I'm gonna send message to Beavery.
Beavery
We
puts
can
out a
talk this
candle.
way if you needed.
There's things attacking the horse.
What kind of things?
Give me an animal handling check. Let's see if you know what they are.
Well, first,
Look 'em
are
up,
they
Adam.
bats? Because I definitely saw bats
They are not
when we were
bats.
in. Okay,
DC
dirty
12.
20.
Dirty 20. These are Bloodhawks. You actually recognize them. They're not from the Feywilds, but they definitely exist there.
They have bloodhawks.
Hmm.
They have red feathers and they're extremely aggressive.
Do you think maybe some fire could scare them off?
Well, it'll definitely alert them to our presence, but I can try the fire. I'll go ahead and fire bolts the cave wall that is closest to one of the Bloodhawks at an angle that does not hit the horse.
Okay. You just shoot
You say,
the wall.
whoa, could you give me some warning before you do that?
All right,
Good
great.
point.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
this,
y'all were talking. Y'all were talking in your minds. I didn't know what you were doing.
I love it. Yeah, so that's really good actually. So yeah, you do this right. It instantly makes you seeable, and the Bloodhawks take notice to it, and then they start to swarm in a circle, and they're looking around. They see you, and they're coming. Let's have an initiative roll.
All of us, or
Yes, everyone. If you intend to fight, yes.
I do.
It's time to roll for initiative.
5.
5? Yeah,
Yeah.
you rolled a 3?
Yeah.
Ow. Okay.
Yeah, ow. I still only have like 20 health, yeah?
I have
Yes.
18.
That will be fine. It's only 10 Bloodhawks that you decided to drop your element of surprise. So, 17 Norhion?
Yeah.
5 Amriani Vivri, what'd you get?
18.
18. So 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna count them as a group because I'm not keeping track of 10. Oop, that's not good. 4. Alright. So yeah, you throw a firebolt against the cave wall and you immediately alert yourself. Alert the attention. Why? Go back. Okay. Bloodhawks take notice and they come swarming over, screeching as they do. First move, Fury.
Am I within 30 feet of one?
You're within 30 feet of several.
Alright. Take 30 feet. I got a 6 to hit.
What are we doing?
Attacking it.
You just with what?
It's Thorn Whip. It's cantrip.
Oh, you use Thorn Whip. Okay. So 6 does not beat their armor class.
Okay, so I'm going to go to swing out my Thorn Whip, and it's going to move faster than I anticipate, and I'm going to miss.
You just crack a whip at him, and you're like, "Ha! Back!"
Yes.
Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I don't think I have a bonus action. No, I don't have one.
Because you used your shapeshift. Sag.
Well, I have one other shapeshift, but I
Yeah.
don't want to use it on 10.
Okay. All right.
Are they all together, by the way?
Some of them are. I mean, there's 10 of them. They're bound to be next to each other. They're within melee range of one another, within like 5 feet. I'm gonna say within
Oh,
10
perfect.
feet.
And can it be within 5?
So you're up Norhion. Can they all be within 5? No. I'll say half and half.
Okay, I'll take it. I'm going to have a scroll of flaming sphere. I'm going to create the flaming sphere on I guess 5 of the 10. 'Cause it's a 5-foot radius sphere of fire. Dex
Okay.
save 15.
Hang on, I gotta look this up. Okay. Hi, Hazel. Okay. Alright, the deck save is how much?
15.
15? Alright. Well, I'm gonna let you see that for yourself. If you're not watching the stream, that was a natural 1.
Wow.
As they
So
all
they-
see this sphere appear, instinctively they see it as an enemy and just dive right into it.
And now we have barbecue bird.
We'll see how bad they are.
Give me the damage.
Rolling now. They take 4 damage apiece for now, and then there is a component to this where it also sheds bright light of 20 feet radius and dim light another 20 feet in case that matters.
Yep, the whole room becomes illuminated in light. Like y'all can see color instantly. You could see before because you all have dark vision, but now you can see color very clearly. It's very green and gray in here.
Yeah, any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must also make a dex save throw. And as a bonus action, I can also move this up to 30 feet. So is the other ball of 5 of these less than 30 feet away?
No. Yes, they are. It's not
Okay.
a very big chamber. I'm not going to game that. Yeah, they're pretty.
Okay.
They're within 10 feet.
I'm going to move it into where they are.
Okay.
And they also have to make the same dex save or take damage immediately.
All right. Okay, I just wanted to get some nomenclature clear. Let's do the roll. Yeah, they dodge it.
Wow.
They see it coming and they fan out and avoid it.
Okay. I'll end my turn.
All right. Amriani, you're up.
Okay. So I'm gonna pull out my darts
Okay.
and aim. Can I have more than one dart? Can I like have them in my knuckles, like and then go?
Yeah, you can have them in
Throw
your
them?
teeth, but you can only throw one at a time.
Oh dang! I wanted to throw them like in a swooping arc of darts.
Well, it's a
Oh,
bonus
wait a
action. You can punch one. Welcome to being a monk.
Dang it! All right. Well, I'm gonna take out my singular dart
Okay.
and aim at the closest one to me.
Okay. Yeah. Give it a whirl. Give me the hit roll.
So that's the D20, yeah.
Yeah. D20 and your hit dice on your dart is +4. So D20 +4.
Damn it. 5.
You rolled a 1.
I
All right. I have
Did.
to know that because that's a critical miss.
did. I did.
All right. Yeah. So you roll a critical miss. So critical misses are bad, man.
Yeah.
And we're gonna talk about them right now because it's your first one. So this is what happens. You you spin the dart around in your knuckles. It looks real cool. You like stick your tongue out and you take aim and you chuck this
Yeah.
dart, and you miss, right? And you hit like a stalactite and it just ricochets off, comes right back at you.
I'm gonna use the key point to dodge.
Okay, sure. I'm down with that. Let's see. Let me see what your actual
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
let's see what your actual bonus action here says about that. So what do you want to do here? You've got flurry of blows, patient defense, step of the wind, and unarmed strike. These are bonus rolls, so I will let you do this. To take a dodge action. Dodge action in 5e. I believe gives you advantage. Let's see. Any attack roll has disadvantage. Alright, so this is what I'll do. Roll a d20 again, +4. And we'll take the smallest number. We'll roll it twice. You're essentially attacking yourself, and I'm gonna see if you can miss.
Okay. 11 plus 4 is 15.
Okay, do it again.
13 plus 4 is 17.
Okay, I'm sorry, but both of those hit you. So you're going to take roll the damage for yourself. It's 1d4
Dang
plus
it.
2.
Okay, a d4. I'm using actual dice.
Yeah, it's
Adam.
great. I like it. I'm happy. And it's a lot more fun to roll them physically. Come here.
1 damage.
You take +2.
Oh, plus 2, 3 damage.
All right. So yeah, what does that look like as the dart comes rolling back at you?
So the dart, well, it's a stalactite, yeah?
Yeah.
It falls from the top of the cave,
Oh, that's
and I
even
go
better.
to dodge it and trip over my own feet, and it lands right onto my, I'll say
Liver.
my butt.
Oh, all right.
And it hurts very
Oh,
badly.
no.
And I go, ouch!
You guys watch her fumble and get smacked by a ceiling stone as you take 3 damage. Your booty
speaking
jiggles.
Wah, wah.
Yeah,
Speaking of damage,
right on my
Shrug,
booty.
we missed something last round, which is that the moved fire sphere still does damage if they dodge. It just does half damage, so they take 3 because they roll a 6.
Okay, that's fine. I love it. Right? Ramp. Okay. Got it. Next
Is
up.
it the burps?
Yep, next up are the burbs. And the burbs are going to conjoin their efforts. I'm going to say that you're prone, Amriani, since you put that thought in my head. You're on the ground. That means attacks against you that are melee have advantage. And seeing that you're flat on the ground... No, I'm not going to do that. That would kill you.
Yeah. Please don't knock me out again.
They turn to look to see, and they see Vivre standing there. Vivre, you're about to get swarmed by 10 Bloodhawks.
Oh boy. So they're not gonna attack yet. They're just turning to do it.
I am pulling up the stat block. I have it up. I just need to reference it.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's cool. Oh no, that's not good. Well, it's good for me. Oh, there it is. Gosh, why couldn't I find that? Alright. So we got 10 Bloodhawks that come running up to you. Here we go. Running, flying. They roll a 17 to hit. You do have a shield now. It does give you AC.
My armor class is 17. So
Okay.
Defender wins, doesn't it?
Yeah, so quite literally 10 Bloodhawks, big red feathered shrieking birds straight out of hell, come flying at you, and you just raise your shield. Or raise your ring, I guess. What's that look like, by the way?
So I have the ring on my offhand, and I raise it up, and as I raise it up, a glowing disc of what looks to be moonlight forms, and inside of that light are shifting constellations.
The birds who are dive bombing start to deflect off of this physical manifestation. Some of them get startled and cease to dive, and they stay within your vicinity. You have blocked the birds, who are now all standing right next to you, or flying. I'm sorry, they're all circling you. There we go. That's a better verbiage. They don't have any bonus actions, so they do have advantage now, though, because they have pack mentality.
Are they
Veery.
circling above her, or?
Yeah. I mean, they're flying around her. It's not a very tall ceiling.
Okay.
Maybe a 10-foot ceiling.
That was a good amount of money spent so far. I'm gonna raise up my thorn whip again, which
Okay.
I got a dirty 20 to hit.
No, yeah, definitely a hit.
I'm going to aim at the one closest to me,
Okay.
and I'm going to do 9 piercing damage.
All right. Yeah. So you wrap this thing around in your thorn whip. So there's something else with thorn whip that you haven't really mentioned. What does it do?
It will pull, as long as the creature is large or smaller, you can pull it up to 10 feet closer to you.
Yeah. So you can use this thorn whip as the caveat that you're going to pull whatever it is closer. So you grab this bird and you wrap it in thorns and you pull, right, to do the damage. You expect it to come towards you, What you don't expect is for it to be ripped to shreds by the force of this pull as you have completely disintegrated this bird. As guts and viscera go everywhere.
That's my reaction.
I didn't hear it, but I'm sure it was hilarious.
I yelped.
Okay.
But Taryn could hear it for real, so he was like,
Dead burb is Deb. Is that your turn?
that is my turn.
Excellent. Next up's Norion.
Alrighty, I'm going to. So all the burbs are circling her. Is there any way in which the burbs are circling her such that something can be moved close to them but not close to Vibri, or are they just so on top of each other it's impossible?
5 feet is melee range, so 5 feet in a circle around Vivri is where all the birds are.
Okay. And how close is everyone to Vivri, right? Like, where are we in position to Vivri? Like,
I'm
where's,
assuming you all came around the corner. Y'all are all pretty close to one another. I would say within 10 feet.
Okay.
Unless you want to move away. You can still move before you act.
Well, I'd have to make sure Amriani is also... Well, is Amriani at least 10 feet away?
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see if we can do this.
I can sense you want to use an AoE spell.
Oh, but it's
Caution
not
you.
just any AoE spell. Alright, so I guess I'll ask if we can do this safely before we try and do it, because I feel like
You can use
Norion
meta
would
magic
know.
and make it safe. Did you pick up that meta magic?
No, I've got a few different ones.
Okay.
But not that one in particular yet. I've been trying to play with the thing of, the actual sorcerer thing as much as I can.
Hildar's hanging out with his sister right now. In
Yep,
town.
that's what they call it these days, hanging out with your... Anyway.
Alright, so what are you doing?
So if I spawned a wall of fire with the hot side facing outward in a radius around Vivri, where the birds are outside but Vivri is inside.
I'm not gonna let you do that. If they were out of melee range, I would.
Alrighty. Then we will do... we're going to use our Signet Ring to boost... do our once a day boost to our hit DC.
Okay.
And we're going to cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
We're going to target 3 different birds, so 1 for each Scorching Ray.
Sure. These deck saves?
Nope, they're chance to hit, so I'm going to roll the hit for each of them.
Okay.
First one is 19.
That's a hit.
Second is 25.
That's a hit.
And the third is also 25.
That doesn't hit. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a hit. Let's have the damage.
Damage on the first is 8, Scorching.
Okay.
On the second, it is 10, Scorching.
Okay.
And on the third, it is 6, Scorching.
Great. So tell me what it looks like when you destroy these birds.
Oh, wow. All right. So, Norion is going to hold his Signet Ring up, facing forward, looking towards Vivri, where all the birds are. He's going to narrow his eyes and just really concentrate very hard and just make micro movements of the ring, a little bit up, a little bit down, just adjusting. And all of a sudden you see 3 bolts of light shoot out, one after the other, after the other, after the other, and then 3 birds just immediately get hit and disintegrate in the flames, and then drop to the ground. Well, their ashes drop to the ground. They're, they didn't make it for that far, honestly.
Norion has invented fried chicken.
There's
Heck yeah.
no burgers. Now fried chicken.
Fried hawk, my favorite. It's a delicacy.
I want to do this now. Let's save one so we can fry it.
So you got 6 birds still circling. Is that your turn, sir?
Let's see. I'm going to, as my bonus action, I'm going to move my flaming sphere, so that its area of effect is just outside of melee range from Vivri, between Vivri and the horse.
Okay.
And making sure that it is not in range of, not in the 5-foot radius of either myself or Amriani.
Sure. Works for me.
All right, cool.
Alright, with that, Amriani, you're up.
So am I able to cast Without a Trace again, or?
So that's like a buff spell. It's not going to hide anyone, but it'll give them a higher chance to succeed with a stealth roll, and it'll give them a better success chance if they want to hide.
Trying to decide how to do what I want to do.
Okay. What do you want to do?
Well, I want to make my way to the horse and like try and hide with the horse so it doesn't get
You
hurt.
could do that. We'd have to jump the 6 or swim across the 6-foot water gap. But we can do that.
Okay.
You definitely have the movement speed to make it there. You're closer than 40 feet to the horse.
Then yeah, I would like to do that.
Okay, yeah. You do the thing with 40 feet, because it takes an additional foot of movement speed to swim or climb. So you'd only lose 12 feet, but you definitely have, 28 feet left. You definitely make it to the horse. You see Amriani, like, look over at the horse, and they just break out in a sprint, and she just, like, charges through the water. There's, like, a wake behind her. She makes it over to the horse in record time.
Olympic swimmer.
Straight up. Monks are no joke.
Mm-hmm. So I reach the horse and I try to calm it down and move it to hide. Or I guess I need to search for a place to hide with it.
So we can just hide where
first.
you are.
Okay.
I like to treat. You guys are literally in the darkness, right? Except for the light being cast by the sphere right now.
Okay. Then yes, we will hide.
Okay, you want to use your action to hide. Or do you want to cast Pass Without Trace?
No, I'll just hide.
Okay, give me a stealth roll.
And that's plus
Yeah,
something?
stealth. It's plus I think your dex modifier. Plus 4
Okay.
for you.
Okay, so
You're
that's
proficient.
13.
Okay. Alright, yeah, you feel like you're pretty hidden. In fact, we'll see how hidden. You feel
Not in.
pretty hidden.
Oh no.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Next on the list are the burbs, who
There's 6 left, I
there
think.
are 6 left, and since they're on top of you, Avery, and they don't care much for this giant burning ball of fire, and they're not going to fly back across the room, they're just going to hit you again.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Does a 10 hit?
No.
All
Not
right.
even close.
The burbs start swooping down, pecking at you, and you're just deflecting them with your ring. It's very terrifying, though. They're like shrieking and flapping. There's feathers flying. You're covered in blood. It's gross.
It's like ping pong, just ding, ding, ding.
The burbs don't do it. Well, actually, I forgot something. They have advantage because they're swarming. So I'll roll again. Hang on. Still not enough. Okay. That's a 14.
I'm gonna reach up and I'm gonna try to grab one of the ones that are close to me. And I rolled an 11.
You're okay. You just want to grapple?
No, it's for inflict wounds, but I have to be in touch range. So I'm
You're in
trying
touch
to grab.
Melee range is touch range.
All right. So then I rolled 11 to hit.
All right. 11 to hit. I lost their block. That's not a hit. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I just grab up top of feathers.
Yeah, you get a handful of one of their like tails, and you pull some tail feathers. You hear rah!
One of these days, inflict wounds is gonna hit.
I know.
For a touch spell, you figured you'd be able to just touch something, right?
You would
You
think.
would think.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, this
Yes.
is what, the third time inflict wounds hasn't landed?
Correct.
Norion, you're up.
Alrighty. Well, we are going to go ahead and firebolt into the swarm.
Okay.
Oh wow, we got an 11 per hit.
That's not a hit.
Alright, well, with firebolt and just passes through the swarm, hits the cave wall.
Y'all are really mucking this up.
I can't use much AoE on them at the moment.
Yeah. All right. So, nothing else with your turn.
How far away am I from the horse?
I'm gonna say 20 feet.
Alright, I'll go over to the horse as well, so that
You gotta
can
cross-
help defend it.
6-foot gap. You can either jump it or swim across it, but you will lose movement speed for doing so.
Is gonna be enough movement speed I won't make it, or
You'll be within like 10 feet of it.
yeah, it's fine.
Okay. You do the thing.
We'll do the thing. We'll jump. Yeah, jump probably makes more sense.
All right, Norhyan jumps, makes it, doesn't fall in. That would have been hilarious. Amriani, you're up.
I'm going to hold the horse, or try to get the horse to swim back across towards the exit.
Okay, give me an animal handling check. Animal Chandler check.
Chandler, yeah.
I guess I'm going to Yemen.
Jesus Christ. Okay. It's a 1.
All right. Okay. So, you're approaching this horse, right, originally, because you're like, you just want to hide, and you want to help protect it, and you're approaching it. And this horse has been pecked at. You're looking over it, it's bloody, it's got beak marks in it, it's scratched up, and it sees you coming, right, and you've got your hand out, and you're doing the whole, whoa, Bessie thing. And it just starts kicking crazily. Give me a dex save.
10.
No, it's not gonna do it. So the horse is gonna kick you in the stomach. Let's see. What kind of damage does a horse do? I didn't expect to have a horse block. Okay, horses are not that terrible. Oh god, 2d4. That's actually worse than I thought. Okay.
I'm yucking up this encounter.
You're doing
No,
great.
you're good. Great.
This is how it works. Yeah, he hits you, you take 3 damage. He hits you right in the stomach. He just pow right in the stomach.
Norhyan slowly turns around and looks, and then shakes head.
That's how you fail an animal handling check. You still have your movement speed if you want to move. You can also
Where to
take
go?
You can also take an action to cry if you want to do that.
I'm gonna back away from the horse.
Okay, probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Get 5 feet away from the horse. You so you're
Okay.
out of melee range with it, as it is bucking Bronco going wild. It's not in a good place right now. All right, that's your turn. You do have a bonus action. I don't know if you want to take anything. I mean, you have to spend a key point for that.
I think I'm okay.
Okay. I don't know. Are you okay? Okay. Next up are the Burbs, who, seeing the attention that the horse is getting suddenly, are going to fly back over that direction.
They're gonna get through the sphere?
Yes, they are. They're going to go, well, close enough to it that it's going to affect them. They're obviously not going to fly directly into the sphere. Not this time.
Just little singed wings.
Well, that'll determine their dexterity, I guess. Maybe they're flying drunk.
Is it Dex?
Dex 15.
Okay, let's have the roll. Well, I don't have to add anything to that. That's a pass. They dodge around it. They still take damage.
Yeah, they still take half damage. So I'm gonna do the 2d6 roll.
All right.
They'll take 2 damage.
Okay.
2 fire damage.
All right. They it starts to smell real nice in here, actually. As they get pretty
smells
hot.
like chicken.
Chicken.
But they make it over to Amriani, sensing her distress, and they're coming in for you.
Do they count as
Beaver
a missile
gags.
attack?
Does what count as missile? The bird?
Yeah, the birds.
I guess if they wanted to poop on you, maybe.
Well, if they're barreling at me, that seems like a missile to me.
I tell you what, I see what you're going for. You want to catch one?
I sure do.
Great. I tell you what, they're coming in. They rolled a 14, which beats your AC. So if you can beat this damage, you're gonna do your reaction.
Okay.
Right, deflect missile. Remember how that works?
I rolled. Do I add something to it?
You roll a 1d10 and you add 5. And if you beat the damage they do to you, you catch it.
Okay.
Otherwise, you just reduce the damage by the amount you roll.
1d10. Hold on, let me find that. Where
That's the one with 10 sides.
I got a 6.
Okay, let's see what they roll. They roll a 5. Guess what? You catch 6 birds. Tell me how that looks.
They come barreling at me, and I reach my arm out, and one by one, I snatch them out of the air and fling them into the wall.
Okay, well, I'm going to say you have them.
Damn
when
it.
it becomes your turn, you can do something with them. So yeah,
Okay.
one at a time, they come swooping in, and you see Amriani just start doing these crazy martial arts poses as she's grabbing them out of the air. She even grabs them with her foot. You don't know how that works, but she did it. And she's now in possession of 6 Bloodhawks that are squawking wildly. That's their turn. They can't do anything else. You have them. Top of the order is Vivri.
I'm going to. How many birds are still up?
6.
There's 6. They're all in Amriani's hands, though.
She literally has possession of all of them.
Oh, well, they're in her hands.
And one's in her foot somehow.
One's in her foot.
Yeah, she caught it with her foot.
She caught them.
Yeah, but
I'm basically standing on one leg, holding birds in both hands, and like another one with my foot.
It's really cool looking.
Okay.
It's a huge bruise on her stomach.
Yeah. I'm a little crouched standing that way, but you know.
And
I'm gonna
she's
try the thorn whip again.
Oh,
I got a
boy.
19.
Okay, well, yeah, that's a hit.
All right. I'm gonna grab one of the ones that looks like she's having trouble holding.
Yep, like one's like you got your pinky finger wrapped around it and it's trying to get free.
Yep. So I'm gonna grab it with my whip, and I'm gonna do 3 damage, and I'm gonna yank it closer to me. But as I'm doing it, I'm gonna tell her, "Let go of that one."
I let go.
All right, Vivi, that's enough to kill the bird. What's that look like?
It looks like the whip just sort of wraps around it, and it just becomes a pile of feathers.
Oh God.
Oh wait, but it's charred. There shouldn't be any feathers left, right? I feel like this looks like a kebab, doesn't it? Like a fried chicken kebab.
I feel like you're reaching. That's what I feel like. you wrap a singed bird up in thorns and then you just crush it, I guess.
Like a Coke can.
God. Oh, it's you hear all these bones just all at once. Amriani.
Right in my
Tenderize
ear.
it, Beavery. Tenderize it.
All right.
She gags.
It's 5 birds left, all in the possession of Amriani. I did not expect this turn of events. I gotta be honest. I thought maybe you'd get 1 or 2 birds. Yeah, not all of them.
I'm not good.
All
What
right.
I fail for in damage, I make up for in catching birds.
You are the bird catcher in the rye. Okay. Is that your turn, Avery?
Yeah.
All right, Norion, you're up to bat.
Please be careful with your fire.
Yeah, we're gonna avoid the fire specifically because of that. Oh boy. You know, honestly, the fire would be safer, ironically. But we're going to just.
Y'all can revive her.
Yep, that's probably what's gonna have to happen, honestly. I'm gonna back up to be 15 feet away from her. Like my back should be more or less against the the water
Okay.
at this point. And I'm gonna just chill here and look and just watch what has got to be quite a sight as those birds are angry and she is still holding on to them.
Can you not catapult something?
If I catapulted anything, it could hit her, and she is very low on health right now. Anything, even if I took a potato out of your knapsack and chucked it at him, I would non-lethally put her down.
Again.
Unless there's something where they're disadvantaged because they're being held, and that is a dex save thing and not a to hit thing.
I like that. I'll do that. That sounds good to me.
All right, cool. Vivri, one of your potatoes is just ever so slightly, the edge of it is, and a vine that's holding it is sticking out of your bag of holding. And I'm going to go use that to catapult it over to one of the birds that's actually the one that she's holding in her foot.
Perfect.
And that's a Dex 15 or maybe Dex 15 disadvantage,
Yeah,
whatever
it
you want
can't
to do
move.
with that.
There's no way this thing can move. It's being held. You're just going to hit it.
Awesome. So we'll do let's do the damage then. And the damage is 11 bludgeoning damage of a potato.
Yeah, no, that thing's gone.
So potato just flies out of Ivri's bag of holding and smacks into this bird. It explodes. It explodes the bird with it, apparently.
Feathers go everywhere.
And potato.
Feathers and,
Exactly.
feathers and potato get all up your pants leg.
I have a flashback.
What?
From the potato that hit
Oh,
her.
I was like, what? When did you step on something? Okay. Yeah,
Down to 4
because you're
verbs.
holding them, I'm gonna treat them as grappled. Grappled means you can't use your movement, and you have disadvantage on dex stuff. And I'm just gonna say these birds, they can't move. That's good. What's cool with me. They'll probably, if they want to try and break free in their next turn, they'll use their strength modifiers.
Well, I definitely want to try and fling one like at the wall.
Absolutely. That's great you say that because your turn's next. If Norion's
Yeah.
done.
Yep, I'm done.
All right, Armiani, you've got 4 birds in your possession.
All right.
You're just gonna throw one.
So, yeah, I'm gonna throw one.
Okay. I'll
And I
count that
rolled
as
a
fall damage.
5 plus.
What do you
What do I add?
You're rolling to throw? You can just throw something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, how close is she? Did she punch them into the wall? Is she close enough
She
to
could
do that?
punch.
I was
I
like
mean-
gonna hurl them into the wall. I wanted to do some damage. But...
Yeah, you are.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I'm giving you fall damage because that's how that works when you collide.
Oh,
with an
okay.
object.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Fall damage is 1d6 per 10 feet.
Okay. So, I'm gonna throw it at the wall.
Okay. You do it. Go ahead and roll a damage, 1d6.
D6. 6.
Oh god, yeah, no, that does it. Bird's toast, tell us what happens.
So I move that one bird to my hand, holding the other 3.
Yep.
3.
Yep.
And I chuck it as hard as I can at the wall. It flies over, looks panicked, hits the wall, and goes limp and just falls on the ground.
You hear Jeff from outside the cave. Home run!
Run home, Jack.
Oh god. Uh-oh.
Now there's 2
There you
birds left?
3.
Yep.
I'm
3
holding
birds.
3.
3.
Can I let... Well, if I let go of them,
Do you want to release
If I-
them? That's up to you.
I feel like they're going to attack me
They're
somehow.
definitely going to attack you if you hold on to them. Because they can't do anything else.
As a quick note, the flaming sphere dissipated before my turn.
Okay.
Do I have like a way to get away from them, like dash, like let go and dash away?
You have a bonus action. Okay, so if you want to move away from them, they'll take opportunity attacks because you're engaged.
Right.
If you want to use your bonus action to disengage, I think you can do that, right?
She might not know the difference between disengage and.
Yeah, it
move
says
with
step of the wind. It says you can spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action on your turn. So yeah, so disengage means they will not be able to use a reaction on you.
Okay, then that is what I'll do. I'll disengage.
All right, so that's your other key point spent.
Yeah. I think I've used them all at this point, yeah?
Let's see. She only have 2, correct?
Does the rest count as one?
No, rest is something different.
Okay, then I still have 1 left then. Okay.
Okay. Yep, works for me. So yeah, you basically, you look around and you're like, uh-oh. You look down at them and they've got their beaks ready and you just kind of like, doing one fail swoop, throw them away from you and then run the opposite direction as fast as you can. As they begin to circle in the area. 3 burbs by themselves. Wink, 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 wink. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Cool. 3 birds left. It's they're up. They see Norheon, and they're gonna go in after him.
Alrighty.
No. I don't think an 8 hits.
Nope.
Yep, 3 birds coming at you, Norheon. They miss. How do they miss?
Well, they peck for the robe, and the robe is nice and magical, doesn't feel anything, and the robe is not Norion, so...
And
Norion's like,
Norion's
"Oh,
just
that
standing
tickles."
there, looking at the birds like, okay.
Yep. That tickles.
Beaver, it's your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna pull out my short bow.
Okay.
I've got 21 to hit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a hit.
I'm gonna aim at one of those birdos,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna do 10 damage to it.
Yep, that does it. What's it look like?
I fire my bow, and as it hits them, they just explode.
God. Norheon,
Bird
you're
and
covered
viscera
in
goes
guts.
everywhere.
Yep. Your nice robe gets red spatters.
Yeah, I'll prestidigitate it later.
That your turn, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Norheon. 2 birds are swarming you.
Yeah. Alright, so there are 2 burbs, they're melee range, they're swarming around me. Is there any possibility their paths might cross at any point, and that
Yeah.
that crossing path situation might be in a conal direction that will not encompass the horse,
Yeah.
Avriani, or Vivri?
Sure.
Perfect. I'm
Towards
going
the
to
water,
use Staff of Fire to cast Burning Hands, level 1,
Good God.
which is a 15 dex save.
All right.
But if they don't make the save, they still take 50% damage.
It's 12. They don't make the save.
Oh, nice. All right, let's see how crispy these critters are going to be.
I'll tell you right now,
Oh,
they're dead.
they only take 6 fire damage, surprisingly.
Yeah, no, they're dead.
Nice.
They have 3 hit points. They started with
So,
7.
They are now barbecue birds.
Oh, perfect. These are the ones I wanted. Excellent. Yes, we can eat these.
So what's it look like?
So Norion pulls his staff around and is carefully looking at the birds swarming around him, waits for them to hit the perfect angle, and then from the tip of his staff, you just see a cone of fire pop out and swirl, and it goes ahead and encompasses the 2 birds. They both get nicely flambéed. They get a good sear on them. A little bit of char, just a tiny bit. But it's like a well-roasted pheasant, honestly. And they both drop to the ground. Norion pops over and picks both of them up and inspects them to see, how well they cooked. And, they look pretty good, honestly. All the feathers have been seared off, so just got to eat around the bones.
Okay, well, there you go. Disgusting. No, when you said you point your staff at them and a cone comes out, only thing I can think of is like a can of Raid. You just spray the birds. They're like, no. You had
And Riani called out, "Is it safe? Are they gone?"
Not fully yet, to be honest. There are 2 right here I've got in my hands. I'm planning on eating at least one of these. Do you want one? Vibri doesn't partake.
Blech.
No, I'm good. Thanks.
I'm gonna go walk over to Don Quixote. Hey, Don Quixote, you want one? Is that a yes or a no?
He turns around.
And
More for me.
farts.
I'll prestigitate that fart.
Should we try and calm down this horse?
Yeah, the horse is definitely bucking around like crazy right now.
Is anybody good here with animals? Looking
yes.
at you, Vivri.
I'm gonna walk up to it. I rolled a 14 on animal handling. I'm gonna start trying to calm it down.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out a potato and offer it a potato. Well, it's okay. It's okay. Calm down, Key. Calm down.
The horse, hearing its name, starts to calm down and looks at the offering in your hand and opens up its horse flappy gums and takes in the potato.
There you go. Oh, better.
Vibri, did that horse calm down when you said its name, and only when you said its name?
That's why.
That could be a demon horse.
Oh.
Horse turns into a demon, and the real boss of the fight. No, it's not a demon.
Counterspell! Counterspell!
Can't counterspell a physical transformation. What's wrong with you?
Cast without a trace and run.
She starts petting its snout.
Yep, he's loving it.
There you go. It's all right.
He's putty in your hands. No kicks
I'm gonna
to the
start
stomach.
leading it out of the cave.
Yep. Grab into its
When?
mane and start, leading it out. You guys have to get across a 6-foot water gap. You know what they say, you can lead a horse to water. You can't get him to jump, drown him, I don't know.
Can
He
it
swims like
not
Beaver
swim
did.
across?
Yeah, I can swim. I was just making it flavorful. Anyway, you guys come out of the cave. Jeff's standing there. And he says, Jeff, designation, hungry. And you see in his furnace, his fire's gotten real low.
Norion, can you find some kindling for our furnace friend?
Yeah, let me see if there's a forest around here. Looks to see if there are trees.
There's some driftwood, but you're in an area where there's not really trees. There's greenery. There's like saplings and bushes and stuff, but there's some driftwood.
Yeah, driftwood to do. I'll go over, pick up some driftwood, and show it to Jeff, and make sure he approves.
Designation acceptable.
Excellent, Jeff. Here you are. I'm gonna place the driftwood. Well, I'm gonna kind of like chuck it, but like gently chuck the driftwood into his furnace.
Yep, burns brighter, and Jeff seems to pick up in. I can't find the word. Spirit works. Picks up in the spirit.
There you go.
Well, should we head back?
I think that's a great idea.
Onward, Don Quixote.
All right, you guys start to head back. It's not very far. Obviously the horse didn't make it very. Horse is very injured, by the way. He's covered in like pock marks from the birds pecking at him for probably hours.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on him.
Oh gosh, okay. I wasn't expecting that.
She cures the horse, but not us.
I cured him for 5.
Okay, that's good. You see the majority of them actually start to heal over and close up. Yep, so you guys walk back. What's up?
Does Min level?
Does Min level from fighting 10 trivial Bloodhawks?
And doing a skill challenge.
Sure.
Getting
I'll tell you
put
what.
down by a flying potato.
What I had intended is for Cross to be here for this, because y'all were all gonna get to 6. Yes, Min, you're gonna level.
Min could level 1, and then we could do it.
Yes.
Something with Cross.
Min, you're gonna level once. You're gonna be
Woohoo!
level 4 now, and we'll take care of that when that time comes.
Yes.
Da, 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 da.
Success! Yay! Thought I had something for that. I don't. I'll do this.
I'm in danger.
I like this one. You're not in
I level. I can do. There we go.
so good. Yep, so you guys make it back to the stable. Sorry.
We found your horse.
Yeah, he's definitely still inside. Like, you're calling out, obviously. Key,
I'm gonna send a message to him.
Sensing the area he's in, immediately goes over to his feed bag and just starts eating oats.
I'm gonna send a message to the horse person.
No! Yes!
Yeah.
No!
We have returned with your horse, as requested.
You hear from inside the building.
We are at the door. We would knock, but we forgot how to knock.
There's a thump against the door.
It's Hildar.
Oh, God.
Yeah?
Yay! God,
just
welcome back,
that.
Frost. Just in time.
Oh my.
Yeah, there's a
We've
thump against the
done
door.
2 job board quests. You've been hanging out with Belly.
Yeah, in a room somewhere.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Alone.
So,
Oh,
yeah, you hear a
no.
thump against the door and the sound of locks unlocking as he squeaks the door open. And you just see his eye peeking out, and he's like, "Is the demon gone?"
Is your
Yes.
horse a demon, sir?
She's gone.
Oh, thank God. He opens the door. And he looks over and he goes, "Key! Where'd you find him?
We found them in a cave.
What's all over him? What happened?" He walks over to him.
There were birds.
He says, "Talk to me,
attacking him."
baby. How are you doing?" And he starts caressing the horse.
We brought them back for you.
He says, "Oh, I can't imagine the horrors you guys found out there." And he reaches into a sack he's got around his waist and he goes, "Well, it's not much, but it's the best I can offer you." He hands each of you 25 gold.
Yay! Thank you very much.
So I'm just so glad Key's okay. I don't know why I gave him a southern accent, but there you go.
There's a horse. He's on a farm. They're all southern.
Ambiani, you now have some money. Do you want to go shopping?
75 gold.
Uh-huh.
I guess so. It's been a long time since I've had money.
So she's not going to be able to see the inventory the way we can, so you're
Right.
going to have to guide her through that, Mr. DM.
So specifically, are there any weapons you'd like to acquire? Is there any... Like, I know monk weapons are pretty specific, so you could have like a spear or a quarterstaff. If you can get more darts, I'm just going to treat dart as in you have infinite darts, because I don't think it's fun to keep track of. I threw a dart, let me go pick it back up. You can't wear armor.
I'm more interested in some kind of defense, but I can't wear armor. Is there...
Let's see.
You might be able to wear some magic items.
Yeah, I said I got a ring of protection. Might not be a bad one if Trog lets you have it. It was expensive for me. Maybe they have a discount.
I don't know.
Maybe they have a discount.
This is a 5-finger discount if she can get away with it.
There you go. You could try it.
A what?
You could try to steal it.
Oh.
You could try to persuade the shopkeeper to give it to you for less. There is...
You can get potions.
There's a ring
scrolls.
of mind shielding where you can prevent people from being able to read your thoughts.
And that would have been useful earlier.
I tell you what, I can let you buy that if you want to try.
You could get a ring of jumping. While wearing this ring, you cast the jump spell as a bonus action at will. But you can only target yourself to do it.
I like that. You like that? Jump allows you to jump like 3 times your jump height and length.
Okay, that seems useful. I will go for that.
5e jump. If you'd like to hold on to your money and make a decision at another time, we could also do that.
Actually, yeah, let's do that. I want to know. I want to hold on to it.
Okay, because you're pretty new to this. I don't, will influence your decision here pretty readily. So if you'd like to mull over what's available.
Are you sure you don't want any like healing potions?
Those are pretty cheap. I can give you a couple for like 4 gold.
Yeah, I'll definitely pick up some healing potions.
Say hi, Hazel. Hi to everyone. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so you go back to the potion lady. She's hurried up because she's on her way out. Because as you guys look around, the festival's starting, like, right now. So yeah, she pulls out a couple vials for you that she's got. They're tiny vials. They're minor potions. And yeah, 4 gold. I'll take 4 gold from you.
Thank you very much.
So you went from 75 to 69. Nice. 71. I can count. Shut up. Okay.
It's the Butterflop Festival.
It is, everyone. So, I'm so glad you're back, Hildar, because as you guys come back from your quest, the carnival, has begun in earnest. And people are starting to all move. You know what, before we do this, how about we take a 2-minute break?
And everybody can go pee.
Yeah, everyone go pee, get your drinks, get your food, play with your cat, whatever you need to do.
Okay. I'll be back.
You too, Hildar. Go away for 2 minutes. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
No, you're the only one that's not allowed a break. You
Yeah.
have to entertain.
We'll try and catch you up on what happened. Amriani caught 6 birds out of the air with her hands and feet.
Yes.
Sorry, what now?
Yeah, true story.
We got 2 quests. The first one was a skill challenge. We had to help the baker bake goods. And then after we helped the baker bake goods, we then went to help find the missing horse named Key. And he was in a cave where there were 10 birds swarming it, and we had to kill all 10 birds. And Taryn had to practice restraint because, it was very close quarters, and he could have killed us all.
Mm-hmm. Trog just puts in like a little bit of kerosene just all on the roof, and you don't realize it.
Yeah, well, we were doing those quests to help get Amriani get some gold, so that if she wants to buy some gear, she can, because she had no money at all. So.
Sorry, my headset flew off my head. I did a sneeze.
Oh no! we wanted to make sure Amriani had some money she could spend, since she had none, 0.
No money, illegal.
And she did enough between fighting Norhyan, the skill challenge, and the bird attacks to go 1 level.
Nice.
Yes, because she's still behind us. So.
Mm-hmm.
So how was shopping?
Very quick. Zoom.
What'd you buy?
Yes. Lots of stuff. Lots of food, snacks, all that stuff.
All right, I am back. How's everyone doing?
Welcome back. Yes.
Are we all here?
Min's not back yet.
Okay. All right.
Forgot where we left off. I think I was at the shops or something. What do you call it?
Yeah, do you want to tell us what you and Belly have been talking about?
I have no clue.
Yeah. So
well, you gotta make it up. RP it.
I could do a quick little RP with you.
I told you, don't tell them about the peanut thing.
That's the greatest story we have in the whole family. You know that.
You can't share it. It's forbidden. I forbid it.
Everyone knows that you have a crippling addiction to peanut butter. It's not something to be ashamed of.
Well, I don't know. Norhyan could probably choke on it. I don't know if he's allergic to peanuts.
Well, you know, he's magical. I'm sure he could just remove it.
I don't know. Put some tissues up to his nose or something. Maybe he won't be allergic then. That's magical.
You know what? I've
right?
got a better idea. How about
what?
we slip peanut butter into his boots?
Oh,
it'll be
nasty.
great.
Nasty.
And he'll be slishing and sloshing as he walks. It's a great idea.
Honestly, you would think it was Don Quixote.
Do donkeys like peanut butter?
I think they would. I think you just start licking his boots.
Do you think Don Quixote'd get stuck in a jar? We'd have to find a pretty big jar.
You'd have to find a vat of it if you want to get him stuck in it.
Vat, jar, it's all relative.
No, I don't know. You'd probably put peanut butter jar in his face and you'll get stuck in it with his face.
She says, speaking of relative, did you give any thought to what I told you about a few days ago?
About what now? And I look into like an empty bottle as she's saying this.
She says, about the orb, stupid.
The what now?
The orb, we found it. I told you we found it back at the archaeological dig site.
Well, I must have been blackout drunk then.
No, you were sober as a... Not a dwarf, I'll tell you that.
Sober as hell. That made me blackout sober.
Oh, blackout sober. I like it. She says, yeah, we can put our plans into motion now, but we need you to come back now more than ever. The clan can't run itself, and Father, you know, he's up there in age. He can't do it anymore.
He's still there. He could maybe do something.
She stops walking. She's like, Hildar, I'm serious. This is what we are meant to do.
Just sit there silent, thinking over it.
She says, well, I can't force your hand. And she's looking up at all the balloons and confetti that are floating around. She says, do you think they're getting ready to start?
I think they are.
You know, this fair is world famous. People fly from all over the continent to come here.
It's true.
I'm back.
Yay!
I don't.
And you guys start walking towards the front. Yeah. A little bit of exposition, that's the word. Anyway, yeah, so you guys have come back, and you've noticed that there's a bunch of fairgoers who are all starting to make their way towards the entrance to this fair, which is... So the city... Dang it. I can't find the map that I had. The city is on the shoreline, obviously, and along the shoreline, this fair has been set up. This carnival. I'm calling it a carnival. I need to keep calling it a carnival because it's a carnival. And there's a great big grand entrance, and there are big red banners everywhere for the Big Top's Butterflop Fantasy Fair. I couldn't remember. Now I remember. And yeah, so you're following the crowd?
Yes. Vivri is following behind, clapping excitedly.
Okay, yeah, Jeff's just chomping. He's going, excite! Excite!
Excite.
I'm just kind of standing off into the shadows, trying not to call attention to myself.
Oh my goodness. You're the dark, brooding character that we all need. Okay. Alright, so, I'm going to, as the DM, I'm going to tell you guys straight out. I have literally designed an entire playable, winnable carnival for you guys to attend with tons of attractions and games to play, with tickets that you can be rewarded for items at the end of the carnival.
Oh look, a dragon over here! Everyone, come!
I have 100% spent the last 3 days designing a carnival for everyone to attend.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Is there a Ferris wheel?
There is a Ferris wheel. There's a carousel.
Oh boy.
There's
no.
Yeah. Don't worry. I got something for that too.
Carousel or the Ferris wheel?
You got it. Whatever you say. Yep, so they're all lining up at the ticket booth. I'm not going to make you guys wait in line, although that would be funny. We are a little short on time, and I kind of want to do some stuff. I'd like to get through the whole carnival tonight. I don't think that's too much of an ask. We'll see. How's everyone for time, by the way? You're probably
I'm fine.
The wild card here, Min.
I'm good.
Okay.
I got my food, I got my drinks, so I'm settled.
All right, this might be longer than a couple hours. We'll see. Yep, so you guys all line up at the ticket. You guys come up to it, and there's a ticket person there at the booth, and he's taking purchases for tickets for this carnival. Tickets are 10 gold apiece for each person.
Okay. I'm going to buy a
You could buy a group ticket for 5 for 40 gold.
A group ticket, like everybody gets a ticket.
Right,
for
you would
40
just
gold?
present the group ticket, and then you guys would be able to attend the events.
Norion steps to the front of the line and
This is
flops
just me
down.
trying to make you spend your gold. That's all.
Norion goes to the front of the line, flaps down 40 gold, says, "For the group."
I go, woo!
And Jeff goes, excitement.
I'm
Fran,
assuming Jeff does not have to buy a ticket because he is an automaton.
Jeff, if he's going to if he's going to participate, yeah, he'll have to have a ticket.
Get in here, Jeff. When I plop
But yeah,
down
you feel a
coins.
tap on your shoulder, Norion. You turn around, it's Fran.
Hello there.
Norhion is eating his burnt bird.
So I'm so glad you're here. I didn't know if you were coming.
I had some business to attend to, and licks finger, some hawk to cook, but yeah, I made it in time. How are you doing?
She says, I've already got my ticket. I'm ready to go. You ready to go?
Yeah, I bought a group ticket, but that's glad you have. Where do you have yours already?
Oh, okay. She holds her elbow out expectedly.
I guess we'll do the thing.
Great. Yep. She's super happy about that. Smiles real big. Yeah, you guys make your way into the fair.
Whoop, whoop.
And then we'll get started. So you guys are entering in, and everyone's starting to crowd around a stage, which is front and center of the fair, which, behind the stage would be the literal carnival. I keep calling it a fair. It's a carnival. It's a freaking carnival. Anyway, it's the same thing. They're synonymous. And so a man, a rotund man, absolutely freaking unit of a gentleman, steps out onto the stage with a top hat and a cane, and he starts speaking very loudly with the help of what seems to be statues that are resonating whatever he's saying, essentially acting as speakers. And he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, knights and fair maidens, welcome one and all to the enchanting world of Big Top's Butterflop Fantasy Fair. Prepare to be whisked away on a magical journey through a realm where dreams come alive and imagination knows no bounds. In this wondrous realm, the air is filled with the sweet scent of adventure, and the sound of laughter echoes through the ancient forests. We have gathered here today to celebrate the fantastical, the extraordinary, and the extraordinary made buttery." And as he says that, there's like pops of confetti and people cheering, and you can hear the sounds of the rides running. He says, "Feast your eyes upon the stalls adorned with delectable treats that will tempt your taste buds and leave you craving for more. Indulge in butter-coated popcorn, creamy butter tarts, and even butter sculptures of the grandest castle you've ever seen. But beware, for within these lands, mischievous fairies may try to sneak a taste of your buttery treasures when you least expect it. As you venture through the fair, you will encounter mystical creatures from tales long forgotten. Befriend gnomes with their buttery bread loaves. Share stories with talking animals who have developed a taste for the smooth, golden goodness, and marvel at the majesty of unicorns, whose manes seem to shimmer with a touch of buttery magic. So, dear friends, let your imagination take flight and allow Mr. Top's Butterflop Fantasy Fair to transport you to a realm where butter and fantasy intertwine. Come, step through the gates and let us embark on a buttery adventure of a lifetime."
When does the Elite Minotaur Chieftain concert start?
Oh, God. And there's a bunch of fanfare, as you can hear sounds of trumpets playing, and even more confetti flying, as everyone starts to swarm the carnival.
Oh, my.
Great. So, there are 9 attractions here that are playable. Some of them are PvP, some of them are group attractions, and some of them are solo attractions. So we're at a carnival, right? Whatever you want to do at a carnival, I'm not going to tell you no. These attractions that I have designed all have rules, and a bunch of rolling is involved. So let's see here. You guys walk up to what is essentially, you know, when you go to a theme park, there's always a map that says you are here, and it shows you all the attractions that are around. Looking around, you have the attraction for the Laced Up Lady. This is a greased up pig that's dressed in a purple nightgown. And you have to catch the pig. There is a strong man
I'm beginning
bell.
to think this isn't such a professional operation after all.
There is a strong man bell, which is a bell that is attached to a wooden board that you strike with a giant hammer, and you have to reach the bell. There is a in the flavor, you guys will appreciate this. In the flavor of Whack-A-Knoll, this is the opposite, where the knolls whack you, and you have to dodge them. They're tied to ropes, and people throw them at you, and you have to try and dodge. You're blindfolded, and you have to try and dodge them.
In Soviet Faire, knolls attack you.
There is a Hungry Hydra attraction in which there's this huge, like, wooden crane recreation of what a Hydra is, and you have to not get eaten by it. There is a wild pie eating contest. There is a rodeo in which you ride a giant antlered rat. There's a dunk tank with a jester who shouts insults at you. And a shooting gallery. And a 3-legged race. It's also a fortune teller.
I'm going to the fortune teller.
I am also
I
going to
figured.
suggest a friend we go to the fortune teller.
Everyone goes fortune teller.
So,
Oh no, not me.
So in the spirit of the carnival, I'm not gonna, like, originally I set this up so that, you know, if one person plays and you're not eligible for all to get the grand prize. But I thought, you know what, that's not fun. This is a carnival. Everyone wants to play. So yeah, however you guys want to do this, let's do some stuff.
I want to start at the fortune teller.
Okay.
Same.
Cool.
Samesies.
Wow.
You might as well.
I'll follow them.
Okay.
Oh, come on. I'm sure this is going to be some fortune cookie generated bullshit, and I'm here for it.
All right.
I think she's a little sensitive about Norhian's interaction with her brain earlier today.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, you guys go up. Fran's gonna be, I'm just gonna assume Fran's with you at all times, Norhian.
That was what I figured too. I haven't been able to get rid of her yet. It's weird. She's just like attached to my elbow.
I mean, there's a couple ways you could do it. Anyway, yeah. So you guys
Did you get a giant fart?
You guys approach this big circular tent. It's lavender in color, and it has a pike at the top of it. Right? It's just, you know, for show. And the flaps to the tent are open, and it says Freaky Frog's Fortune Telling Fiasco. And you open up the tent, and inside there's a large frog statue. And there's a pedestal on which you... I originally had this to be tickets, but we're just going to press the pedestal, and you're going to receive a fortune. You each get one fortune.
Okay.
All right, well, Norian walks up and presses the pedestal.
All right, you're going to roll me a d6 and a d20. You're going to combine them and give me the total.
24. Natural 20 in case it matters, ironically.
No, it doesn't matter here. 24 says, a magical mirror will reveal your true inner beauty, but it seems to have a sense of humor and may exaggerate certain features.
Damn.
No, I don't know if I'd stand in front of it naked personally, but in any case.
That's your fortune.
I push forward. All right, my turn.
All right, d20 and a d6. If you get 24,
D20.
we'll just have you roll again.
Okay, so D20 and a D6.
Yep, add them up.
It's okay, Fran. Just let him go first. It's okay. It's okay. He's tiny. He'll be quick.
She purses
Natural
her
20.
lips tight. Natural, okay.
I got 26.
You got 26. All right. It says your fortune, like each of these fortunes are coming out of the frog's mouth, and your fortune prints out on this long strip of paper, and it says, "If you see a snake with a bow tie, don't let him sell you his jet ski."
Oh, I'm keeping that.
Whatever that
Store
is.
it away.
Okay, y'all have gotten the joke one so far. I don't know how you all managed to do that. Avery, Almriani, you guys are up. Who wants to take a fortune?
Oh, I thought, what about
I
Fran?
got 10.
Frank can go. That's fine. I'm just assuming y'all are all excited. 10. All right, you ready? Your wit and cleverness will outsmart even the most cunning of foes.
Damn.
I award you 1 point of inspiration for this fortune.
Hey!
Wow.
Amriani.
All right. I got 8.
You got 8. It says, trust your instincts, for they will guide you through the darkest of times. That's your fortune. I guess Fran gets to go. I didn't consider that she would want to do this.
I mean, she's literally on my elbow.
Mm-hmm.
She got 8, so she's going to re-roll. She got 15. Fran says, an unexpected twist of fate will lead you to a new friend. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
And she's
Okay, and now,
what's up?
Now what about for Jeff?
Okay, well, I mean, all right. Oh God, y'all are gonna make me keep telling Jeff.
This is just too fun.
Jeff stops and he's like, designation, Jeff next. He's just rocking back and forth on his feet. He gets 19. Did we have a 19 already?
No.
No.
Okay. A mysterious figure will offer you a tempting deal. Choose wisely, for it may change your fate.
I believe that happened when Amriani was like, let's get out of here.
Yeah, I like it.
Otherwise, he would have gotten burned up to a crisp.
So, true story, some of these had buffs, some of these had curses. Y'all were just lucky, I guess.
Oh, boy.
Some of them were just throwaways. I thought that would be fun.
I want to take Jeff's hand and drag him over to the hammer.
Yeah, you pull Jeff, and he just doesn't move. He turns to look at you. He goes,
"Come on, Jeff."
Query. Okay.
Let's test our strength.
Okay. Jeff goes stomping away. Oh, God. All right. What does everyone want to do? Do we all want to go to the strength one?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay,
I'm gonna be so bad at this.
I'm gonna just watch as Jeff destroys the entire thing, so none of the rest of us can try.
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna have to GM this one. I'm gonna raise it for Jeff. All right. So yeah, strong metal bell is pretty straightforward. It's a strength check. And there's a DC that I'm not gonna tell you.
I'll go first.
All right, let's do it. Give me a DC roll
step up
for strength.
And I grab the hammer.
It's a big hammer. It's like half the size of you.
And I roll a 3.
You roll a 3. Yeah, there's an elephant man who's manning this station. Hey, Ethel. And he's goading you on. He's like, "Come on, young girl, step right up and swing the hammer." And you pick it up and you plant it firmly on a big red paddle. And it causes the wooden board that's underneath it to hit the stone in the center, and it moves up to a 3 on the meter. And he says, "Oh, too bad. You gotta do better than that."
And I'll try next.
All right.
I take the hammer from Amriani, and I kind of stagger a little bit because it's a little too heavy.
And he looks at you and he goes, "You look like a strong girl. Did you come from a farm?"
Of a sort. And I'm gonna try to lift it, and as I lift, I decide to do like this little spinning start. And I slam it down, and I get 7.
And the stone in the center rises up to a 7. It rises all the way up to 20, by the way. It rises up to a 7, and he looks at you and he goes, "Oh, much better than the first one, but not quite there." Fran gets excited. We didn't get Fran's fortune, did we? Yeah, we did. Fran gets excited and she runs up. She's like, okay, let me have a try. Fran's gonna roll. Oh, okay, yeah. So Fran swings with this mallet over her head and brings it down like she leaves the ground. She hits it so hard. I'm supposed to have carnival music playing. I'm so sorry. Here we go. There you go. Fran swings and hits the mallet, the paddle, and the stone goes all the way up to 19, but doesn't quite go over the top. And the Elephant Man gets real excited by this, and he goes, "Oh, you're almost there!" Fran looks and she goes, "Huh, I swear I hit it harder than that." Who's up?
Me.
Yildar, let's have a roll.
I prance forward and I grab the hammer. Hit. Rolling. 16.
16.
Boom.
Yep. Yeah, you swat it. Little stone rises up to 16. Elephant Man pats you on the shoulder and says, "Nice try, little boy."
I look at him with a death stare. Yeah. And I turn back and hand the hammer to Norhyun.
Hey, Fran, oh honey, oh Fran. Do you
Yeah?
happen to have an enlarge handy?
She says, "Oh, you got it."
Oh, thank you.
She touches you on the rear, and you grow in size.
I grow basically twice the size, 8 times the weight, and I get advantage on strength checks.
Yep. Let's have it.
My God.
So Norion walks up, picks up the hammer, and we're gonna try it. Oh no!
Please tell me you
So
got a
luckily, enlarge saves Norion from a terrible fate of a natural 1.
Oh boy.
But we get a 12 otherwise.
Yep. You wind up to swing, and you almost go through with it and realize that this would have hit your foot, and so you try again, and you nail it, and it only goes up to 12. And Hildar, he's twice your size, but he hit significantly less than you.
I start cackling.
That's what you get for cheating.
And I do the wave with the finger.
I'll take it.
I look to Jeff and say, "Jeff, would you like a turn?"
Jeff turns his head without moving his body to look at you, and you can see a spark in his eye, and he says, "Give me the hammer."
I hand Jeff the hammer, and I thank Fran for trying.
Oh my.
Jeff rolls. Jeff picks the hammer up in both of his giant metal claws. The Elephant Man starts to choke on his collar and sweating bullets. As Jeff brings his hammer down onto this wooden platform, you swear you hear it crack, and the stone rises all the way up to 19 and doesn't hit the bell and comes back down.
Oh no.
Jeff turns to everyone else and says, "Designation, disappointment."
Jeff has,
All right, Jeff, you
as the
gave it your
resident
best
Duke
try.
here, I don't believe that's just disappointing. I believe that is a shenanigan.
The Elephant Man,
what have you say?
Elephant Man looks at you and goes, "I don't believe what you're saying. This is a perfectly fine, not rigged at all game. All you gotta do is hit the button." And he comes over to you and says, "Let me have that hammer."
Oh no.
Everyone give me a perception roll.
Oh, okay.
Nine.
Perception.
10.
13.
Hold on one second.
I feel like I
got
should
11.
use my passive perception.
What's your passive?
15.
Mine is also 15.
Okay.
What about Fran?
Fran's not gonna roll. She's not a player.
Fran's passive perception is whatever we roll.
Fran's
I
passive
was
perception is your rear end.
That's what I was gonna say. It's what's happening. It's just not even perceiving anything else. Especially now
got
that
it,
it's
Min?
grown so much larger.
Min, you okay?
Oh, I got an 11.
Oh, alright. Yeah, so, alright, since you guys have a passive of 15, you definitely notice when the Elephant Man comes over to you, he kind of shakes his leg and taps something at the base of the hammer operation, the pedestal. And he takes the hammer and he swings it and hits the pedal, and it goes all the way up to 20, and he goes ding, 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 and he goes, "There, you see? Not a problem."
Go ahead and let's see. So, you wouldn't mind Jeff having another try then, just to prove everything's on the up and up, right?
He says, "Oh, guys, give me a persuasion roll."
Sure. 13 only? Wow. All right, 13.
All right, I'll roll against it. I'm sorry. He goes, well, no, one player per round. And you can hear from the back, I'll take the hammer and give it a swing myself then. You guys turn around, you see Arabella standing there. And before the Elephant Man can reject this proposal, she gives it a roll. Only goes up
And he
to
hasn't gone back to the button yet, right?
He's like trying to, right? He's you guys are kind of making it difficult.
Yeah.
Jeff, we'll just have Jeff stand there, in front of the button.
Arabella
You have to go
looks
through a little further.
like she's been paying attention, and she goes, "You know what? I think Jeff should have another try anyway."
Oh,
She
that
hands
or I
it
can
over
get
to
Don
him.
Quixote over here.
And the Elephant Man's like, "Oh, come on now! I'm running a real good operation here." And Jeff rears back with his hammer up over his head, swings down, hits the paddle so hard, the stone in the center comes flying out the top and into the sky.
Oh, you're right. It does look like it's on the up and up now. So what does Jeff win?
He goes, 10 tickets is grand prize at all of our attractions. And he hands you guys over 10 tickets.
Way to go, Jeff.
10 tickets to Jeff. Yep.
What do you think we should do next? The hungry Hydra?
We have Lace Up Lady, Hungry Hydra, Null Ropes, Wild Pie Eating Contest, a rodeo, a dunk tank, a shooting gallery, and a 3-legged race.
Let's go to the dunk tank. I want to dunk Norion.
I'm not participating. So it's the person who's already there that you're dunking. I'm not going up there to be dunked. I just want to make that clear.
Chicken.
You are correct, Yalder. I did have... Well, actually, no, you're not correct. It was Hawk, but it was great.
Well, you're scared of a little water?
No, but like literally, I'm not the person who goes up there. That's not how I don't make the rules. Here, at least. I make the rules elsewhere. Not here, though.
I don't know. We haven't checked the rules yet. We haven't asked.
Well, let's go over and ask whoever is the master of the rules. And if you don't like them, then I can always conquer here, I guess, if you want to support a coup.
All right, so yeah, you guys follow the path. Everything's pretty close together, right? And you definitely see this big glass tank, and on top of it is a diving board, I guess. And there is a man there who's dressed in full jester garb, right? He's got the bells on his hat, and he's got the pointed toes, and he's wearing like bright pink and purple colors, and he's gesturing everyone to come over and try and sink him. So you get 3 balls each attempt. It's a high armor AC, and you make a ranged attack with the ball with a +5.
How do we do a ranged attack?
So you'll just roll a d20. I gave you the +5 because none of y'all are proficient in ball throwing. So I gave you a +5, and you'll try and beat the armor class of the target. It's a little target paddle that once you hit it, you'll dunk the jester. Dunk the jester, get some tickets. 3 balls. And he goes, "Come on around. You look like you got a good throwing arm. If you're throwing bananas."
Norion, you should go first this time. I kind of push him towards it.
And you see
Sure,
Noriana go, "Step on down, young lady."
Just because my hair is a little on the long side, but whatever. You know what? We are accommodating of all genders and all types and everything in Northera. I'm not going to make a thing about it. Fran, what kind of what do you want to spend your tickets on? You're going to get from this?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's available.
That's a good point. Well, I guess we'll find out. We're about to get 10 tickets. So I'm going to walk up, take one of the balls, and I'm going to catapult it at the target.
Cool. Give me a ranged attack, sir. +5. It's a d20 +5.
No. I'm literally using the spell catapult.
Oh dear lord. Okay.
And it just hits because it's a DC save.
So I'm gonna warn you. If they're gonna detect that you're using magic, we're gonna have some issues.
Oh yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Okay.
I didn't say I couldn't.
Well, okay. I did neglect to mention that there are signs. Not at every attraction, but at some attractions that says absolutely no magic. Because otherwise, you're just going to win. Like this.
I assume that we didn't see that sign at this attraction
No,
since it
that's
didn't
fine.
come up before I said a catapult.
That's fine. But I'm going to do a roll. Let's see. Okay. You're fine. Yep. So yeah, you sink him immediately. He's like, oh, what are you going to do? You're not even touching the ball. He's immediately underwater.
He becomes a Murgle.
Yep. And there's a slot, much like the frog, in the side of the tank where a 10-point ticket comes out. And then he comes back out from the water and he goes, take your ticket. And he clambers back up onto the paddleboard. And he's sitting there and he's like, who else wants to give it a try?
I'll give it a shot. We can do 3 balls, yes?
That's right, you get 3 tries. Dunk the jester.
Alright, so she throws the first one.
Alright.
And she gets 8.
Nope. He says,
So
oh,
she,
come on, you can do
whines-
better than that.
She winds back and she goes to throw it. She doesn't put enough strength in it. It just moves just a little bit.
He says, my
So then
grandma
she's
can
like-
throw better than that, and she doesn't have any arms.
She winds up again. And she throws a 16 plus 5, which is 21.
That's a hit. He sees you throw that and he goes, oh, and then as he's immediately dropped in the water again.
Kabloosh!
Yep.
Kaboosh.
Your 10 ticket point prints out. Y'all keep track of these tickets, please. Because I'm not. And
All right, I guess I'll go next.
Yep, he clambers back up. Here we go. Amriani. He sees you step up and he goes, whoa, yeah, watch where you're swinging that thing.
I got a 9.
Nope, not gonna do it. You whiff it, and he looks at you and he's like, better brush some of that hair out of your eyes, sweetheart.
Don't call me sweetheart. I got a 25.
That does it. So that's what you say. Don't call me sweetheart. And you pelt the target.
Nail it.
And he's just directly back under the water. This guy's looking thoroughly soaked. He takes a little bit longer coming out of the tank this time. And he sits up there.
That felt good.
And he's looking down at the dwarf and he's like, oh, all right, come on, what you got?
Okay. I pick up the ball. What do I get? I get, what was it, +5 after add on?
Yep, +5.
One sec. I rolled in total with the +5, 18.
Not enough. You barely touch it, and he looks at it and he's like, oh, I thought dwarves were pretty good at this kind of thing.
What? I roll again. Zip.
18 didn't sink it?
Nope. 20's DC. AC.
I rolled in total 22.
Yep, that does it. Well, it seems like every time he insults you guys, he gets dunked.
Yep.
Yeah, so he goes under, and you see his hat float back up to the top.
It's literally why I say don't shit talk until it's over.
And your tickets pop right out. Zeep, zeep, zeep.
5 tickets, or is it 10?
10. You get 10 for sinking them. 10 is the grand prize for all of these. In group events, it's 10, 5, and then 2 for first, second, and third. But we'll go over that once we cross that. Fran steps up without him even coming up out of the tank and waits for him to grab onto it and throws her ball. And she misses. And he looks over from the ladder and he goes, hey, I'm not even up there yet. She picks up the next one and she gives it a whirl. Nope, still a miss. It bounced off the side. She furrows her brow and gives a pouty look and looks over to you, Norion, and nudges you.
Sure.
And
Go
she
ahead.
goes
I'm
to
gonna
throw
cast
it.
catapult again.
Yep, she goes. Yeah, shh. She picks it up in her hand and she goes to throw it and just kind of stands there for a second.
Catapult.
And it nails the target and he falls into the tank without even fully sitting onto it. And 10 tickets dispensed. Bleep, bleep, bleep. And Fran now has 20 tickets. Oh no, 10 tickets, sorry. 10 was
No,
the
she has
check.
20. I gave her my 10.
Oh, you gave her? Oh, okay.
Burper.
Cool, I'll keep track of Fran's. Alright, there we go. You guys have
Wait,
conquered
Jeff Jeff hasn't thrown.
Oh boy.
Oh.
All right. I guess we're doing this. Jeff, sensing his destiny, picks up all 3 balls at once. And the guy looks at him and he goes, "Oh, now, hang on, wait a minute." Oh, but he whiffs all 3 of them. He kind of like throws it like a shotgun blast. Here's what happens. Instead of hitting the target, he hits the guy 3 times.
How much damage does he take?
He takes no damage. These things are like Nerf balls. But he falls in the water anyway. And 10 tickets suspense. Zeep, zeep, zeep.
I turn to Jeff and say, "We all have our strengths."
And Jeff looks over at him and says, "2 for flinching," and pulls the tickets. That was great. All right. That's the dunk tank. You guys have a shooting gallery, a 3-legged race, a rodeo, a wild pie eating contest, Hungry Hungry Hydra, and knoll ropes, and laced up lady.
What are you thinking?
What do you
But
want,
do you want
Zor?
to go heal that?
Yeah.
What was the selection again?
We've got laced up lady, which is a greased up pig wearing a purple nightgown, which you have to try and catch. There's knolls on a rope, where you have to dodge knolls coming at you while you're blindfolded. Hungry Hungry Hydra, where you try not to get eaten. A wild pie eating contest, where you try to eat. A rodeo, in which you ride a giant bucking rat with antlers. There's obviously
Rodeo.
you just see the dunk tank. There's
No.
a shooting gallery and a 3-legged race.
Rodeo. That's all my
Rodeo.
choices.
All right, so Philar, sensing his excitement, starts rushing over towards the rodeo.
We're following.
Knowles. Thanks, Adam. Yep, everyone's following in tow. You are up first. You are approaching the rodeo, which is a, believe it or not, mechanical bull with a small gnome man on a platform with absolutely no hair. His head is perfectly round. It looks like a cue ball, and he's got all of these sophisticated mechanisms in front of me, and he waves you guys on down. He goes, "Come on up, try the bull."
Let's go.
After you.
So the rodeo requires animal handling.
Ah.
Yep. There are 5 rounds for the rodeo. The DC for animal handling in this is 5, but it increases by 2 for every round. So you hold on. Whoever holds on longest of you guys is going to get the prize tickets. All right.
Alright, so we're doing it all at the same time, or are we doing it one at a time?
Well, I mean, so I guess we could do it all at the same time if we want to save time. But ostensibly,
Yeah,
there's only
I
one
vote for
bull.
that.
All right. Yeah. So let's say there's 5, 6, 5. Jeff's not going to do it. He would break it. I'm sorry. 5 bulls. Y'all
Jeff
are,
cheers. It's on.
yeah. Jeff's just in the corner and he's clapping. And all you hear is clang, clang, clang.
Designation, cheer.
Designation. B. Aggressive. B-E. Aggressive. Okay. Yep. So you guys all mount up the bull. Let's have our first animal handling roll.
It is me at 14.
Okay, that's enough
12.
to hold on. That's enough to hold on.
18.
That's enough. Amiani?
8.
That's enough. Fran, I guess I'll roll for her. I guess Fran can play. Jeez.
I guess.
Nope, not 3. That's not good. I'll take the lowest. 5. That's just barely enough. Wait, did you roll a 1? Oh no, Fran.
Whatever.
Okay, so I have some things built in for when there's a critical fail or a critical success.
Oh no.
But yeah, so Fran holding on to the, everyone else is holding on to their bulls, and y'all look over like, hey, this is pretty easy. And you look over to Fran, who's like not strapped in. Her legs aren't even touching the bull. She's holding on by its horns, and she's flailing wildly as she gets thrown from the arena. Fran didn't make it.
Fran didn't make it.
Fran gets thrown into Jeff.
Yep.
Yep.
Jeff catches Fran, and she goes, bull. Jeff's like, designation. Catch her. Okay.
Jeff, you got her?
He gives you a thumbs up, but he doesn't have thumbs, so he just kind of raises his fist. It looks like a fist bump, but you're too far away. It's awkward. Okay, so next round up, the DC is now 7.
21.
That does it.
Oh, critical one.
No, sorry.
Oh, Hildar!
Oh no.
What'd you get, Norian?
13.
10.
Okay, yep. Everyone passes except Hildar. Hildar, what happens to you?
I'm like, this is evil! Then I get flung off into the
Literally,
distance.
like, it bucks backwards, and Hildar just goes flying into the wall. Alright.
My back.
DC is now 9.
$20.
That's good.
Nat
19.
20, actually.
That's good.
11.
That's, you got a nat 20?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So I'm gonna give you advantage on the next one then for natural 20. Norian, you got 11?
Yes.
Alright, that's enough.
Sorry, I was watching the cats because the tiny 4-pound cat took a running start from behind me and bowled into halfway down the hallway the like 8-pound cat who's like 3 times her size, and she succeeded in bowling him over and making him like roll 3 things backwards.
Oh my God.
And then he like gets up and is like, "What the fuck?"
That's amazing. Yep, that's all a pass, everyone. You get advantage. Amriani, it means you'll roll twice, take the highest number.
Okay.
Yep, next up, the DC is 11.
Oh, I got 7.
Ooh, Vivri, I'm sorry.
Norian got a 9.
Ooh,
The
Norian.
highest was 16.
Amriani,
Damn.
you are the sole survivor of the rodeo on the giant, I said it was a rat, not a bull. It's a rat with antlers. And
I do a backflip off of it and say, well, that was hard.
Yeah, you walk over to the gnome who hands you your 10-ticket voucher.
And you said there was some for second and third, right?
Yes, second place was, I guess you and Vivri tied, didn't you?
Yep.
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 You guys get 5 tickets each, and Hildar, you get 1.
Damn.
No, I said 2.
Fran gets nothing.
Fran gets nothing. Jeff gets to hold Fran for a moment.
You jealous, Norian?
Whoa.
And that's the rodeo. We're down to the 3-legged race, the shooting gallery, the wild pie eating contest, the hungry hydra, and dodging gnolls on a rope, and the laced up lady.
I mean, I'm
Use
feeling
pen.
pretty confident after this last one. I say let's risk it with the Hydra.
Cool.
Oh my.
Hungry Hydra is a group event. If you guys, if any one of you makes it through this, you all get top prize.
Okay.
So this is how it works. You are all on a big conveyor belt. You step up to this platform, and it's a moving floor that's moving towards this another giant mechanical contraption. It's obviously not a real creature, but it has been made up to look that way. There are wooden crates for heads. It's got wires and hydraulics connecting the necks. It literally functions like hungry hippos, and all you have to do is when it comes for you is attack it to get it to back off, and it won't consume you. There
Okay.
is- yep, there is a, you get, let's see. You have to deal at least 10 damage to it every turn in order to keep it from glumping you
Is that individually or collectively?
individually.
Hmm.
Let's see. There are 4 rounds of this. So you guys, the 5 of you, 6 of you, make it 4 rounds. Any one of you makes it 4 rounds, you all get the prize. We ready?
Yes.
You can use any attack you want. Obviously, don't blow the thing up. That would be bad for reasons I shouldn't have to get into. But we'll just say that there's a pit crew who's always there to keep this thing running. Because we're in a fantasy world, and why the heck not? Great, yep. So you come on up. There's no one here to greet you. There's just a screen that says, try your luck.
Luck
Do we
tried.
roll to see if we even hit it, or is this just like pure damage?
So we're gonna roll. It's just, I mean, there is an AC of 14 armor class. So you have to beat an armor class 14, which means
Okay.
I'm gonna treat Dex as the same. I'm gonna give it a Dex roll because it's moving, even though it's not trying to dodge you. It's ostensibly the same. This is me saying I'm not gonna, let you use your spell. This is me saying I'm not gonna tell you can't use your spells that don't have a ranged attack component to them, because I don't think that's fun. You can use all your spells, but I'm gonna make this thing move. That's what I'm saying. Make sense? Lorion?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so if you have something that's like, you have to dodge, I'm gonna be like, well, obviously can't dodge, but I'm gonna make it pertain to the AC for this one instance only. I need initiatives for everyone.
Initiative roll.
6.
18.
16.
I really should get an initiative
12.
tracker. Because all I heard was Hildar's 12.
16
It's
for
time
Amriani.
to roll for initiative.
What did you guys get? Beaver and Orion?
6.
Okay.
18.
Okay. And Fran, because Jeff is too heavy to do this one too.
Poor Jeff.
19.
Right.
Fran goes up first. Great. Yep, so you guys get on this, they're like treadmills, right? For each one of you, and they're all side by side, and they're all pulling you towards this giant mechanical contraption Hydra. And its heads start to move, and you're all eyeing it and you're getting pulled towards it, so you're obviously trying to run away from it.
Yep.
And it's going to start to glomp its heads down, and the first one's going to come down at Fran, who is going to turn around, and she's just going to do a frostbite attack. Let's see here.
Freezes the whole
Oh
contraption.
god, nope, she doesn't do it, and she gets taken by the Hydra as she looks up. She throws a frost bolt or a frost bite, which is actually a touch spell, and it encases her and pulls her towards the back of the contraption. She's out of the running.
Damn.
Bye, Fran.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Next up, Norhion with an 18.
Alright, so Norhion is going to make a nice 1 foot wide by 5 feet high wall of flame between himself and the hippo.
I'll allow it. It's not a hippo. Well, I mean, it is a hippo. Right.
But obviously the flame side is facing the hippo. So
You know what? What's your modifier? Your spellcasting modifier? It's charisma, right?
yeah,
You know what? I'm gonna give this to you. How much damage does it do? Because it's
31.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. If the Hydra comes down, sensing its damage, pulls back up. You're safe.
Yay.
Amriani, you're up. You've got a big box head coming down to glomp you. What are you gonna do about it?
I got a nat 20
Oh dear God.
for hit.
All right. Ouch.
So then I roll a
So
d4.
this is a critical success. I have built in a specific thing for critical success or failure for each of these attractions. So
Okay.
I'm not going to let you roll damage because...
Don't you just
Oh,
hate
God.
it when your dog wakes you up like this? Woof, woof,
Oh,
Done.
my God.
Oh no.
What are you doing, Kaiju?
woof, woof, woof,
Woof,
woof,
woof, woof.
Woof, woof, woof. That was hilarious. Yeah.
Ooh, let the dogs out.
Yeah, so you turn around, you see this thing coming. I'm going to let you hit it. You tell me how you hit it.
I'm gonna do a front handspring and then kick it right in the jaw.
Great. Yeah, so a critical success here is you hit this thing so hard that it deactivates for the rest of the rounds.
Oh,
Damn.
Yep. So you pass. Oh god. Oh god, air horns. Oh lord,
my friend
why?
might have been this lucky when we were fighting like things that could kill us.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you pass. Next up, Sildar.
Oh no.
Big mechanical box trying to cover you up.
Yes. Magic missile.
Okay, that's a guaranteed hit, but you gotta do at least 10 damage. Is that gonna do 10 damage?
It might.
I sure hope it does.
All 3 missiles directed at the Hydra.
All right, let's have the damage.
4 plus 4 plus 4.
You got max damage on magic missiles. Oh my god.
Where does it shoot from?
Yeah, where does it come from?
My ass.
So, God, Jock, I want to hear this.
Yeah, so he bends over, shows his butt to the Hydra, and he slaps it, and he's like, "Come and get me!" And just shoots 3 missiles out of it. Somewhere an angel gets its wings.
Oh my
And
god.
the
I feel like that was
Hydra,
inspired, actually, speaking of which.
God, the Hydra backs off. You are in the round still. Next up,
Oh my
Vivre. Big ol' Hydra coming at you.
All right, I'm gonna swing at it with my dagger.
Okay.
I've got 25 to hit,
Okay. That's a hit, yeah.
and I did 6 damage.
That's not enough damage. As you
Oh,
turn
no.
around and you stab at it and you shriek, it just covers you up and pulls you out
No.
towards the back.
I have tears, by the way.
I honestly feel that was really inspired, personally. But
Cool. So Norheon, who's up next actually? Yeah, it's Norheon. Norheon with your wall. I'm assuming you're gonna keep it there.
Yep.
All right, give me the damage.
19.
Yep, that's enough. So this Hydra is basically being held at bay. Amriani, yours is still not functioning. Hildar, let's have the roll.
Oh no. Oh. One sec. Where's my thing? Where's my thing? Egg. I can't find my darn arrow.
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Phrasing.
You can stab it,
Boom!
you can
There.
use an
Inappropriate.
item. You can use a spell. You can try to hide from it. Wink, 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 wink.
God. I'm gonna go short bow.
Okay.
Hit DC, right?
Yep.
Shit. 11.
Yeah. No, that's not enough to hit it.
No.
Yep. Yeah. It comes down and encapsulates Hildar, and it drags you off the treadmill and pulls you out the back of the beast. And you're sitting there on your butt next to Vivre and Amriani. And Fran. Not Amriani, sorry, and Fran. Amriani, you are still in the game, as is Norheon. Seeing as the two of you have found a loophole, the repair crew runs over and starts immediately repairing Amriani's damage, the Hydra, who tries to make an attempt on both of you and still can't do it. I'm going to say that they repair Amriani, your head. And how long does your spell last, Norheon?
It was an hour? Well, yeah,
Okay,
should be an hour.
well, yeah.
Jeez.
So unless you can keep this up for an hour, Norheon's going to win.
I don't even think I can do enough damage to survive if I actually do damage.
10 damage, you just punch it. You can do 10 damage punches. You can do a bonus attack too.
Yeah, I guess I could do a bonus attack, but no, if I punch it, it's just 1d6 plus 2, so I can only get 8.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, it's not enough.
Yeah.
So I mean, you can concede if you want, or you can strike a
Yeah,
deal with them.
I'll go ahead and concede.
Okay. Amriani allows the Hydra to take her. She has jumped over. She stands
And I'll
still.
look at Norian and I say, "Remember this."
We all get the tickets. It's a group thing.
Yep. You all get 10 tickets, Norian. You have cheated your way legally into winning. Everyone, you get 10 tickets. Are you gifting Fran your tickets again?
Yeah. Well, she's So she's got like 45 tickets now.
She has 40.
Jeez.
No, 45 because I got 5 from the last one too.
Oh, you gave her all of them. All right, 45.
Yeah. Coolin'.
Cool. Yep. You guys have bested the Hydra. This is where I'm gonna do a little interlude. As you guys are heading over to the next attraction, Norheon, Fran stops moving, and you turn to look at her and see why. And she's got her eyes up at this stall, and her eyes are wide, and her mouth is agape. As you look up, you follow her gaze, and she's staring up at this giant pink owlbear at this game station. this is a coin toss station in which you have to land a gold coin onto a glass table, which is incredibly hard to do. And there are signs posted all over this thing that say absolutely no magic.
I guess we'll give it a shot, Bran. I guess the one place in the whole place that doesn't give you tickets as a reward.
I mean, there's lots of different things set up, right? This is a carnival. If you guys would like to do something that I haven't thought of, yeah, let's talk about it. This is just something else that I have set up. There's plenty of food here. Like, there's like pickled pig's feet. There's sausage, ice cream, anything you can think of. It's weird stuff, like fried textbook.
Fake donuts and cookies.
Donuts? No, none of those.
What? I made them myself.
Yep. Donuts, cakes, and cookies, and loaves of bread that you guys baked. And you definitely see the dirty donuts that you fried up.
And I steer clear.
Yep, these ones have
I
rocks
tell
in them.
Fran, I whisper, don't eat there.
I'll walk up to the glass table with Fran.
Yep. I'm trying to find where I wrote this down, because I had this written down. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Nope, that's not it. Dang it. Come on. I need to keep better notes. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yep. So all I gotta do is, this is a dex, obviously, with your dex modifier, to get it onto the glass table. The DC is pretty high. I'm gonna tell you now.
Alrighty.
Because,
Well, I was gonna go awfully.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Fran. You know, you got, just let me know when you want me to, when we're starting, how it goes.
Start chucking.
All right, how many chucks do we get?
You get as many as you want. It's you're spending money to do this.
Oh, how much money are we spending per chuck?
It's I'm gonna say 5 gold.
5 gold per chuck. Ah,
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to play.
well, we'll give it a few chucks. And here's check number 1.
All right.
It's a 3.
Well, that's not gonna do it. It clinks off the glass table and lands in the piles of gold that are laying there.
All right, we'll try again. And we're gonna get a 5.
Shockingly, that also doesn't do it. Fran,
try again.
Fran like tugs at your sleeve. She goes, "Oh, it's okay. We don't need to do this."
We'll give it at least one more shot, Fran. One more.
So, okay. You guys
But
have
it's a
taken
2.
note to this, by the way, by now. You said it's a what? A 2?
A 2.
Well, believe it or not, that's still not any better. She says, well, you tried your best.
Now it's Fran's turn to try.
Fran, would you like to give it a shot instead? Here's the entry fee.
Oh, okay. Yeah, with the 14, still not gonna do it. It clinks right off the metal top. I mean, the glass top.
That was a lot closer than me. Do you want one more try, Fran?
She says, what if you did the thing?
I think it would shatter the table.
She says, it's made of glass.
Right, that. Okay, well, we'll give it a shot. All right. Put 5 more golden.
All right, let's do it.
And we're going to catapult it right onto the glass.
All right, let's have the roll. Give me the damage for the glass cylinder, or the glass plate.
But there's no roll. It just, again, this
All right.
is DC saves unless the plate can move.
Yeah, so, I mean, at this stall, there's nobody here manning it. It's sort of like a pressure detection thing, where once it's detected the pressure for so long, it'll give you the prize. And so, yeah, she flicks the coin, and then you bring it down on top of this 1 hit point glass disc that instantaneously shatters, and the big pink owlbear, which is almost the size of her, comes falling down from the display hook that it was hanging on, and she just glomps it, right? Arms and legs just like sinks into it, and you can just hear squeals of glee coming from the stuffed animal. And now she's carrying this huge thing around. And she's so excited, she pulls you down and she pecks you on the cheek.
Well, you're quite welcome, milady.
And she goes, "My lord," and curtsies. And you guys join the rest of everyone. Y'all watch this happen, by the way. Like, as soon as that glass shattered, it's definitely like, oh god, we should move.
Imagine me and Hildar are just kind of running off, cackling.
Well, that's one way to do it. Yep. Yeah, so you guys have done that. So we still have the greased up pig, the gnolls, the wild pie eating contest, and shooting gallery, and three-legged race.
Do you want to try the three-legged race?
Yeah.
Can I play with Jeff?
Well, see, it takes 2 of you for a sack, right? How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you'll have to do it with Jeff.
Okay, then I will do it with Jeff.
Great, yeah. So everyone pair up. Who's pairing up with who?
I guess I gotta go with Fran.
You can go with whoever you want, man. I'm not here to police you.
I mean, I don't think she's left my elbow.
Nope.
She's glued to it.
Well, that's Vivri and Hildar then.
Yep.
Yalder. Did you give Fran any of that glue you found?
Why? Why?
The glue. Did you give Fran any of the glue?
Maybe. I think so.
Oh my god, you've doomed me.
I see where you went with that. I was like, hold on, is he trying to game this game? Because that would be cool. If you guys want to try and game the games, I'm down for that, right? Y'all are heroes in a fantasy world at a carnival. Okay, so three-legged race. Here's how this works. Everyone pairs up. So it's Amriani, Jeff, Norian, Fran, and Vivri Hildar, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Great, so now we're going to make rolls, right? Because we're all going to climb into a potato sack with one leg, and then the other legs are going to be free. I'm going to let you guys use athletics, dexterity, animal handling, acrobatics, intimidation, and persuasion to get this sack to move. Okay?
Let's do it.
We have to find a sack big enough for Jeff's leg.
Yeah, they just tie your legs together. There's no sack.
I'm just going to be tied to his leg.
He could probably just pick you up and run. So, here's what's going to happen. You're each going to roll, right? There's 10 rounds to this, so we're going to make these pretty quick rolls. So you're going to make your skill roll, but because you're tethered to someone else, you're going to make it with disadvantage.
Okay.
If you guys roll the same number, then you'll move up double the distance, so you'll go up 2 rounds instead of 1.
Damn.
Yeah, if you crit fail, you fall down a turn.
Okay.
Alright? So that's whatever you guys want, right? Plus your modifiers. Alright, so try and make sense of this, right? If one of you rolls way too high and one rolls way too low, you'll still go up a round.
What modifier are we using again?
You're going to use skills, athletics, dexterity, animal handling, acrobatics, intimidation, and persuasion, right? Because those are things that made sense to me that you would do tethered to someone else. And then you'll roll that and add whatever you want to do. I'm not going to limit you guys on anything.
Fran and I are gonna. Wait, just let them know when the start happens.
Fran and you are what?
Fran and I have a plan. We have a plan.
Oh no.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Explosion.
You missed all the birds exploding.
My athletics is -1, so I just recommend we not use athletics.
Hey, I have a +1 for athletics.
I have
What does
+5
Jeff
for
have?
acrobatics.
Jeff does not have a +1.
I'm
for athletics.
+3 for acrobatics.
Jeff has
Yeah.
Jeff has a 0 in almost everything except strength. He could throw you that far.
If only there was a ring toss
Flatten
flash.
up like that. I mean, there could be if you guys want to do a ring toss game. All right, so everyone paired up. We all ready to give it a shot?
Yeah.
All right, 10 rounds. First round. Let's have some rolls. Who wants? Let's roll initiative. See who goes first.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll do
I rolled a nat 20.
Okay, well.
I rolled 17.
Jesus.
15.
12.
Okay. Well, okay. I guess I should have asked for rolls from you guys individually since you're in pairs, or not individually. So it's going to be Amriani and Jeff first.
It's time to roll for initiative.
Hildar, Vivi, what'd you guys get?
I got a 15, and he got a 17, so we averaged a 16.
Which is much higher than what I got, so that's pretty straightforward.
All right. So first up is Amriani and Jeff, for whom I will be rolling.
So we do it at a disadvantage, so
Yep.
twice,
You
yeah?
roll twice, take the lowest number.
Okay.
Jeff got.
I got the same number.
You got 4?
I got 8.
You got 8. All right, so that's.
Oh, but I have to add all of my stuff, yeah?
Yeah, add your modifier.
Okay, so...
Jeff doesn't have any. You brought this curse on
we-
yourself.
Question, if we roll a nat 20, do we still have to roll again for disadvantage?
No, I'm just gonna push you guys ahead.
Okay.
A critical success is a critical success. I'm not gonna
13.
game it that way.
I
I believe that's
pre-roll.
14.
with all the modifiers.
14, 8. How'd you get 14 from 8?
Because I have acrobatics plus
You have a
4.
plus 6?
I have a...
Oh no,
Huh?
no! Don't add all those up. Just pick one. Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay.
I'm letting
Then I
you
got
choose
12.
what you're better at.
12.
Okay, so a 12 and a 4. All right. Yildar Vivi?
No,
I got
no.
a nat 20.
Okay. Well, what's wrong?
Let me
then?
look.
Oh,
I
no,
got a
so
nat
it's
20.
12, 8 plus 4.
Yes.
So
Correct.
that's my
Yeah,
overall.
you rolled an 8 plus your whatever modifier you chose. Okay.
I rolled a nat 20 plus 5.
Are you crapping me?
25.
You both got
Two
nat
nat
20s?
20s!
Yeah.
That's unprecedented.
Yes!
Oh my god. Alright, so not only are you guys going up 2 rounds, you're going double that, because that's what happens when you crit number 1, and number 2 rolling the same number puts you up a round. So you guys are moving up 4 rounds. What does that look like, you guys?
Hildar and I have been kind of pairing up since the beginning now. You know, we're remembering the cave, and we've just got a natural syncope between us, and we just looked at each other and we're like, let's fucking go.
Yeah, she grabs you by your hands, Hildar, and she just starts. Yeah,
We
guys-
become the wind.
You guys are in first place. Because I'm going to resolve what it looks like when, say, Amriani, you got 12, Jeff got a 4. I'm going to keep you guys in first place. That's not enough to push you up around. You picked a giant metal man to race. I'm just saying. Norion, Fran, let's have the rolls.
No, we're not rolling actually, so we've got a different plan in mind.
Okay, let's have it.
So Norion had put his rowboat back in his robe earlier. He just kind of shoved his robe up
come on,
against
you
it and
lose
then just
this.
kind of kept shoving it in. So he has now touched the robe and the rowboat pops out again. And he and Fran have now climbed into the rowboat. And Norion goes, whee! And then Don Quixote comes up and Norion grabs a rope, a 50-foot long rope, and goes ahead and lassos Don Quixote, and we're not going to move this turn, but we are prepared to motor next turn.
My god. Do I want to disqualify you? That's the question.
I feel like Jeff should be like, no, and flip the boat.
You
and
know
then
what?
he's just,
I like that. Yeah, you do all this. Jeff just grabs the boat.
Designation, cheating.
Yeah, he turns his head to you and says, no, no, no.
Well, Jeff, how are you gonna stop? I mean, if you just hold us, we're all gonna sit here and they're gonna win. Do you wanna pull us with you? You wanna not pull us? How's this working?
I say, throw them, Jeff.
Acknowledgement. Agreement.
Fran, you wanna go to magic boat ride?
She says more than anything.
Ride.
We're about to.
You know what happens? It's just like with Team Rocket blasting off again.
God. Oh my god. I gotta look up a rule real quick. Hang on. 5E.
Just imagine. It's Fran and Orion blasting off again.
Ding.
Oh, she has a thing for this. It's okay. No, you can do whatever you want, Trog. Fran can save us.
How do you know what Fran has?
I know what Fran has.
Are you checking my character sheet? Are you
No.
metagaming right now? Is that what just happened? I will
No,
disqualify you.
It's an out-of-date one, so she might not have it still, but she totally could and should have it. But you can do the thing you want to do. It'll be epic. Do it.
Tell me what you're thinking, because I'm gonna resolve this real quick.
I mean, she should have Featherfall.
Featherfall? Oh god. Yeah, she's got Featherfall. Okay. That just to makes you take less fall damage because you're about to go airborne in a second.
Yep.
As Jeff picks you guys up, literally, and yeets. I'm gonna make a roll for it. Let's see. Because maybe he doesn't. I'm gonna say he gets it up enough off the ground that he throws you back, and so now you're 2 rounds behind.
We're still attached to Don Quixote?
That's up to you.
Yes, we're still attached to Don Quixote.
All right, so Jeff has impeded the movement. Vivri, Hildar, you guys are way out in head. Amriani, Jeff, you guys got to get moving. So that's your roll. Amriani, let's have it. Here's Jeff's. Ooh, Jeff
Oh,
got a
no.
12. That's not bad. What'd you get?
My lowest is a 5.
All right, that's enough to advance you 1 round. So you guys are Jeff's like tied to your leg, and so you're trying to move, and Jeff's like doing his slow chunk, but he gets you far enough to get 1 round up. Hildar,
I'm just
Vivri,
being dragged.
end these shenanigans, guys. Bolt out of here like lightning.
Acrobatics again.
Oh, do we have to roll the same thing?
No, you can roll whatever you want. I gave you a choice that you could pick the best.
A natural 20 again.
No way.
Damn! I got a
Acrobatics.
14 if it helps.
All right, so with his nat 20, you guys are gonna move up 2 more rounds. That puts you 3 rounds from victory.
We are the wind!
Yeah, you guys are just going. Like, you've thrown caution to the wind. You have no idea what's happening behind you because all you can see is that red tape at the end of this lane.
Yes.
All right. Norion and Fran, what are we doing?
Onward, Don Quixote.
Yep, Don Quixote cracks his whip, or you crack his whip. Don Quixote hoofs into the dirt and starts sprinting at speed, going the whole way, like tugging at this rubber. I'm gonna put you guys just ahead of Amriani and Jeff.
I roll my eyes.
Yep. All right. Top of the round, Amriani, Jeff. Here we go.
Oh my god.
14 and
What'd
a
you
5.
get?
I got a 5.
I got a 5.
Oh, we got double. All right, that's enough to get you up. You can roll the same
Oh,
number because
good.
you're in sync. That's how that works.
Good.
Yep. So you advance. You pull up right next to the rowboat. Jeff looks over at Norion with a red gleam in his eye. Shling. Next up, Hildar Vivri. Bring us home. Come on, do it.
Again, acrobatics. Oh, that was so close. Alright, well, it's a 7 this time.
I've got an 11, but I heard the hee-haw and I've started throwing potatoes behind me as I run.
Okay, I'm gonna make Don Quixote make a deception check. He's gonna make an insight.
Can I fireball the potatoes as well?
I mean, if we're throwing caution to the wind and you're chucking fire now, we're gonna have an issue. Yeah, I'll have him make an insight. What's his wisdom modifier? Do you have your warhorse pulled up?
He's a +1, surprisingly. What the heck?
Okay. Well, he rolled a natural 7. I thought that was a 1. God. So 8. I'm gonna say he stops for a second, starts eating potatoes. You'll have to coerce him to move again on your next roll. All right. Yeah. So you guys move up 1. You are 2 away from victory. 2 basically 10 feet.
Yep.
Y'all are closing the gap fast, though. All right. Here we go with... I just said Hildar and Vivri. Yep, next up's Norion and Fran. You'll have to convince Don Quixote to move.
Alrighty, so can I, let's see. Yeah, I'll try and persuade Don Quixote.
Okay. Potatoes.
Don Quixote, if we win this race, I'll give you all the potatoes you want, and I'll cook them for you too.
Okay, let's have an insight. Give me a persuasion. Oh, you will.
21.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you definitely persuade him. He his head goes straight like a pointer, like that dog that points, and he's ready for your call. You just want him to go.
Onward.
I'll give you 2 spaces. You are now 2 spaces ahead of Amriani and Jeff, and 2 spaces behind Hildar and Vivri. Amriani, Jeff, it's us. Here we go.
Fast.
Oh God, critical 1. I'm so sorry, Amriani.
No.
Right.
Maybe you'll
I
roll
got
a
a
quick
9.
20.
+4, 14.
Okay, yep, that's not gonna do it. Critical 1's gonna fall you back. So you guys are at the 10-foot mark of an 80-foot sprint.
He slips on a potato.
Jeff stops and picks a designation potato, picks it up, and puts it in his furnace. Curse you, Vivri. Hildar, Vivri, y'all are 10 feet away. If you can move 2 spaces, you win.
I got 17.
Let me roll. No! I got 7.
Okay, well that's enough to move you up 1 space. You guys are 5 feet away. Norion and Fran, let's do it. What are you doing? 2 more spaces?
Onward, Don Quixote.
Okay.
On this magic boat
You guys are
ride.
5 feet behind Hildar and Vivri, 10 feet behind the finish line. Amriani, Jeff, you guys are 75 feet away from the finish line. Is there anything specific you'd like to do besides cry?
I mean, I guess we'll just keep trucking on.
Alright, let's have some rolls. I got a 6.
I got an 8.
Okay, that's you guys move up 1 space. You're now 70 feet away. Okay. Hildar, Vivri, let's have it. Y'all 1 space. All you gotta do is get this 1 space. If you don't do it, Norion and Fran can take this from you. You guys are neck and neck almost.
I am 12.
13.
Okay. That's enough to push you across the finish line. What do you guys do when you cross the finish line hopping in your sack?
I fall over.
We're tied together, so I fall over on top of him, but I'm still cheering.
You guys hear in the background, designation, excitement, and you clang, 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 clang.
Meanwhile, Don Quixote is still moving, and our rowboat goes by where Hjalder fell over, and one of the oars.
No,
cracks
you
him
have
on
to
the head.
roll for it. There's a second place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a second
You're
place.
not done.
I mean, if you're just gonna have him pull, then
That would be the plan.
all right, yeah, that gets you across your lane's finish line. Amriani, Jeff, you guys by default come in third place. You guys get 1 ticket. Morheon, Fran, you guys get 5 tickets each, by the way. Beavery, Hildar, you both get 10.
Wait, both of us get 10?
Yeah, both of you get 10. Because y'all were...
Nice.
While you were in the event together, you're separate people.
You
giving Fran yours
31.
again?
Yep.
Okay.
She's up to 55.
Yep, she
No,
sure
look
is.
at him. You should give those to Amriani. You definitely were cheating.
Using one's brain is not cheating. It is simply part of the race.
Fran sticks her tongue
Those
out
are
at you.
not the rules.
I did not see rules that prohibited use of a boat or a donkey.
You were
I
not
just-
doing a 3-legged race. You were doing a donkey race.
I believe it was a 3-leg, 1-ass race.
She looks at Fran.
She sticks her tongue out at you.
I expected better from you.
She pulls
Fran,
out
show her your stuffed animal.
Yeah, she reaches behind her and then pulls out this giant pink owlbear.
Beaver uses persuasion, which I got a 15.
Okay.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Let's see. I'll roll insight with that. She frowns.
Like, is she feeling bad?
Yeah, she's not happy.
Oh, then I'm gonna use persuasion. I'm gonna tell her, no, don't feel bad about yourself.
God, all right.
It's a 22.
She frowns again. No, you win. She's like, I guess.
Beaver gives Norion a look.
Yeah,
You won't be getting any more potatoes or good berries for me. She turns her back on him.
Fran kind of just says out loud to herself, "We're supposed to be having fun. It's a carnival."
Not fun when you make other people feel bad because you're not playing by the rules.
I feel like getting yeeted backward by a giant robot kind of equalized the equation there.
Not at all.
All right, you guys have some attractions left. We've got Knowles on a rope, Lace Up Lady, Wild Pie Eating Contest, and a shooting gallery.
Amriani, what do you want to do?
I think we should go for Knowles on a rope.
All right.
Nose on a rope.
Yep, you guys make it on over to the Knowles on a rope, and now this is a bunch of wooden carved knolls that are hanging from ropes. There's many of them.
Angling and dangling.
Yeah, this is all of you can participate. You don't have to, but here they are. And y'all are each blindfolded. All right, and you will have these knolls swung at you, in which you will make a dex save, or you can use your strength to block, or you can use your attack to parry. If you get hit, then let me rephrase that. If you don't get hit at all, you get grand prize. If you get hit 1 to 3 times, you get 5 tickets. If you get hit 4 to 10 times, you don't get any tickets at all. Yeah, there will be 10 knolls that are come swinging, and we're just going to have rolls for everyone. How's that sound?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Sounds good.
I've already forgotten the rules, but
All right.
yes.
So you can use your dexterity, which is a DC 12 per knoll. You can use your strength, which is a DC 10, to try and block it. Or you could use your attack to try and parry it, which is an armor class of 12.
Okay.
Okay? But you're all going to be blindfolded. That's sort of for flavor, which is why it's moderately difficult. Alright, yeah, so it's a big circle, and you all get blindfolded by one of the attendees. It's a nice lady. She holds your hand. She says, "No, this is perfectly safe. None of these are going to hurt. At least not too bad. Please try not to hit each other." And begin.
We're the defenders, right?
Yes, you are defenders in this because they are assailing you. Alright, so I'm going to default pretty much to that because, you know what? That's fun. You had a question?
We need to roll initiative.
Yeah, let's roll initiative. That makes sense.
I've got 19.
18.
15.
17.
You had 19, Vivri?
Yes.
18, Norian?
Yep.
17, 18, 19, and 15. All right. So, Vivri, Norian, Hildar, Amriani. You know, for a monk, you're not very fast. You're adding your initiative bonus, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. You're also lower level.
Yes.
We're level 4 now. Technically, it should be... Actually, I think it's not until 4. Anyway, I mean 5. Anyway, so, moving on. Yep, you guys are all blindfolded. Like, do you want to stand back to back? Do you guys want to kind of just, like, spread out with your arms out, try not to hit stuff?
Spread out.
Okay.
Yep, let's spread out.
I mean, I'm going to throw one, and it's going to come at all y'all, basically. But you can block it and deflect it however you want. So, all right. First, Noel, one of the attendees, grabs it and just hucks it at you guys.
Okay.
Yep, first up. Vivri, it's coming at you. What are you doing?
I used my dagger. I got 17 to hit.
That's a hit.
Do I need damage?
Nope, you deflect it. So you parry it. It's coming at you, you pull your dagger out, and you just knock it off to the side. Norian. Noel's coming at you.
Well, I try to use strength on it to, block it. Roll a 9.
Nope, that's 10. You get whacked. Please keep track of when you get whacked. Bounces off Norian. With the 17, Hildar, you're up. It's coming at you. What you doing?
Rapier. 17.
That's a hit. You parry that sucker right away from you. You go, on guard. Dink. Amiani.
On guard.
Noel starts spinning wildly, and you can hear it coming for you. What are you doing?
I'm going to try and dodge it.
Okay, let's have the dex.
It is a 16.
That's definitely good enough. It comes at you, and you do Neo from the Matrix as you bend down backwards, and it flies over your head. Great. Here we go with another one. Back up to Vivri. Noel's coming at you.
Got 21.
To deflect?
Yes.
That does it. You parry that sucker right off. Norian.
We have a 5.
Are you blocking?
Yep, doesn't really matter though.
Yeah,
'cause I
not
didn't
good.
have it up.
That smacks you again. Quack! Hildar.
Rapier again. Burp, burp. 17 again.
Yeah, yep, good enough. Slides off the side of your rapier. Amriani.
I'm going to use my dagger. I got 16.
That's a hit. You parry that sucker right off. So far, we've only had Norian get a hit. Top of the order, Vivri. The Noel
Nat
comes
20.
down from above. Oh god, it comes down from above, and you deftly. I guess you're attacking it, right? What's that look like? You tell me.
I can kind of hear the wind whistling, and I stick my weapon straight in the air and just sort of slice it.
Yep, you cut this sucker right in half. I'm gonna give you 2 dodges for that. I'm gonna take one less turn for you. One fewer turn. God, I can't believe I said that. Norian, here comes the Noel from above.
We block this one with a 14.
That does it. Put your arms up over your head and thumps off you. Gosh, I should number these so I can tell better. Hildar, right? Yep, Hildar, you're up.
Whee. Rapier, yeah.
Well, yeah, it's fine.
19.
Yeah, that does it. Parry that sucker right on off. Amriani.
Bing.
I'm going to use my dagger again. Oh no. 7.
Yep, not enough. Hit you right in the face. Whack!
Bitch slap.
You just hear a cackle from me.
You hear Jeff clang, 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 clang. You can do it. Yes,
I glare
you
in
can.
Hildar's direction.
Well, you're blindfolded. Oh, I mean, I guess you
Well,
could
I'm
glare.
glaring within the
You glare,
underneath
but
the
no one can
blindfold.
see it.
I can see it.
But you know you
If,
did it.
If an Amriani glares, how do people know?
Vivre, you're up.
24 dagger.
That's definitely good enough. Norion, it's coming at you.
15 to block.
That's good enough. You block it. Hildar.
Rapier. Oh no! Held 10.
That's not good enough. Clocks you right in the side of the head. Bonk.
It's a horny bonk.
Oh god, you got horny bonked by a knoll.
No.
Amriani.
24.
That's good enough. You deflecting it.
Dagger.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna roll with that going forward then. Unless you change your mind. Yep, you deflect the sucker. Back to you, Vivre. There's a bunch of gnolls at play now.
I tried to block with my dagger, but I got a 10.
Oh, not good. You get smacked right in the side of the leg. Bonk. Norion.
Dirty 20 to block.
Yep, that's a good one. Yoldar.
Ildar shoving food in his face.
Yep. 24.
Yep, you block that with the rapier somehow. With a pointy, sticky needle. And you're like, nope. I'm ready.
12.
12 to parry?
Attack.
You are the defender. Yep, you successfully... This one, you feel it though. Like, you feel the weight. It hits you pretty hard, but you're not able to deflect it away from you. We'll do one more round, and then we'll tally it all up. Vivre.
Well, don't I have one less round?
You do have one fewer round, so you can end yours here. You've only gotten hit one time. Norion.
Norion.
Oops, that's the wrong one. There's... Yep, it came out to the same either way. So it's a 5, it gets smacked again.
Yep, you get bonked again. Yoldar.
Okay, let me try. Right here again. 17.
Yep, good enough. Amriani. Last knoll. Comes spiraling towards you.
21.
That is good. Alright. And with that, all the gnolls stop and lie still. It's announced that you can take your blindfolds off. How did we do? How many times did we get hit?
Once.
I got hit once.
Once.
3 times.
Alright, so we got... all of you get 5 tickets. You didn't get hit 4 times, so you get at least the 5-ticket prize.
Everyone knows.
Touchdown. Okay, we have Lace Up Lady, Wild Pie, and Shooting Gallery.
Wait, how much do I get?
Sorry?
You got 5.
Alright, 5.
You want to do Pie?
Yeah,
Yeah.
5, let's do it.
Great. Wild Pie eating contest. You
I'm
guys
getting good at
all
this.
approach. You guys all approach a stage where there are 6 seats and a literal pile of pies on each side. It is explained to you that when you finish a pie, another one will appear in front of you magically. This is how this works. So you can eat 1 pie. You make a DC 5 Constitution save. It's plus 2 for every pie that you successfully consume. The trick with this is these are wild magic pies. And you're all going to roll a D100 every time you eat a pie.
wow.
Oh.
At 60 or lower, it's just a regular pie. I'm not going to tell you the rest of the effects until they occur.
So we need to roll initiative.
Yeah, we're going to roll initiative.
12.
15.
24.
2. Or
2.
4. Sorry.
I'm so
4.
sorry. 4. That's not much better. All right. So, first up, Zuldar, a pie appears in front of you. Give me that roll, sir.
Constitution, right?
Yep, Constitution.
Oh no, nat one.
Natural 1. You've got to be crapping me.
Oh no.
Because
And then-
the rules here, if you fail your con save, you're out, right? There's also rules if you leave the table, you're out, etc., etc.
Well, let him roll to see what pie he got too, because that could make this very funny.
Okay,
for
yeah,
failure.
yeah. Roll your D100.
All right. 79.
You got 79. All right, so this wouldn't apply because you didn't eat it. But okay, this is what I'll say. You sit down, you look at your pie, Hildar, and you don't feel it. You're like, oh, God, I don't know if I can eat anything. And as you're thinking this, your pie gets covered in grease, and you just start throwing up. You are instantly disqualified before even eating a pie.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I was the first one, and I got a first one out.
You went first to vomit. Okay. Norion, you're up. I'm gonna have
We have
Fran
a
participate
19.
too. She'll go 5th. You got 19?
Yes.
That's a pass. What's your wild magic roll?
It's 56.
56. That's a normal pie. So your next pie is gonna be DC 7. Okay.
All right.
Alright, next up is Vivri.
I got a 19,
That's
and
good.
my 100 is a 41.
Got 41. It's a normal pie. Your next DC will be 7. Amriani.
What do you mean by DC?
DC is an arbitrary number that I pick that you need to try to succeed over in order to
Okay.
do something. In this case, it's
Okay.
eat a pie.
Okay, gotcha. I got a 9.
9 is good enough. Roll me a D100 and a D10. The D100 is the one that's got the double zeros on it.
51.
51. That is a normal pie. Your next DC is 7. Fran. Rolled a 9. And then rolls a 19. Normal pie. Next DC is 7. And we go back up to the top of the order with Norion. With Hildar, who's vomiting off the side. Norion.
I'm imagining Belly's like comforting him.
Yeah.
We
She's
have
like
a
combing his beard. You got a what?
I was imagining Jeff comforting him, like patting his back extra hard.
Yeah, boom, boom. And he's just throwing up more. Blur.
It's a 1 on a D100, so it's a 22 for the con save,
That's
but it's
good.
a 1 on the D100.
Okay, that's the normal pie. Not a problem. Your DC is now 9 for the next round. Beery.
I got a 13,
That's good.
and then I got an 18.
Alright, normal pie. Amriani.
I got a 21,
That's good.
and I got a 6.
Got a 6. That's a normal pie. Your DC is now 9. You guys are scarfing away these pies. Fran's got her face down in this pie, and she's just. She passes. And gets another 19. Are you serious? Okay. Got the same number. DC is now 9 for everybody. Next round, pies appear in front of you. Pop, 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 pop.
Phrasing, boom!
16 con,
That's
Inappropriate.
good.
and a 69 for the
69.
special. Wow, that
Alright.
timing is perfect for that phrase and boom.
Okay, so you go down and you start shoveling this pie in your face, getting into a groove. And it tastes a little weird, but not like weird flavor. It kind of tastes magical. This pie is infused with energy from another plane. You get disadvantage on your next check. Next up, Vivri.
I got a 4, so I'm gonna say that Thievery starts not feeling well. She normally only subsists on good berries and maybe a potato. She's just like, no more. I can't do this.
Yep. Vivri gets up and leaves the platform. You are out of the running. Amriani.
I got a 20.
20 is
Dirty
natural?
20.
Okay, I was going to say, that's perfectly fine.
I dropped my die. Hold on.
Oh, no. I'm going to start mixing this up.
Okay. Up. I got a 26.
26. Alright, I'm going to change this up a little bit. I'm going to start assigning random effects because we're not getting the cool effects and I want them, and we're down 2 people already. So, Amriani, you feel a little funny. What's your con right now? Like your base score.
I'm sorry.
Your constitution. Your base.
+3.
What's the flat number?
The flat number.
The big number.
20.
No, not 20. I can look at it. Hang on. 17. The small number in the circle underneath, +3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right. So
I also rolled a 17. Interesting.
That's cool. Yeah, you feel a little funny. Norion, Hildar, Vivri, as you guys look over to Amriani, because all of a sudden you hear "Bah!" as she's been turned into a goat.
What?
And your constitution is now
Wait. Clarification.
a
One or two
one-headed goat. A
A
one-headed goat. I knew I had to make that clarification. Your constitution bonus is now +0.
My god.
All right. Back to the top, Norion.
Isn't Fran still in it?
I'm sorry, Fran. Yep, you're absolutely right. Fran, here we go. Fran dives into her pie face first and just kind of lays there. She is done. You look over into her pie sheet and she's just got berries and cream just coming out of her mouth. She just can't stomach anymore. And she rescinds her pie eating championship and gets up and leaves, leaving the 2 of you. Norion.
All right, with disadvantage, it's a 15 on the con.
Yep, that's a pass. Y'all's DC is 11 now, by the way.
And then it is a 43 on the D100.
43? Okay. As you swallow the pie, it disappears. You do not add your +2 to the next one, so your your DC is still 9. Amriani.
Cool.
10.
Did you say 10?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 10. Your DC was 11. 10 is not enough. Goat Riani. And what does that look like? You can't stomach anymore, and you're a goat with blue spiky hair.
I stagger, and then fall onto the stage over on my side and go back.
As soon as you hit the deck, there's a stream of confetti explosions that announce Norion as the winner of the Wild Pie Eating Contest. You are awarded 10 tickets, sir.
I like that he finally won the one he doesn't cheat it.
The DM had encouraged creativity in the 3-legged race.
I did. I wanted to, and it was fine. It turned out good. There was some character development.
Doesn't matter. He still cheated.
He certainly did. All right, so
Thinking creatively.
I do have, looking at the time, I do have a finale if we want to forego the greased up pig and the target practice?
Yeah. I don't want to keep Ben on too late.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, so the festivities wind down, and you guys have your price. Everyone have their counted up tickets, right?
Yes.
I'll go over what the awards are after we do the finale. And you can spend your tickets however you want. You have Fran's tickets, right, Norian?
Yep, I spent everything I tracked in a D&D chat, so if there's
So
any
what,
discrepancies,
65?
let me know.
He
I have
counted
70 for
everyone.
Fran.
Okay, that's fine. Cool.
But if you're giving Fran your tickets, I think Jeff should give his tickets to Amrian.
Absolutely, that's
Fine
exactly
with
what's
me.
going to happen. Jeff has no need
Perfect.
for these, unless he wants them. I think Hildar's got a need for some of these very specific items. Anyway, so as the festivities start to wane, darkness starts to fall, and you guys have been at the carnival all day. You've eaten loads of popcorn, candy floss, cotton candy for we American folk, all kinds of pickled things that you didn't think could be pickled, like pickled sandwich. How does that work? Yeah, you've won some small trinkets and prizes. You've had your fortune told. We've had a good time. There's a carousel ride. There's a Ferris wheel if we want to RP that. And
I was planning on it, but we'll do like a grand finale first,
Okay.
whatevs.
towards the end of the day, or as it gets darker rather, you're approached by the rotund man who has been paying attention to all of your exploits. And he says, good show, everyone! Good show! And he hands you, Norian, a brochure and a pass. And he says, this is a pass for tonight's fireworks show. You are front and center, cordially invited to participate, to view from the ships themselves tonight's wonderful fireworks show. We're happy to have you here. All of your exploits have been legendary.
Well, thank you. Is this just for me, or can I bring the group with me as well?
The whole group is invited. Maybe not the big metal man, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, the could sink the ship. That could be problematic. We'll see if we can let him down lightly.
And he looks around and he's like, your crew is a little light. You need one more person. So you got Fran, Norian, Vera, Amriani, Hildar, and you're missing one more person.
Belly!
Okay, so we have some options. We got Belly, Larissa is still here, and there is another gentleman who hears this and he approaches you. It's a human man. He's got a top hat, he's got a monocle, he's got a frilly chested shirt and wearing a black vest, and he approaches you, Norian, and he kind of gives you like a squinted look, and he says, I humbly request to be a part of tonight's festivities with your group, if you'll have me.
And I apologize, but who are you?
And he squints his eyes at you a little bit more and says, do you mind if we have a word in private?
Send message. Does this work?
Yeah, that works for me. And he says, I've been watching you all night. You look awfully familiar. He says, I've seen you just last week. And you see he's kind of sweating, like he's unsure of himself.
And did you see me here last week, or wait? I just got in here today on a centipede table.
He sort of grimaces at that, kind of, and looks a look of confusion. Everyone else, obviously, you guys can tell he's speaking telepathically, but Norian, you hear him. He's like, no, we may have attended a function together.
Were you flying on an airship?
And he gives you another look. He's like, no.
Were you digging?
No.
And were you in Vinron?
He looks at you and he says, are you Count Duke?
Oh.
Oh my. Yes, I am.
And he comes in for a handshake. And he goes, Duke of Moms, pleased to meet you.
Yeah.
Extra pleased to re-meet you, kindest of sirs, Duke of the Marms. Yes, you may absolutely join us. I'll let Belly down easy.
Yep, so...
Everyone, I'd like you all to meet Marmaduke, otherwise known as Duke of the Marms.
His eyes dart around.
My
He's
good
like,
friend and
"Oh,
yours.
well, yeah. Pleased to meet everyone's acquaintance.
Oh my.
Beavery looks at Fran. You found your competition.
Fran raises her eyebrows. Amriana, you have no idea. This is Marmaduke, the werewolf from the birthday party.
I remember Marmaduke.
Okay. This is him in his human form, obviously.
Okay. I was wondering. I was like, wait.
Yeah. And
Beavery
so-
holds out her hand to Marmaduke. You might not remember me, but I gave you your cake.
He looks at you and he says, I'll never forget a smell. I mean a face.
And it's okay. We know it was cheat day, so
Well, he
your
took your
diet's
hand.
all good.
I'm sorry, I didn't make that clear. He held your hand, obviously, and then that thing.
Well, he's a duke, so I imagined he did a flourished bow.
Yes, absolutely.
As a real
As he
gentleman
bends
would.
at the knees with your hand in his. But he doesn't say "milady" because that's cringe. And Hildari turns to look at you and he goes, I haven't forgotten you either.
I do like a zombie growl.
Says you look a lot better with those things inside of you.
Yes.
And he says kind of in a hushed tone, you guys have excellent costumes on tonight, by the way. No one would ever know you were undead.
Ah, no, they would not. You are quite correct about that.
Yeah. And he turns to Almriani and he says, I don't believe I have the pleasure of knowing you.
Amriani looks at him suspiciously and says, I'm with them, but I'm Amriani.
Pleased to meet you. And he holds out his hand to take yours. Do you give him?
I do give him my hand.
All right. He does a curtsied, flourished bow, bends at the knees, and says, pleased to meet your acquaintance.
And the oh, never mind. I apologize. Keep going.
Oh, I turn to Beavery and say, great, another Duke.
Oh, no. Marmaduke is much better than Norian. You don't need to worry.
Well, Marmaduke, have you met Fran yet?
No, I don't believe I've had that pleasure. And he extends his hand out to Fran, who just kind of stares at him.
Fran, this is Marmaduke, Duke of the Moms.
Yeah, right. That's what I keep hearing. And she holds out her hand for him, and they do the curtsy bow. And she doesn't say anything else.
We need a moment to know what Fran thinks about Norhian's sudden change in accent.
Yeah, she just like squeezes the owlbear tighter, and she's like, "You feeling okay, Norian? You need like a lozenge."
No, but I might need some blood, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what's happening.
We'll find out on the Ferris wheel later tonight.
She's like, "It's not really my time of the month."
Oh, good.
That's okay. We'll make it work anyway.
Avery kind of just falls over on Hilder, laughing.
Hopelessly confused, she just shrugs and goes along with it. Yeah, so you guys have been given instructions with the brochure how to get to the ship to watch tonight's festive fireworks display. If you don't mind, I'd like to jump right to that.
Beep beep.
Beep beep.
No purchasing?
We will.
Okay.
We'll just assume that everybody has ridden the rides and, healed our belly. Amriani and Vibri were on the carousel together, and we were rocking the carriage back and forth and laughing hysterically.
Alright, I just need to get one thing set up real quick.
a grand time.
Except not in reality, because Solar would be caught dead on a Ferris wheel.
Right.
Work.
Okay. That's probably good enough. Okay, so yeah, you guys are make your way over to the water side, in which there have been there's 2 ships right out there on the water, set up to set off these fireworks, and you guys have been given passage to the ship, one of the ships, in which you will enjoy the fireworks show from here. Obviously, the beach fills up with people who have come to watch the display. Let's see. There is a live orchestra that is playing music. Everyone has been provided with sending pearls to put in their ears so that they can listen to the orchestra no matter where they are. And this is a really nice, magical way to end the carnival night. And things get rolling. Fireworks start to go off. Small ones at first, some fountains, and you notice that the
firework.
Sorry.
One firework.
Martin chuckles. He's like, "Well, you're lucky it's not a full moon tonight." And he's looking up at the sky. He says, "It sure is beautiful, though."
Work.
That it is. It is a good thing it is not a full moon yet, because just a day ago we needed the new moon.
You're absolutely right. Puts his hands on his hips and he goes, "I don't remember the last time I was out on the water."
What's better than being out near the fire?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Did you guys hear about that crazy wildfire?
Yeah, we heard all about it.
They
I did. I heard that there was like daylight all night.
Oh, the death toll is uncountable. It's ridiculous.
I stare at Nohyeon. Just death stare.
It's taken out 3 entire villages. It's wild. I guess that's why they call it a wildfire.
Yes, but this one seems like it is so big and so weird movement that some kind of ritual or something must be responsible.
Well, they say that they may have found the source. It appears to have been some sort of alcohol mixture with honey. It's unconfirmed as of yet, but there's an investigation going.
Do you think the dwarves would do this?
Possibly. Wizards from the Arcane College have been working around the clock to get it extinguished.
Well, good for them. And somebody should throw some dirt on it, yeah?
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess. It's a lot of dirt had to go through. And as you guys are talking, some of you notice that the other ship has started to slowly turn. Fran is carrying her big pink bear. Is that Avery?
That's not alarming at all.
I mean, if you want to talk about it, we're here.
Is that boat supposed to turn?
Let us ask our good host friend, who is right over here, I believe.
He's on the beach side. You guys are on the ship by yourselves.
But he said that we would be joining him. This does not seem like joining. This seems like we are on a boat by ourselves, but with our good friend Mamadou.
He goes, yeah, it's a little strange, I guess. I mean, we're just on a ship.
We are.
He said, I spent a little bit of time in the Navy myself, and Fran perks up at this when she hears that, and Fran's like, "Oh yeah? Really? What was your rank?" He looks over at Fran and goes,
He is the Duke.
Yeah, of course. Like, okay. And a couple of fireworks.
The music is a bit loud.
Oh, is it loud?
That is what Adam is telling us.
I turned it down. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I couldn't gauge it, obviously, but yeah, as you guys are talking about this, a few fireworks kind of go off a little lower than maybe you were expecting. The orchestra continues to play, and then you can see on the beachhead, because you guys are pretty out from the shore, that the rotund man is addressing the crowd, and you can hear him talking, like shouting, but you can't hear what he's saying.
We did not get a sending pearl for his voice. Could anyone could anyone read lips from here?
Fran looks around. Do we have a telescope?
No, that's Larissa.
This is very unusual. And Marmaduke, do you have the extra special hearing, possibly?
He's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
That's okay. I just thought, as you know, the Duke of Moms is alright. I might be able to count the words he is saying, but that may not really help us very much.
What?
Well, I see he said about
Oh, is that supposed to be animated?
50 words so far.
You hear an uproar and applause as the rotund man stops. And he turns to present you guys as big red circles appear all over your ship and all over the other ship.
Not like this.
Yes, this does not feel good.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Yeah.
Do not like this.
Your ship begins to turn of its own accord as it lines up to the other ship, and you are both abreast of each other.
How far away from shore are we?
You're probably about 200 feet from shore.
Okay.
You're pretty far out there. Marmaduke looks around a little bit. He's like, have the fireworks stopped?
I have a suspicion they're going to be the fireworks.
What are these circles? I don't understand.
How was your swimming, Marmaduke?
We don't want to cross that boat, if you know what I mean.
Oh, good. I have a boat in a worst-case scenario. I could use it if needed. Fran, could you make this boat fly?
She looks at you and goes, "Are you serious?"
Why would I not be? I also want it to be a more magical show for the crowd.
She looks at you and she's like, "Well, I mean, I suppose I could." And as she's contemplating this, from the ship across the water from you guys, across the way, you hear a familiar voice. As you hear, how am I going to do this? From the harpoon, because right, these are galleons. From the harpoon comes a familiar voice. You hear him say, I'm going to hook into their ship.
Wait, what?
Yalder, I believe this is an acquaintance of yours, no?
Yes, it is.
And then sure enough,
Tell me what you want me to send a message with them about.
Comes flying and grabs onto the hull of your ship as 3 mounted cannons begin pointing at you guys.
Do what you want, because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Out of which fireworks begin to fly.
They're flying at us. They're flying above us.
They're flying at the red circles, actually.
I knew we were the fireworks.
Welcome to the firework battle finale skill challenge.
Can I do a thing?
Well, I want you in combat, but yeah, what do you want to do?
I want to make a wall of fire.
No, we are not going to damage the ships in any way. This is a completely harmless battle.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yes, this is a finale fireworks show that you are going to literally participate in. Skill challenge.
I thought this was a battle.
Great. So, this is what
Let's
we're going to
do
do. I'm going to pause this real quick so I can talk. I hope the volume is not too loud because it's about to be.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So there are 12 circular red discs that have appeared all over your ship. There's some on the hulls, there's some in the sails. These are your targets. There's some on the enemy ship as well. We have 3 rounds, and we're going to have 3 things occur every 3 rounds. We're going to do initiatives, obviously, and then whoever has to go has to deal with whatever occurs during that round.
17.
Okay.
8.
1.
Wait,
I'm sorry, that was rude.
what are we
Actually,
doing?
3 with
Initiatives?
the initiative. Yeah, sorry.
Hildar,
3.
Amriani, Norion, Thievery. All right, I'm sorry to give you. Do this one more time. What were your numbers?
I have to go back to the page. 17.
Okay.
8.
What am
3.
I rolling?
I just need to know your initiative one more time. Your one's a
Oh.
1, Amriani. I'm sorry.
Oh, I got a 9.
You got a 9. Okay. So
Sometimes going last is a good thing.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's good for me because then I get to see what y'all do. And I can
Okay. So as the two
learn.
ships line up side by side, you look over to see the other crew. You see the Rattler. You see Dent Serpent at the harpoon. You see Connie Copperhead on the where is it? I actually looked up what parts of the ship were.
Stop it.
I just want you to know that as you're saying this, I am imagining Hildar pointing over at them and then pointing back to Hildar like, Spider-Man, it's you.
On the bowsprit, you see Connie Copperhead, and of course, at the helm on the wheel is a green goblin with no pants.
Oh god.
That is how you might say illegal.
With no pants, and he's got a tricorn hat and a privateer's jacket with the gold fluffs.
What?
Yep, and
And now you all get to meet Zaz.
welcome,
Zaz Mataz.
Zaz Mataz. He never tells anybody his last name because he hates it. Zaz. He looks over to you guys and he starts shouting at you all. May the best crew win. Am I right?
We know! We're little people! We understand each other!
Aw, he's after my own heart. Alright, so with our initiatives and the 1812 overture playing in the background.
Dun, 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 dun.
I literally have it playing if you don't have the stream open. Alright, so
Oh, I have it open. I just have to mute it or I get echoes.
I got you.
Same.
So there's a special position here, and it's the goalie possession. We need someone to protect these targets. They have a special ability they can use on their turn. Who wants the honor of being our goalie?
I'll do it.
You'll do it. Okay. Not who I was expecting to volunteer. Hildar. You can add +4 armor class for your targets when they fire, because it's going to be 3 rounds of people figuring stuff out, and then 1 round of the ships firing at each other. When the ships fire, you can use yes, you can use your you can put 4 AC for each target. Okay, let me explain this a little bit better. You have 3 applications of a buff that you can put on the targets every time the ships fire at each other, right? You can add 4 AC to the targets, which will increase the decrease the chance they'll be hit. That makes sense? You following me?
Kinda.
All right, so we're going to do 3 things that occur, and then the ships are going to shoot at each other, right? So we're going to deal.
Okay.
It's a skill challenge. Everyone's going to deal with what happens based on their skills, and then the ships shoot at each other. When the ships shoot at each other, each target has an armor class of 12. Right? We're all going to roll for it, and when that happens, you can use your ability. You have a special goalie ability to add armor class, so 12 becomes 16 to make it harder to hit the targets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you could also use this ability to give someone advantage, because you can lose this fight.
Okay.
Now, if you do that, you can't use it to block a target. Does that make sense?
Kinda.
You still want to be the goalie.
Anyone else?
Norion can step up to the thing.
All right.
Count 2.
Norion, do you understand how this works?
Moderately.
Okay. So you can use your ability to give someone advantage, or you can use it to give armor class to the targets. But you get 3 applications of it. Because everyone else, there's 3 things that are going to occur. Norion, you can use your turn to block or to give advantage. That's what you get to do.
Alrighty then.
So you don't technically have a turn. So I'm going to actually scratch you off. Alright.
Kerpoof.
That means it's going to be Thievery, Hildar, Armiani. Okay. Alright. Are we all ready to begin the crazy fireworks ship battle out in the water?
Let's do it.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Cool.
Yes, and we can start in 1. 2.
Oh my god. Alright.
3.
Thievery. Thievery, the enemy ship turns broadside and begins to aim at you guys. What are you doing about that?
I can use any of my abilities, yeah?
Any ability, any spell. Same rules apply as before. Any item you have, whatever you want. You want to talk about it, we can talk about it.
I unfortunately I don't have any shielding abilities on right now. So I'm gonna use my bonus action first.
Okay.
To take my starry form.
Okay. So let's not damage the ship. Those are succinct rules. We're not here to harm anyone. This is for fun.
What I'm thinking I'm gonna do.
If you want to take aim at one of the targets, we can do that.
Well, I was actually going to try to aim towards a cannon to knock it off.
Yeah, I'm
projection.
down with that.
So I'm going to first use one of my free casts of Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
And then I got a 6 to hit.
That's not gonna do it.
Okay, so that one I'll miss. And then I'm going to use the other attack. The Starry Form Archer attack, which is 17 to hit.
That does it.
Alright, and I'm gonna target one of the cannons and I'm just gonna try to knock it off aim so that it fires up into the sky.
That's exactly what happens. You hit it, it kills backwards, the Rattler jumps back, she goes as a firework, flies up into the sky into a big shower of green sparks. Has one pass, ma'am. Next up, Hildar. You get a free move here. Tell me what you're going to do to try to win this fight.
To win this fight.
There's going to be a free move every round. Someone will randomly get it.
What skills can I use?
Whatever you want. Imagine being on a
Good.
ship and firing fireworks at each other. What are you going to do to help?
Sleight of hand.
So, you trying to steal something?
No.
My understanding is that we can either fire back at them. Is that correct?
Well, we have cannons here. If you want to fire and try and hit a target, we can do that. So there are 12 targets up in the air that the ships will be firing at the end of our rounds here.
Okay. And what am I doing? Just like assisting?
You can do whatever you want. Essentially, yeah. Whatever you can think of, it will harm them, help you, etc., etc.
I'm going to deceive them.
Okay. How are you going to do that? Talk to us.
I'm going to use deception / do a minor illusion of the bunch of fireworks inside the cannon that I'm holding.
Oh god. Oh, that's great. Okay, let's have it. Roll me.
Rolling deception.
Yeah, roll me deception.
15.
Yeah, that's enough to do it. The DC for this first round is 14, by the way. That's just barely. This is going to be difficult. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to try and force the goalie to use his hand here. Yeah, that's a good check. So yeah, you put fireworks in. You said one of their cannons.
No. In my cannon, like I get.
Okay.
It looks like it's a cartoon where it's like fully loaded and it's just compacted fireworks.
Okay.
Oh, are you gonna try to make them duck?
Oh, well, make them scared.
No, so yeah, you point the cannon and you yell fire, and you see a couple of them duck their heads down. Then Serpent goes, I'm trying to sneak around.
God damn it, not again.
All right, that's a pass. Amriani, you are up. You see Dent Serpent, who looks exactly like Solid Snake, by the way. Except he's really bad at sneaking. And he turns to Harpoon to line up a shot at one of your cannons in an attempt to pull it off.
I'm trying to sneak around.
What are you
but
going to do
I'm
about
dummy
it?
thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guard.
I'm going to climb up onto the cannon and attempt to catch it.
Oh my god, I love it.
Oh my.
Let's have the roll.
I'd like to give advantage to.
Perfect, let's do it.
I'd like to give advantage
So
to
roll
our...
twice, take the highest number.
Yeah.
Since no one has volunteered to grab the helm, the wheel, I guess Marmaduke's up there steering.
Yeah.
Well, good job, Marmaduke. Keep us straight.
Do I add anything to the roll?
You have a damage modifier. It's +5. That's what it is.
Okay, +5, so that would be 18.
Okay, yeah. He fires his harpoon. It comes right at you. What do you do?
So I climb up onto the cannon, readying myself with my eyes on the harpoon. As it comes hurtling forward, I reach out and I snatch it in the air and twirl it like a baton. Say, nice try.
Okay, I mean, it's a rope attached to it, just so you know that. You now are holding a harpoon with a rope. Which is fine, but you have it now.
Okay.
And he looks at you and he snaps his finger and he goes, Arr! Alright, and this is the round upon which we will begin the firing. I'm going to have the enemy team go first. The DC for these targets is 12. So they're going to take... I'm guessing you're going to use disadvantage on your 2? I mean the AC increase? The +4?
Yeah, so how many can I do in one turn for that?
So you have 3 to begin with. And you can use them on advantage or use them on armor class increase. Is what I did. So you used 1 on advantage, so you have 2 left. And they're going to fire 3 times.
They're going to fire 3 times. Okay, so but we have another... So this will be the first time they're firing. We already did something to hopefully help mess up their firing, right?
Well, that was just to pass the skill challenge.
Okay.
Yeah, so now they're going to start shooting.
Alright, but they're going to do it...
And then I assume we return fire.
Yeah, absolutely. Y'all will return fire.
And then we do the next round of skill check.
That's right.
Yeah, I'll hold for now so we can...
Well, I mean, you'll get them over again at the beginning of the next round.
Oh, so I get it. Okay, so I get 3 per round.
Yeah, 3 per round.
Okay, then yeah.
Because they're going to get harder. The next rounds are going to have a higher DC, so you'll be coerced to use your advantage.
Okay, then I'll protect the 2 of them, I guess, that I can.
There goes first shot. Oh God. Okay. So the Rattler takes aim and pulls the lever on her cannon, and it doesn't go off. And she's like, and she turns it around and looks into it, and it explodes in the cannon. A spark of showers come flying out, and you see her face is turned black from the soot. That one was a misfire.
Oh no!
And then they roll a 10, and that is also a miss. They fire because now these have 16 armor class. They fire, goes too high, shower of sparks, red sparks go flying, raining down on top of you guys. And then an 8, and they miss that one as well. They have missed every shot, and that is your turn to fire. Who wants to fire? We got 3 shots.
Fire?
Yep, 3 shots. AC is 12.
11.
That is not good. You fire too wide. Or Zaz, who is not, it's Addie is the goalie, blocks it with a wind spell.
Do I go again, or does Vipri and
Whoever else
Hildar
wants to
get
roll.
to fire? Yeah.
Whoever has a cannon, basically. Vivri, you want to shoot at them?
Sure. What do I roll? A d20?
Yep, just a d20. You got to beat 12. That's it. I mean 14. No, 12. I'm sorry. Disregard.
I don't beat it.
Oof. What'd you get?
2.
You also whiff the shot. You see Addie is on her game, and she jumps up with a big magical hand and just grabs the firework and throws it into the water. Anyone else want to fire? Do we want to? You want Marm will grab it. How about that? No. I'm sorry. Fran's here. Fran will turn, spin, aim the cannon, pull the trigger. Oh, Fran nails one of the targets as it explodes in a shower of red, white, and blue sparks. Everyone salutes.
Good job, Fran. Those are not the colors of the,
Which gives
the
you a thumbs
best.
up. Alright, second round. We're going to keep the same initiatives. Vivri, Dense Serpent, turns around and has a box in his hands. And he chucks it towards your ship. And you can see a lit fuse from it. What do?
I am going to use a spell.
Okay.
I'm actually going to use Spike Growth.
Okay.
And I am going to put that between us and the ship so that the box gets caught in the spikes.
Okay.
And they get caught on it and it just explodes over the water.
Yep. And then a visceral. Give me that roll. DC here is now 16.
Spike Growth is instant cast. There is no DC.
You will roll. Or I will roll to try to beat it. do you
Any
wanna do
creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a wisdom perception check against
So-
your spell save DC. That might be usable.
In the spirit,
Yeah.
In the spirit of letting you guys use whatever you want to use, I need armor class or DC class rolls, because otherwise you just succeed.
Well, that's a base roll, no modifier.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you can use your spellcasting modifier, which is what, wisdom. So add your wisdom modifier.
So it's +2.
Yeah.
Ooh. Nat 20.
Nat 20. All right. So I must say this. Yeah, no, you stand up on the bow of the ship, and you turn to this box that's come flying through the air, and vines sprout out of seemingly nowhere, and they encapsulate this this box that's been lit, and fireworks go off harmlessly as the vines wrap around it and completely wrap around it. And also, one of them goes up and grabs one of the big red targets and pulls it down into the water. Explodes in a shower under the water, taking out an extra target.
Nice. Good deflection,
Hildar, Connie Copperhead, their goalie, and their wizard climbs up onto the bowsprit and begins casting a whirlpool under your ship, causing it to start to spin. What are you doing about this?
Can't do it. I'm gonna fire at them.
You're gonna fire at him. Fire at him with what?
Yeah. A cannon.
No, we're not trying to
Or
damage
magic.
anyone.
You could try to do magic missile and try to hit their cannon.
You could jump across the gap. You can board them. You can, I don't know, get creative.
Oh, you want to board them? Do you want to go full on?
Put yourself in the cannon. Oh God.
Yes.
Do you want to board them? Do
I
you
look
want
at
to get shot
Vivri.
out of the cannon?
I look at Vivri with a giant smirk, and I look at the cannon. I look at her. I jump around, climb into the cannon, and I yell, "Point me at them!"
So I'm gonna point them at him.
All right, give me the roll here, Cross.
What
kind of
roll
roll
should I
is this?
give?
It's a flat roll, DC 16. You can give advantage, Norian. Don't forget that.
Yeah, definitely going to give advantage on that. It's a
All
flat
right.
roll at DC 16.
Give me 2 rolls, Hildar. Take the highest.
For what? Dexterity?
It's a
or
flat
just-
roll, no modifiers.
Okay, so just 20, right?
Yeah.
D20?
Yes.
Okay. Flat roll, what did I get? Alright, 10.
You rolled twice because you have advantage.
Okay. Yeah. Roll again. What do I get? The biggest is 10.
Oh boy.
No!
All right. Well, you tell me what this looks like, Gildar. You don't pass, but you get fired.
She lets the fuse. Goes kaboom, and you see this dwarf go, and then just fly over. Just goes across.
Miss the ship. All right, y'all are down a man.
Dwarf away.
You just bloop.
Bloop.
Okay, Amriani.
Wait, does he get to use his bonus action?
I tell you what, in the spirit of being fun, is there something you want to do to help him? You know, I'm gonna give Amriani this since you technically aided him in firing him out of the can. Amriani, is there something you can do to help this situation?
Well, I have a rope. I can throw it to him and pull him back on board.
I mean, you can throw it faster than a cannon can fire him.
No, I mean from the water.
Oh, I see.
I mean, can I catapult
like
the rope
after he's
for her?
in the water.
Yeah, I'll give that to you. What's a team effort? All right, so yeah, you toss.
I was
the
gonna
rope.
say that Cross could start swimming back.
Yeah, you toss the rope. Norion catapults it. Hildar, a rope lands in front of you.
I grab.
Cool. We'll put you back on the ship for your next round. Amriani, you get a free round this time. Is there something you'd like to do to disadvantage the ship, the enemy ship?
Can I have my rope back? He's back up on the ship.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can pull him in.
Okay, I'm going to make a lasso.
Okay.
With the rope. And I'm going to lasso the goalie of the ship and pull them overboard.
Oh, you're going to try to hit Connie. Okay. Yeah, it's a DC 16. Give me the roll.
Gonna add advantage for this.
Okay.
Thank God you did. It's a 4.
Well, that's not good. What did you roll? A 1 and a 4?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I did.
Oh wow.
Yep. So, again, just y'all picture this entire time. There's fireworks going off. There's a band playing. People are cheering on the sands as these hits are being taken. There's the enemy team is shouting at you. Zaz is barking orders, and Marmaduke's just holding on his hat, trying to get the ship straightened up. And you toss this rope over to the side, and it just falls short as Connie just laughs at you.
Wah wah.
Wah, wah.
Okay, now is the round in which we trade fire.
I'll protect one.
Okay. 3d20s. I'm just going to do that because it's easier. Whoosh. Oh my god, who is firing? Rattler is a terrible shot. 12 is the AC. It's so low. She misses all 3. She gets the cannons lined up and poof, 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 and it's just purple and pink and yellow colors, and it's real pretty, but all of your targets are still completely intact. There's no way they're gonna win unless they sink you guys or something. All right, who wants to take L shots?
Not me.
I mean, I can designate Fran. It's fine with me.
Yes, I believe that Fran has been the one with the dead eye, as you say.
Fran
Don't
puts
you
her
say
thumb
Duke of Bombs?
and rubs her eyebrow with it, and starts pointing the cannons. Duke of Bombs goes fire, and whoosh. And Fran misses all 3 shots.
Well,
Wow.
dead eye sometimes is truly dead.
One of the cannons just doesn't fire. It just misfires. All right.
Oh, that was Yalda. Did you leave some residue in that cannon when you got shot out of it?
Maybe.
You'll have to grease
You should
up.
prestidigitate your piece out of there.
All right. DC for this round is 18.
Okay.
Round 3, final round, everyone. Free move, Beavery. What is it you'd like to do?
Explode.
Basically.
I'm gonna use my thorn whip and I'm gonna try to grab hold of Connie and pull her into the water.
All right, trying to double the ante with Amriani. Great. Yep, give me the roll.
I've got 22 to hit.
Yeah, that's it. That's a success. Yeah, so you wrap your thorn whip around Connie, and she's laughing still from the rope mistreatment, and then gets wrapped around. How's that look?
No.
My thorn whip just shoots out like this is little pet shop of horrors, shop of horrors. Wraps it around her ankles, and I just yank with all of my strength, and I just send her sailing right into the water.
Yep.
Just flop.
In fact, she's laughing, and you thorn whip around her mouth. She goes, ha ha ha, and then she can't anymore because she gets pulled into the water.
Well, that will show her.
Fran,
One enemy in the water.
Fran shoots you a thumbs up. God, what's wrong with you, Norian? Hildar.
Count Duke to you.
Yep.
The enemy's ship's rigging has started to come loose. Their sails begin to turn. How are you taking advantage of this?
How far are they?
About 20 feet, not very far.
Mage hand.
Great. What do you want
I'm
to do?
going to. I don't know.
You don't know.
Are you gonna try to swing across?
Maybe.
Oh God. Do it.
Can his mage hand propel him while he is holding the mast?
No.
No, but it could grab a rope for him to swing across with.
That was, yes, I was about to point that out. You could indeed use the mage hand to wrap the rope around and then swing across like some kind of crazy Australian.
I use mage hand on the wheel and spin it.
Oh my God, on the enemy ship?
Yes.
All right, yeah, let's have the roll.
I will
Well,
give this roll
D20.
advantage.
Okay,
Oh my.
roll twice.
Roll twice. Rolling twice. Oh yeah, probably should have done that one. Cancel that. Because it pluses it up. Try again. Okay, 6. Alright, next one. Oh, okay, 15. We'll do.
Oh, nope, not good enough. 18's your mark. You put
Nah.
your mage hand on the wheel, and you're starting to fight with Zaz, who's trying to resist it. And your mage hand just can't do it. Zaz just looks over to you and he flips you the bird.
No, damn.
Wow.
I flip it back.
Your mage hand flips him. All right, Amriani, you're up last as Duke of Marms behind the wheel ducks incoming fireworks fire and loses control of the ship momentarily. What do you do?
Hey, no, that is not fair. The Duke of Bombs is not okay with the fireworks shooting at him.
He's
He does
like,
not want
you look
this.
at him and like a dog during a fireworks show. He's got his proverbial tail between his legs. He's not having a good time.
Trying to think.
Don't hurt yourself. I smell smoke.
I know, it's hard. It's hard. Can I search the ship for some kind of like barrier to block the fireworks so he can steer us in peace?
Yeah, we could do
Like,
that.
oh, okay.
So,
Then that is what I will do.
All right. Well, depending on what you roll, we'll find out what you find.
Okay.
DC's 18.
Can I supplement what she finds with my robe of useful items in case she doesn't find anything she would be useful?
I tell you what, if you want to use one of your advantage things for that instead, I'll let you do it.
I rolled a
I don't know.
14.
Okay, 14's not good enough.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do the advantage then.
Oh, I mean, you can use your robe and it'll just count as the advantage.
Okay, so then, well, she rolled a 14, so it wasn't good enough. So yeah, let's just use the robe then and count that as the advantage.
Okay, well, I mean, what are you doing?
I will gonna pull out the rowboat so she can
Oh,
position it as a
rowboat.
shield if she wants.
Okay, yeah, so he whips out a 12-foot rowboat on Riani and he throws it at you.
I said it
Perfect.
gently.
And he gently
says-
throws it at you.
He says, "Check out this rowboat." Wink.
Check out this
Okay.
rowboat. Oh, wink.
I say, I prefer you throwing these at me instead of potatoes. And I grab it and run over to Marmaduke and hold it in front of the fireworks, or block his view from the fireworks
Yeah,
with
and
it.
he looks at you with pleading eyes. He thanks at him. He says, thank you, oh God. He gets back up and he starts steering the ship again. All right. Now we're going to exchange some fire.
I'll protect one.
All right.
Would anyone except for Fran like to try this time? Or would Fran like to try again?
Up to you guys. You all want to fire? I'm gonna do fire first, but y'all can figure it out here in a second. Oh, we got a hit. One of your targets goes down in a blaze of glory as butterflies fly out of it. Firework butterflies. Alright, do y'all want to fire? Do you want to
Scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul and seal your doom tonight.
Okay, I can hear it now.
Fire.
Alright, me fire. Okay, no problem. Fran hits one target as it explodes in a spiral that goes up into the sky. And with that, the orchestra finishes up its 1812 overture rendition as the targets on the ships drop and the fireworks come to a still, as you guys have succeeded in taking out more targets in the enemy ship. You guys took out 2 more targets in the enemy ship. Oh my gosh.
We're just gonna make this as annoying as possible.
All right. And with the fireworks show over, the roaring applause from the coastline, the band takes a bow. Zaz and his crew all turn. They look at you guys. They give you 2 thumbs up. They take a bow. Marmaduke walks up abreast to everybody. You all line up, and collectively, do we take a bow?
Yes.
Certainly.
We take a bow.
1 bow. 2 bow of the ship.
Fran says under her breath, "What is wrong? What is going on with you?"
I told you that it is your competition.
She's like, I don't understand. And a pair
They
of
have
rowboats.
something special.
What's going on?
Right, Hildar?
Yes.
They have something special. I don't know what to tell you.
She kind of just purses her lips. A pair of rowboats comes to collect you guys and bring you back to the shoreline as the crowds start to dissipate.
I stumble out of the rowboat because I've been so seasick this whole time being away from land. And I vomit on the ground.
You caught a harpoon out of midair. That was impressive.
I hand her a good berry.
And the prestigitate that for you.
Thank you.
Okay.
You are quite welcome.
What does it taste
That was
like?
the beavery.
Oh.
It tastes like fresh beets.
I like it.
Okay, I'm going to post in the D&D chat the prizes that you guys can get. I will talk about them, but obviously I'm not going to repeat over and over and over and over again what they are, so I'm going to let you read them.
I gotta read.
You don't have to. I'll talk about them. Oh gosh, it won't let me. Hang on, I gotta break it up.
It's too big of a prize list.
Did we get any extra tickets from winning the finale?
Yes, everyone take 20 extra tickets.
Excellent.
Oh, good.
56.
Now, some of these are
Ooh.
very useful. Some of these
yeah.
are fun. But all of these are going to be great. So we've got a bottle of holy water, a colorful balloon animal that will pop after a few minutes of playfulness. Useless, but it brings a smile to your face. Animal of your choice. There's a wand of fireworks with 5 charges. It shoots fireworks that appear as the wielder desires. There are inflatable weapons, fire arrows, a toy bow with suction cup arrows, a packet of powder that can be added to flame to turn it to a silver color, a choose your own doll / plushie with illusion magic to cause it to say a few random phrases when squeezed. This doll can be specifically any body or anything you want it to be and say anything you want it to say.
Interesting.
10 temporarily animated tattoos that last for 24 hours. So basically lick on, stick on tattoos. A bag of orange-colored cinnamon-flavored candy that are made in the shape of a flame. So candy, basically.
That's the Nohyun's one.
Yeah, a jar of pickled slugs, not particularly appetizing, but rumored to have some magical properties if used in the right recipe. You weren't supposed to see what that recipe is, but that's fine.
Sure.
There's a rubber duck of quacking. This enchanted rubber duck emits a constant stream of quacks when squeezed. Its practical applications are limitless, but it can serve as a source of amusement or mild annoyance or distraction. An amulet of water breathing allows the wallet wearer to breathe underwater as easily as they do on land. An amulet of animal friendship. When worn, this amulet grants the ability to communicate with and befriend animals. It does not grant control over them, but can facilitate peaceful interactions and aid in gathering information. Last 2 minutes, use it once per day. A small, intricately carved wooden puzzle box. It requires great patience to solve, but the reward inside may be worth the effort. A pocket-sized mirror that reflects the true intentions of those around you. It can help you see through deceitful smiles. The timeshare bracelet. You can rewind 1 minute of time at the cost of 5d8 true damage.
Ouch. That is ouch.
It's extremely powerful. The bag of holding beans. Now, I didn't post what the beans do, which I'm about to do, but this bag of holding beans has, what is it? It's a 1d8? Yeah, it's 1d8 beans that have different effects on them.
Jeez.
Yes, that can be used. This is basically your robe, but in bean form, but with different effects and stuff.
Beans.
So these are the awards. If you guys want to have some, silly little things that you can pick up, if you want like a +1 weapon, I'm okay with that. We'll put it in there at like 75 tickets or something.
I like the True Intentions mirror. I'll take that.
Okay.
And then I'll take I'll take the fire arrows.
Okay. That's cool. They add 1d4 fire damage to your ranged shots. I think it's 1d4. It might be higher.
Is Fran going to use the ticket she has?
I didn't intend or expect you to give her your ticket. I mean, I knew what you were going for. I had already obviously set something up for you to win something for. I don't really have anything planned for that, so I guess you can use them. Fran's gonna get a doll of you, and it's going to say, "I love you, Fran." And that's it. Just
Hilarious.
squeezes its hand.
So I'll take 25 tickets out of that, and then I'm gonna set up the Bank of Norion.
Okay.
So I have 85 tickets left after Fran has spent her 25 tickets.
Sure.
And anyone who needs additional tickets to buy the thing they truly want may request from the Bank of Norion tickets to make that happen.
I see. Norhan doesn't like the rewards. I got you.
Norion thinks the rewards are great, but there's a lot of ones on here where we just don't have enough because we didn't get to the last couple of games. I think we don't have enough tickets for some of them to get things relevant to certain peeps who would really benefit from them.
I got you.
So then I'll work with whatever's left, if anything. Doesn't
Really?
matter to
Because
me.
I feel like you would benefit a lot from a pocket-sized mirror.
Wow.
It detects true intentions. He wouldn't have to use his mind-reading abilities.
So this will give you advantage on insight checks for people. That's how it works.
That wouldn't hurt. But I'll see about it. But first, everyone, feel free to use the Bank of Norion. Let me know if you need any tickets to make your dreams come true.
I mean, anything interests you?
It was really the mirror that
Everyone wants the
I was
mirror,
looking
okay.
at.
You don't want to be able to breathe underwater forever? Or be able
No,
to talk
I
to
just
animals?
established that I don't like being in the water at all.
I got you. Well, I mean, now
I
you
like
don't
being
try.
on land.
It's an amulet of... it's a rubber duck that will quack and quack and quack and quack.
Well, I was looking at that.
Pickled slugs?
Because I have 66 tickets, so that's 40, and so that leaves me with 26 left.
So I'm okay if you guys want to duplicate on the mirror. I mean, it's not super practical, but I mean, if y'all want 2 of these mirrors, I mean, you want to spend the tickets, that's fine. Fran's also going to get some inflatable swords.
I mean, if I can borrow 4 tickets from you, Norion, then I'll get the rubber duck of quacking and then the mirror.
Sure. I have you at 77 tickets overall, so...
Oh. Well, never mind then. I don't need to borrow anything from you.
Yeah, because Jeff gave you Jeff's ticket,
Yeah,
so
Jeff
you've
gave
got
you
that plus the 20 from the finale.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. So in that case, I will get the rubber duck of quacking, the mirror, and the what is holy water?
Holy water, well, do you want me to metagame this, or do you want to do a history check and see if you know?
Sure, I'll do a history check.
Do a history check. DC is 12.
Do I add anything to it?
Yes, your history skill.
Oh, right. Okay, let me look. History. Okay,
It's
so that's
-1.
bad. 6.
No. Okay. So you rolled a 7. And you got 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, well, you know that a priest has blessed the water. That's what you know. Metagaming, it prevents undead creatures from healing.
Okay.
And it will damage some of them.
Well, I'm gonna get... Okay, so that's quacking. The mirror.
Jeff wants a balloon animal.
Okay, I'll get him a balloon animal and a bottle of holy water.
He wants a giraffe.
2 bottles of holy water.
Perfect. Yeah. Jeff wants a giraffe.
Okay.
You give it
Coming
to
up,
him.
Jeff.
It's a big pink giraffe, and he's like...
He accidentally squeezes it too tight and
That's
it pops.
exactly what happens. You hand it to him, and his hands are clinging together because he's so excited. And his designation, excitement. And then you just hear cling, 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 pop. Designation, disappointment.
Man, sorry, Jeff. It's tough to have that kind of level of strength.
And he looks over to you and says, it's better to have loved and lost than never loved at all.
I'm done. Yay, I have items now.
Woo!
Right, I think I'm going to get an amulet of water breathing,
Okay.
a choose your own plush,
Oh,
and a wand of fireworks.
okay. What's your plush?
I haven't decided yet.
Okay. By the way, everyone, this wand extends outside of the use of the carnival.
I wish it was an infinite amount of charges just because it's fun.
That'd be OP. You know what? Do you have any tickets left over?
That would use exactly my number of tickets.
Okay. How much should I put it at?
5 tickets.
Okay.
But I'm assuming it has no actual, like, use. I'm imagining Vivri doing it just literally for her own amusement.
I'll tell you, for as many tickets as you get, I'll give you charges. So if you have like 125 tickets, I'll give you 125 charges. It's essentially endless. You know what?
So
You
like
know what?
60
I'll be
preview.
generous. I'll be a generous DM. This is a permanent firework wand.
Yay!
They're not very big, but they definitely explode in sparks. Oof.
If it helps, the way that I imagine is, you know how in WoW there's the wands that have just the sparkling right at the end of it.
Uh-huh.
That's what I imagine it is. You
They'll
just
still
hold
shoot.
it up. It's like little sparkles.
Okay, yeah. It's whatever you want. Sounds good to me. Give off a little bit of light. Everyone else
And then,
good?
has everyone else made their purchases?
Yes.
All right, so if everyone has made their purchases, I would like to talk to the vendor and see if this thing I would like is perhaps viable to do. I would
So-
like to. Go ahead.
It's an old lady there at the prize redemption counter, and she's like, "Yeah,
We ran a little short on time tonight, unfortunately, but we reached a great battle in the grand finale.
yeah,
For my good friend who is a visitor to this realm, and for good relations between our realm and hers, I would like to see about acquiring, if possible, the bag of holding beans. But I have only 80 tickets left. Would you be able to help me?
huh? You want me to give you 20 tickets, like out of thin air?"
Or, alternatively, lower the cost of the beans to 80 tickets instead.
I decided it's a fire monkey.
That's adorable. While you guys are deliberating, Belly comes up from behind you, Norion, tugs on your robe. She hands you 20 tickets and goes, "Well, for the loss, it's no big deal."
Well, thank you, Billy. Very much. I very much appreciate it, and I am sure that Vivi will as well, or hopefully she will. Here you are, 100 tickets for the magic beans of holding whatever the bean thing is.
And she hands them like, "Here you go, Wachowski."
Why, thank you. You have a very good day, and a good day after that as well.
Oh my.
Let's see. I guess the Duke of Marms wants some stuff, huh? Let's see. He's gonna get the temporary tattoos.
I love it.
Yep.
Nice.
And all of them, guys, all of them are wolves. They're animated, so they're all howling.
My lord.
Okay, one of them's a tennis ball, but the rest of them are wolves.
The tennis ball.
I'm gonna give the bag of holding beans to Beavery, by the way.
All right, cool. We got some new cool magic stuff.
Beavery, this is earlier you mentioned about giving the tickets back, and I had a plan the whole time, but I did not want to spoil it. So I have used the tickets of which I have amassed, and I must give credit to Betty as well. She has provided additional tickets to make this work. But here is the bag of holding beans, which you can plant and grow into marvelous things.
Beaver gets a little teary-eyed and she looks at it. Thank you. And she looks at Belly and gives Belly a huge hug.
Yeah,
Please
you
thank
pick her
Betty.
right
She
up off
was
the
not, without her, we could not have done this.
Yep,
She literally is just like threw her arms around her.
Yeah, you pick her right up off the ground.
Yes, I tried to reason with the ticket dispenser person, but they were a monster.
Nice. Yep. Yeah, Marmaduke rejoins you guys, and he's got like 3 wolves howling at a moon on his face. And you guys, y'all see this? This stuff is great.
Marmaduke, you are looking amazing. You have a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a 7.
I'm gonna keep. Let's keep going. Yeah, no, this is good content. This is what everyone comes here to see.
Don't forget to add Amriani's stuff to her bag.
Oh yeah. I guess.
Do you know how to do it?
I do not.
Try guys to do it for her.
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna go into inventory, and then you're gonna click the button that says Manage Inventory, and you're gonna click on Add Custom Item. And then you're gonna be able to name the item, and then you're gonna be able to put any notes about what the item does.
Which can all be conveniently copied and pasted from Discord thanks to Trogbane.
Whoop whoop. All right. What is it you got, Armiani? You picked up
The mirror. The duck, the quacky duck.
Okay.
The balloon animal's gone.
I mean,
and I think I got.
Anyone can get a balloon animal, but yeah. There's not like one prize in the entire carnival. That would be wild.
But the one I got's gone.
Yeah,
Jeff
the
popped
giraffe.
it.
Yeah. Jeff destroyed that poor balloon. It never stood a chance.
Yeah. And I think I got 2 bottles of holy water.
Yes, you got holy water, you got the mirror, and the duck. Not a problem.
And now you can annoy Norhion with endless duck noises.
And then we'll add.
Then he waddled away. Waddle,
Waddle,
waddle.
waddle.
To the very next day. Wah, 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 wah. My God.
Why am I not seeing the mirror? Where is it?
It's in the 40 ticket territory. It's like it's a pocket-sized mirror, so it's like it doesn't start with mirror. It's like right above timeshare bracelet.
Mirror of intent.
The animal thing was cool, but I felt like my character would like the mirror better.
Sure.
I just, that's the thing. I think that's what all we saw was just mirror. We're like, mirror. Everyone get it.
Everyone was like, yes, no more lies. It's not how that
I
works.
was like, breathing underwater, not having to use a spell for that. Heck yeah.
Nobody wanted the timeshare watch. That kind of breaks my heart. Y'all, you realize that 1 minute in combat is 10 rounds you could reverse?
Oh.
Yeah, it's so like it was 100 tickets. So it's like that or the bag of holding beans.
Yeah,
like
basically.
no one had. Yeah, the only one who had 100 tickets was Fran, and
Tell you
Fran
what,
bought.
his ass is gonna buy it.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
He's like, this is great.
I love this thing. You're a short guy. We understand each other.
Rewind the whole fireworks show. Rematch.
Rematch.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys are done shopping. Carnival is your oyster. It's not a whole lot going on right now, but there's still rides that are open. Still shops selling stuff. Is there anything in particular anyone wanted to do?
Nah.
Well, Duke of Moms, it has been great seeing you again, and I will certainly see you. Are you staying in town?
I'm imagining that Norion and the Duke of Marms went on a private Ferris wheel ride.
And then Fran's just wandering around holding onto her big pink stuffed owlbear and looking. It's like, you guys see Norion? Like he was. No, have you guys seen Norion? And just looking around.
Oof.
And then she also got weapons and the doll. Anyway.
Yeah, her arms are full, and you literally just left her to carry it all.
But I hadn't really thought I'd gone very far, but apparently I've gone on a whole Ferris wheel thing. Didn't the time just flies? Wow.
And yes, so So Marmaduke is like, I said, well, yeah, I'll be here until the next full moon.
Excellent. I will see you around it. I must now go find Fran, who has wandered off somewhere and has a whole bunch of stuff, and I must also take her on the Ferris wheel, if you will. It was good to see.
He stops and he goes, I mean, it's kind of an obvious question, but like, are you guys, you know?
As a vampire, you know how the thing is, yeah?
Oh, she's your cocktail. I got it.
Exactly.
Yes, well, it's been great to see you. I'm staying at the Real Inn. Clever name.
Yes, that is. Wow, they come up with the best names. I also walked into what was it? The peer pressure for the potion shop, right? And I bought something because I was pressured.
Oh boy, yeah. Well, it's been good catching up, and he extends his hand to grasp yours.
Good, predator-style shake.
Yeah, he leans in and he whispers to you. He says, Nibble's real pissed about what you did.
Just know that if Nibble wants to be pissed, you know the guy who was manning the other sheep?
Yeah.
That's the guy.
Well, it's none of my business right now, so I'll see you around.
Bye again, Duke of Bombs. I shall see you later this week before the full moon.
Yeah, and he's walking away. Yeah, I'll see you later.
I'm gonna walk around, look for people who are maybe like losing a game. I'm just gonna hand them 6 tickets, all my tickets.
You find, you know who you find? You find the little elven girl with the flowers, and she's playing a game of what's the ball that you roll into like the hoops?
Skee ball.
Skee ball. She's playing
skee ball.
And she
Guess what's my favorite carnival game?
She can't even get it over the first lip.
I love skee ball.
She's giving it her all. She just can't do it. And you walk up to her.
Yeah, and then I give it a try.
Yeah, you do it. I mean, you're pretty skilled at it. You get it right in the center, and she looks at you with her mouth agape. She goes, "Whoa!"
Here's some extra on top. And I gave her the rest of my tickets.
Yeah, so she gets 6. 8 tickets. And she's like, thank you.
Wait, are you going to try to pickpocket anybody?
No. Celebration.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, you guys, that's the carnival.
I think Jeff and I are going to head back to the inn we were staying in and sleep. Yep. Or at least I'll sleep.
Yeah,
He'll
Jeff
keep
doesn't
watch.
sleep. You see him, you look over to Jeff to see where he is. He's got his furnace door open and he's stuffing cotton candy into it.
It's perfect.
Did Norion manage to find Fran before?
Oh yeah, you found
her. Okay. In a normal Norion voice.
Oh my.
Hello there. Sorry about the thing with the Duke of Arms.
She's like, you kind of disappeared. It's like you were a whole other person.
Yeah, so we had to work with the guard captain in Vinron, and as part of doing that, we ended up having to do some other stuff.
Are you sure you should be telling a member of the military?
I'm not telling her who, what, or why. And the long and short, the short version of the long story is that we had to pretend to be undead for a little bit, and I had to pretend to be a vampire, and the guy we just met was at said event and expects me to be a vampire.
He was undead? He didn't look undead.
I don't think he's specifically undead, actually. He's like a different kind of thing, but, they accepted him there. And the key thing is I don't want to break that cover, so to speak, so he thought I was wearing, like, a costume today. I was wearing a costume when I went to the thing. So, but he's also a really cool dude for what it's worth. So I'd also like to just kind of keep that going either way. Because,
She puts her foot, like, on her toe and kind of twists it in the dirt. And she goes, so you have a vampire costume, huh?
Not anymore, unfortunately. It disappeared after 2 hours.
I am the Senate.
Got you. She says, oh, well, that's a shame.
I mean, I'm a duke. I can probably buy another vampire costume.
She goes, really?
Probably.
She giggles and squeezes the hand on her doll. It says, I love you, Fran. in
That
your
doll
voice.
is possibly creepier than the party I went. Never mind.
Do you want to role play this? Because I don't know if I want to go on a Ferris wheel ride with you.
I think we're gonna have to because I have a special request at the top.
All right, let's go. You get in line for the Ferris wheel ride, and she's just super excited the whole time. Your turn comes up. There's an Aarakocra pair that get off, and you guys get on, and you sit down, and she's like, "I want the window seat!" Ha 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 ha. And it starts to move.
Oh, actually, hold on. I tap my robe, and I pull out a 3x3 window, and I put it up next to her seat.
She's like, "Oh, look at that! You can see the people from here." And it starts
You
to
can.
go
This
slowly.
is how I see them all the time, honestly.
And yeah, and within a little bit of time, the Ferris wheel definitely gets to the very top, and you guys can see the entire fair. You can see out miles into the ocean, to the other land that is just across the bay, and the forests, and you can even see hints and trails of smoke off in the distance, and of course the mountain line.
Fran, this is great. Do you think you could take us even higher, though?
Where blind man see?
What if we made this Ferris wheel car fly?
Before she has a chance to finish that thought, the Ferris wheel car starts to rock as it is lifted up off the wheel. And it unbalances the whole Ferris wheel, which comes tearing down and runs rampant through the town, killing hundreds.
So, there's actually a card in Card Against Humanity.
About the Ferris wheel killing hundreds of people?
Yes.
Oh, that's horrible. Okay, yeah, no. So yeah, the Ferris wheel car lifts up, and you guys are flying. It's like, where do you want to go?
Just away from the people, honestly. Spend some time with, I guess just you and I. That sounds great.
She says, how about over the water?
Specifically, the card says a Ferris wheel rolling towards the sea. And the most common combinations is a black card that says, when you get down to it, a Ferris wheel rolling down towards the sea is really just a windmill full of corpses.
Dear God, that's hilarious. But yeah, she takes the cart flying out over the water, which is reflecting the moonlight and the light from the town. You guys are like slow hovering over it.
This is quite pleasant, Fran. Thank you.
Yeah.
So how did everything at the embassy go?
She said, well, they arranged for asylum for the villagers, and Hollard and God, it's been so long since I've said his wife's name.
Harmony.
Harmony, thank you. Just Hollard and Harmony secured passage back to Northuron, and Larissa and I are to leave out first light for Venron on the next airship.
Shoot, I'll have to make sure that I meant to catch Harmon before he left, and well, I gave him his papers, but I'll have to make sure I send something as well to secure his Grand Wizard ship.
Well, I don't think they've left yet. I mean, I'm sure everyone's here at the fair somewhere.
That's okay, good. I wasn't crazy there, but I am so sorry you're leaving, friend. Are you going to be coming back?
I don't know. I don't know if I'll get reassigned or what's gonna happen. Who left? I think Ryan was in the chat, wasn't he? Oh,
Min.
Min.
I don't know
Okay.
if she got...
Yes. Oh gosh, it's 2:00. Yeah. Thanks you for coming, Mens. You were excellent. You caught so many things today, including birds.
Yes, 5 birds.
Yeah. So yeah. And so I mean, I'm gonna be clear here. If you want her to go AWOL, it's a possibility.
But there
Are
will
you
be
sure about that?
repercussion.
There will be repercussions.
Yeah, we probably can't risk that. But,
You were great
Night,
today.
man.
I didn't intend for us to go so late, but you know, we had a carnival to go to. So yeah, that's what she tells you, and she kind of lingers on that thought.
well, I don't want to ask you to abandon your post. Yeah, I think that would cause more problems for all of us that we could deal with at the moment. But while we have the night, I guess you can show me the world.
She kills herself.
There.
She says, well, my tour ends in 8 months. But after that, who knows?
After that, Hilder
Kaiju?
gets
You have no idea what you've just done.
So we cut away from Norhian and
Yeah. So, Hildar, you are in Jeff's arms, who is looking at you, and you're very drunk, because, you know, you've had carnival ale all day. And Jeff's like, query, are you sure this is a good idea?
Sure it is.
And we zoom out to see that Jeff is standing on a very tall rock with a sheer cliff out overlooking the water. And Hildar's like, bombs away!
Query, execute order 14.
As he yeets you out over the water.
Oh my god.
and as you fall, the Ferris wheel that was taken completely off balance comes barreling towards you.
You just see a big Ferris wheel like, traveling down the coastline with people going, ah! And you hear a sploosh as you hit the water.
And then it runs you over.
then Hilda gets knocked out.
Hilda goes from 1 hit point as Jeff. Designation, disappointment. And he goes to protect you.
Oh my god.
That is the kill crossforth command, Kaiju. That's a dangerous one to play. Alright. Yeah, so you and Fran spend the night flying around a Ferris wheel car.
How close can we get to Northeron in that car, out of curiosity? Can we
Not
do
very.
the whole Disney thing?
You can fly around, but I mean you're not gonna go very far. It would take many hours to get there.
Can we see over the Nurner Orem mountains?
You can see the mountains over them? No.
Okay. Well, Fran, over that way is Northera.
Because yeah, I know.
Beyond this.
I'm sorry, you were doing a thing. Please tell me again about the mountains.
It's okay. It's ruined now.
She squeezes the hand on the doll. I love you, Fran.
I guess we'll just. I don't know. With y'all are knocked out, something feels off.
She looks at you and says, "You're not supposed to know about that. That's metagaming."
There's just something in the back of my head. I know somehow. Just something. I just heard this command that said execute Hjalder, and I don't understand why. I didn't do anything, but I just feel like someone did.
My abs hurt from laughing.
Fran looks up at you and she says, "You'll come back for me, won't you?"
Well, we'll see what's going on here, but if when you're done with your tour, hop on over to Northera, inquire for where I am, and if on your tour you happen to be somewhere I am, or you happen to hop on through Northera somehow, I might have concerns about border security at that point, but if you come as an envoy, that'd be cool.
She says, "Oh, you'll know when I'm coming."
Given that I just had a weird existential thing about executing Hjalder, I might indeed know when you're coming.
All right. Yeah. With that, I think that's probably good enough for the stream. Beaver, is there anything in particular you'd like to do as the night wanes?
Hold on,
Just
Beaver
my
is still
normal
recovering.
nighttime rituals.
Yeah, we're all on the coastline, like, accidentally. Like, Beaver, you found a really nice, clear spot next to the water that's calm, and you're doing your rituals overlooking the ocean, and
Charting the stars and yep.
Yep, and then
You
there's a
just
fair
Wondering
field.
why there's a
dragged.
flying cart in the sky.
You just see
But
me
somewhere in the
being
back of your
dragged
head,
out
you
of the
know
water.
why.
Belly is just dragging Hildar out the water. You know you can't swim! What are you doing?
It's not peanut butter.
And Buttons walks up to you on the beach, and she's a jar of peanut butter with a cat head.
But that is peanut butter.
Off in the
That's peanut
distance,
butter
you
right
see,
there.
You see the little
Buttons-
girl, and she's got a
Buttons
doll.
opens their mouth and peanut butter starts pouring out.
Peanut butter rain.
You look off
God.
into the crowd, and it's a little girl with a flower and the hair of a doll that she has, and the doll is a little Hildar.
No.
And she squeezes his hand, and it goes. And she gives it a hug.
You killed me.
And that's our carnival night. Oh god,
Nice.
perfect.
Oh, my.
As a quick note, like as an off kind of screen thing,
Yeah.
when because we're gonna forget about it next stream, but when Vivri and I inevitably are up and about in 4 hours from the long rest starting,
Uh-huh.
I am gonna catch her up with what Fran told me about what happened at the embassy.
Okay, I mean, yeah. I figured once we tell one of you something, unless you intend to hide it, then it's common knowledge.
Okay.
Did we level?
Yes, you are all level 6
heck
now.
yeah.
Yay!
I figured that was enough. I wanted to give us a fun episode, something that wasn't super heavy, something that wasn't, oh my god, I'm dying, but oh my god, I'm dying in a different way. Because that was a lot more fun than I planned for it to be.
That was funny. That was so funny. You pulled out Zaz, and I was like, oh no.
That was great. Yeah, I wanted you guys to have met them during the carnival, but I intended the carnival to be the entire episode, but we spent half the episode doing little shop stuff, which is fine. I had to wing it all, but it worked out.
I now have 51 HP. Oh my.
You were going to bump into Marmaduke too before the end there, but that didn't pan out either. That was a fun carnival. I liked it.
That's okay. Marmaduke's gonna be around for like it was like just a waning moon, right? It's like it's got a week at least, if not more, before it's a full moon. So we got some time at Marmaduke.
What
Heck
was
yeah.
y'all's favorite attraction?
Let's see. I think my favorite one was the sack one.
Yes. Yeah.
Me and Solo just nailed it.
Yeah, that was amazing.
So I pulled a lot of these from inspiration from other people who did these. The sack race was completely my idea. I made that up. I was like, oh, that sounds like fun. Rolling at disadvantage. Because you guys are, you don't know how to run with 3 legs. So it was great. Freaking Min up in here catching stuff out of midair.
That was
Yeah, that was
honestly
amazing.
that like eagle battle or hawk battle was pretty awesome on the whole. I thought that was surprisingly good.
Yeah, that was
And
y'all's
appreciated.
first experience with a swarm.
Yeah.
Well, technically, the gnolls were a
Technically,
swarm
yeah.
of a sort. And Cross and I did fight bats before.
They were individual bats. Swarms work a little differently. Like if you guys ever have to fight a swarm of insects, God help you, number one.
Ooh,
Number
I can
two-
cast 3 3rd-level spells.
Oh yeah. I forget what you get as a rogue at 6. Or are you taking a level in something else?
Yeah, let's talk about that. Hildar. Are you sticking with
bet you're
rogue,
tired, Adam. It's
or
2 in the
are
morning.
you multi-classing?
Nah, take him a rogue.
Okay.
Burp, burp.
So I can add an extra prepared spell now.
Yeah. So now you have more to choose from which to choose. Pardon my horrible grammar. That was a fun episode. I like that. There were so many jokes and so many shenanigans.
Yes.
I love how y'all picked up on that the hammer smash was rigged from the start.
Yep.
That's why Amriani was like, "Can I take Jeff?" I was like, "Oh God!" I said, "Yeah,
we
let's do
insist.
it."
We insist we take Jeff.
Yeah. That's one thing you'll learn from DMing Solar. It's just sometimes you just gotta accept it. Just roll, just lean into it. Like, yep, they're gonna break it. Okay, let's go break it. This is y'all were supposed to, someone was gonna roll high enough, and I was gonna be like, oh man, it didn't quite get there, and y'all picked up on it. That was great. Because Jeff nailed it.
Yep. Explosion.
When I originally had him get left behind, I didn't intend for Amriani and he to show up together. I just thought Jeff was going to be gone.
No.
But that kind of worked out. I was like, oh, hey, yeah, let's just have them meet up again.
Yep. I can visualize Amarani and like Jeff in the forest, like trying to get away from the forest fire, where like Amarani is just doing like an Iron Man, having both her palms down, and just dirt is just shooting out upwards towards her, and Jeff is just like mounted to the dirt, riding it like a horse.
Yeah.
Oh my. That was good.
That was good. That was a really good session. I like that a lot.
Yes.
That was very fun.
Oh my god, yeah, the ship battle. What'd y'all think about that?
When I saw Zaz, I'm like, oh no.
I thought you were gonna make us get blown up.
No. This episode was not supposed to have any combat at all in it. I wanted you guys to have a break from that. But I wanted to have the ship battle, obviously. It was a skill challenge, right?
Yeet.
We had 3 skill challenges today. Oh my god.
Just putting up the middle finger to him after you put him out there, and putting up the finger to me.
It's like you flick you off harder.
I have a bigger hand.
But yeah.
That's great. So later you'll get together with Min in order to
get her to level 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's got cool stuff. She can knock stuff down, push stuff away now. It's really cool.
Well, do you want her to only go to level 4, or do you want to push her up to 5?
That's a good question. Once she gets more comfortable with how to play, I'll start throwing extra stuff at her. She didn't use any of her extra key stuff. I mean, not that she has to, but it's. I did the same thing for you guys. I don't know if you remember that, but y'all were level 2 for like 3 episodes or something.
Oh yeah. I now have Wheel and Woe, so that's gonna be fun to play with.
Yep, I'm excited for that. I've been dropping hints at you this entire time for your ability to see possible future.
Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh.
And now she actually has it mechanically.
Yep. Yeah, it's really, really cool. I basically can have a divination for the day. I'm assuming we could also do a long rest.
Yes.
So wake up on a...
The night's over. You guys clamber back to the real inn. Or not back. You go there for original. They say it's booked solid. Go somewhere else. You bunch of scalawags, and you go and sleep in the water and drown. That's the end of the campaign. Thanks so much for coming.
Wow.
All that character development
water.
gone.
Yeah, oh god.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you guys can get a room at the end. They anticipate that would be chock full. They put up like temporary tents for people to sleep in.
My goodness. the picking the spells is so much harder now. You guys don't even know.
Yeah, you get a
Druids have
ton.
so many cool spells.
But yeah, so here, I want to open up Streamlabs actually. Because I want to roll the credits. I don't have a credit scene yet, but it's coming.
I'm working on it.
Working.
Working on the railroad.
Rolling on a river. Okay. Z-R-E-D. I got one hand available because I have a cat sleeping on the other one.
Jeez, my hit points. I am tank.
You are. Dwarves are crazy. People don't realize.
I picked the craziest one. And I am crazy.
Alright, where are my credits?
Okay, here we go. Level 3.
Let's see, I'll have to add it, I think. Plus browser, credits, D&D. Okay. Copy, paste. Nope, that didn't work. Copy, paste. Okay. That do it? Yep, there it is. Let me blow that up. Here are the credits for this evening's stream. Minuet with cheers. Moderator, Solar and Cross. Taryn doesn't get to be a moderator. He would abuse that power.
More.
Subscribers and resubs. Taryn, Solar, Min, and Cross. You guys are great. I wonder if I can get that to include more things. That'll be interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, everyone, that was session, I've lost track of the number, 13, called Renaissance. Oh god.
You had subs.
So I have named each of our episodes in accordance to things that are here or to come. Do we get now why this is Renaissance?
I got it.
Okay.
Nope.
Renaissance Fair!
Fair.
Woo!
Alright. Yep, so actually I guess I'll just stop the stream. Thank you everyone for coming. I'm Trogbane. We do this every Saturday, or we have, since we started. We'll do streams. We don't normally go this long, but today we did. We had a bunch of fun stuff. With me is Solar Eclair playing Vivri, the voice inside my head. My agent at this point did all the artwork for my channel, including the lovely, lovely emojis, the starting soon screen, and soon a closing screen. Norion, her better half, played by Taryn Up. Say a few words. It's okay.
Oh, yeah, thank you for tuning in, everybody.
And now everybody knows that he's a dragon, except for Hildar and Amriani.
He's a Dargan.
Did you miss that?
Yes, I did, and that's good.
Norhion is a straight up dragon, but he was talking to Vivri, so you don't actually know that.
Yeah, no, that's a good thing.
You know it, but you don't know it.
But I don't know it yet.
Our oblivious dwarf down here in the corner is Hildar, played by Crossworth, our resident Australian.
Yes, indeed.
No whackers, mate.
Yeah. No whackers, mate.
and Buttons, the loaf cat, who turns into things seemingly at random.
Yes.
And yeah, Norion beat Dragon. Adam, what the crap, man? That wagon, you dragon.
That's actually my ass's task.
Guest starring Amriani, played by our own Minuet, who has guest starred now twice for us. Does an excellent job. Always a pleasure to have her. And thank you everyone for coming, spending time, chatting. enjoying the stream, not enjoying the stream, having us on while you make cookies, whatever it is you do, we all appreciate you. And we look forward to seeing you again next week, where I do not have anything planned at all, and we'll have to go through notes and make some stuff up. Okay, everyone, have a nice night.
Bye-bye.